Hey everybody, what is up? Welcome to the start of the stream. You're here right at the beginning, and that makes you special. You get to be first. And then when I say something, and then you get the information that I give you, and someone else comes in later and they ask a question about that thing, you'll already know the answer, which makes you better than them. You can find out all of the secrets. For example, hey streamer, I thought you said we were going to do variety today. Variety is cancelled. But actually, it's just a Friday, and my choices are continue to play the thing that I am very much enjoying, like a lot, to the point where this is technically the 5th day that I've played this game this week, and I still am having a very fun time, which is highly unusual here on this channel. I can do that, or I can start a different game that I intend to only stream one time and never again, which is fine, but there's not really anything that fits that bill. Or C, or 3, I can't remember if I'm counting or using letters at this point. We start another game that you would be very excited for, but then it's the weekend and I'm probably taking the next 2 days off, so drum up the hype meter only to leave you hanging. So I went with the first one because I'm having a lot of fun in X4. This streamer usually hates stuff. But there's a 4th reason I want to play more X4, and that is because Starsector updated today, which is, I won't lie, somewhat inconvenient to me. Of all the times that it could have updated, now when I start another very large space game campaign, it's not that. So I put a command in because people are going to be asking about it probably today. Wait for the mods to unbreak anyways. Yes, that's the primary reason. There was already a hotfix today for a crash issue with the new patch release, so giving the dev a little bit of time to squash any like high priority bugs. Playing something literally the second it launches is a risky proposition, I think. Is Starsector like EVE Offline? Yeah, it kind of is. No, not at all. A little bit. Starsector is actually like Mountain Blade in space. That's the analogy joke for that game. So, I do fully intend to dive into Starsector because that has been anticipated for some time. I told you guys the update was coming out soon. I told you. Okay, and people were like, you don't know what you're talking about. It's been so, it could be like 6 months. I was like, it's coming soon. I can feel it. Because chat, here's what you need to understand, okay? I've been playing Starsector since before you were born. Once upon a time, Starsector was called Starfarer. And I've had it since the beginning. My copy of the game is so old, I've been using the same game key since 2012 to activate the game on 3 different computers. Including this one. I had to track it down and find it in the pit of hell that is ancient emails. It was kind of difficult to find, actually, but I did find it. Because it's not on Steam, I guess. Bears mentioning. Long story short, I kind of just know the dev cycle at this point. Not that I know how long things are going to take, but I follow the dev on Twitter. And when the release starts getting closer and closer, the developer starts tweeting about it in progressively more excited and informational ways. And I can just kind of get a vibe check that it's like, oh, they're being very active on social media talking about this. I bet it's coming out soon. So since you know the future, when will Elder Scrolls 6 release? No one can discern the Todd. He is inscrutable. He is unreadable. He is silent. No one knows what is going on in that mind. Will Starfield be good? Now, that is a question. I honestly haven't watched enough to get an opinion. My gut reaction is that I'm gonna enjoy Starfield. That's my gut reaction, and my gut is usually right. But I need to watch a couple more gameplay videos. It really depends. Like, I can't really get a feel for if the angle is, like, heavy. My enjoyment of Starfield will be directly proportional to how much combat I can avoid. So, that comes down to some fundamental game design issues. I asked a friend of mine who works at ZeniMax about the Elder Scrolls 6, and her response was lol. Yeah, the lol wasn't, oh, Elder Scrolls 6, that doesn't exist. It was lol. You think I'm gonna get fired just to give you a heads up about the game I'm a deep undercover on? I'm not gonna be the leaker that accidentally reveals a like 0.02 version alpha. I'm not gonna cyberpunk this. Actually, which was it Cyberpunk? Which game was the major game that had like a super big alpha leak that everyone was playing early versions of? Combat was looking rough in that gameplay reveal. Yeah, I just assumed that all Bethesda combat is gonna be rough. Oh yeah, it was Victoria 3 was one of them, yeah. I do remember that now that you mention it. GTA, yeah, GTA and Victoria. Lots of leaks. Good grief. Anyway, what's up, everybody? How you doing? Hope you guys are having a nice Friday. Gonna get settled in here. Another reason I just want to play is because we successfully caught up in one stream to the progress that we made over 3 days, and did things a little bit differently. I feel like we have a little bit more information, a little bit more infrastructure with resource nodes and satellites and such. So I want to do more of that today. Dude, this game though, I think it's because I can't cap the frames, which is also testament to how happy I am with the new streaming PC, is I don't have software that can limit the frames to 60 FPS, because I stream to you guys at 60, so if I can cap the frames, then my computer doesn't have to work as hard, right? So I can't figure out how to cap the frames, because DX Story doesn't seem to work on Windows 11. RIP, rest in peace. I use that for over a decade. And Rivatuner and MSI, Afterburner, works on other games, but not X4. NVIDIA Control Panel is not good. It's commonly used, but it's not good. And long story short, NVIDIA plays poorly with frame timing, which is a separate thing from FPS and can cause micro stutters and things. But anyway, so X4 is like, I got the frames, I got the juice, I'm getting all the system resources right here, and runs at like 110 frames per second, 112 at max graphics settings while streaming at 1080p. And you guys are getting a smooth 60 FPS. at 8 megabits per second. And I mean, it's great that my computer can handle that, because my old PC would have been like literally crying on the floor, like begging for mercy. If I had an uncapped frame rate, since I was CPU streaming. The CPU is the bottleneck in most of these games now. I'm sure it's the bottleneck in X4 as well. So it's crazy that there's like I have a PC that can just. I'm just saying that I'm happy that things are working the way that they're supposed to be, and doing things I just frankly couldn't do before. However, damn, is this computer hot? And I don't mean sexy, even though it is sexy. It's just so hot. Like the 13,900K and 4090 are just pumping out heat, man. I had to put my PC in another room. Yeah, it was a hot box. Okay, not that kind of hot box. It was just like the office is a box and whatever. Anyway, like I opened the door to the office and it's just like cold air. You got to get that exhaust pointed outside. Like, I feel like I need to turn the PC into a window air conditioning unit. That's how it feels. Also, what's up, Price is Right? Just, where are these first-time chatters coming from? You okay, Naz? Your electric bill will reflect this. Maybe. If you put 1,000 watts of power into a system, you get 1,000 watts of heat. Yeah, and it's not even the heat of summer yet. But yeah, I feel like I gotta install this PC into a window and just have it like pointed outside. Does Midas like the warm computer? I don't think he cares. It's not like it's... Like, I wasn't necessarily sweaty or anything yesterday. That comes later. Because June and July is when the outside ambient temps get up to 115 degrees Fahrenheit in Vegas. So, that'll be interesting.
My liege, a new sub for
And I'm just gonna have that fan pointed directly at me / the microphone. But yeah, he's outside the covers right now. Just doing a little sunbathing in the background. Installing Windows on your PC, nopers. Installing PC on your Windows. Nice. Thanks for the beginning of stream gift subs, by the way. Hello, Lou M. Gifting us up to Phil Moon, Kieran Kylo, Moonling Cosmic Drama, and Cyrus T. Happy Friday. Hey, happy Friday to you as well. Thanks for the gift subs. And a few one-monthers in there. And Kieran Kylo come back for 44. Hello, Barry Lynn. What's up? Inferior Donut, thank you for the 33-month sub. Dab it in chat. And then Lingonberry says, chat, say something funny about the number 28. There is nothing funny about the number 28. 28 is the last time in terms of age. 28 years is the last time that you stop thinking of, like, that's the last age in which you're not contemplating your mortality daily. You know, because 29, it's like, I'm almost 30. Oh no. Ah, man. I'm almost 30. Like, you spend your entire, like, 29th year of life worrying about being 30. And then by the time you turn 30, you're coping. Because you're like, well, at least I'm not 40. Like, it's like, well, I've accepted my fate. I am now old. But at least I'm not 40. So, like, 28 is the last year that you don't feel like an oldie. I would say. And then the cycle continues. It's like, well, 32, wow. I still got plenty of time before I turn 40. And then when you finally get to, like, 38, that's probably the last year before you're, like, accepting that, oh, 40 is around the corner. And then it's, at least I'm not 50. And then, at some point, you become 34, like yours truly, and realize you don't have a 401k, you don't have any retirement savings, you just stream video games on the internet, but damn it if it isn't fun. And you have a great time every time you turn on the stream, so that seems like a decent trade-off. Work till you die. Chat, I'm gonna be, you guys are gonna, we're gonna see some like 30 years subs on Twitch. You know? I'm gonna be like in my 50s, just turning it on, being like,
All right, gamers. It's time to play another game of Randy Random here on this RimWorld. By the way, I played RimWorld back when YouTube existed. I used to make videos on YouTube and people would watch VODs. Now I'm being streamed directly to your brain.
Etal streaming from the retirement home. Hey Etal, I was watching your Clanfolk VODs earlier. Any chance you give that game another go? It's installed right now, actually. But that's no promise of, time. It made the cut for games that are installed to the new computer. But that could mean 1 month, that could mean 6 months. You don't want to know how long some of these games are installed for. But yeah, it's been getting some good updates. Like, if they ever did like a 1.0, then I would definitely, that would be the like catalyst for, I need to go back to this immediately. Because Clanfolk is a very good, underrated colony simulator. And it has 1,600 reviews on Steam. I still think it's underrated. I think it's one of the best for sure. And it saddens me that the top reviews are thumbs down, even though overall it's very positive. Like, it doesn't... Basically, the top review is just complaining that it doesn't have good, like, character relationships between the characters like RimWorld does, but it's a really fun systems game. Maybe I'm just a sucker for games where there is a storage rack and a crafting bench for all of the things, but it has the like interlocking resource development chain that really scratches an itch in my brain. I mean, it didn't feel necessarily super balanced, but it felt like the right amount of challenge to try to survive a winter. And that was fun enough, because it's like $16, man. 16 bucks, and people are like, this isn't like RimWorld. It's like, okay. Anyway, I forgot. I got sidetracked. I got real sidetracked. Thanks again for the beginning stream gift subs, and let's jump in, shall we? I saw a question that I was interested in. What was the question? Oh, John D says, do you dislike PvP in space game? I know EVE is fun, but the PvP is difficult if you don't like it. I guess the answer is yes. I like the idea of PvP in space games. We talk about Starbase a lot. I know it's kind of a meme now, but I did like the idea of player-driven sandbox where PvP can just happen anywhere. I think I enjoy the idea that it can happen more than the reaction of it actually happening. Like, it's something I'll never participate in for the most part. I think gear fear is crippling for me. And so I would never go into it with, like, being the offense in player PvP, if that makes sense. Though the threat of PvP happening is, like, historically, I hate PvP in any game. It doesn't even matter about space. Like, when I used to play MMOs frequently, like World of Warcraft or something, I would join PvP servers because I was like, ooh, contested zones, that's an interesting idea. I can just be minding my business, but the threat of having to watch out for someone attacking me or being able to attack someone else, I loved that. And then in practice, I hated it. Like, anytime I would get killed, it was just like, oh my god, I guess I'll log out until tomorrow because this dude is camping my corpse, and I can't do my corpse run. It's ridiculous. So I feel like that's been happening since I was 15, 16 years old. And I haven't changed. Like, I still enjoy the idea of PvP, but whenever it happens, I'm always like, damn it. These bastards camping my bodies. And I never actually, like, get any good out of it, I guess. I've enjoyed watching you play X4. I wish I could play it myself, but single-player games don't do it for me anymore. I wish it at least had co-play. I think it just can't because of the CPU requirements. Like, this is not the kind of thing you could probably peer-to-peer. There's too much stuff going on in the background. So, I think it just would need dedicated servers, and that's just not in the scope of the game. But I understand. I personally like both online and single player. The thing I like about single player is I don't have to keep up with anybody else. Like, I can be as efficient or inefficient as I want, and there's something calming in the sandbox environment of something like X4, where it's like, if I wanted to be just a pure ore mining company and mine like the second best ore, or go get ice, and I might make no money, but it doesn't matter because it's not a race. Like, I am just by myself, competing against the AI. I don't have to worry about other people doing metas that I'm not doing, so it creates ultimate freedom to play a game how you want without the constant knowledge that someone else is out there doing it better. I hate PvP because I suck at games and lose. That's fair. I wish there was a game to Sea of Thieves like X4 is to Elite Dangerous. That is definitely a thought that I've had, yeah. I agree with that. Like a open world sandbox. It doesn't have to have super realistic sailing physics, but just like you sail port to port. There can be like pirate combat encounters out on the open seas. You're looking for treasure, you're hauling cargo, kind of like you haul cargo in Sailwind or something like that. But it scales up where you end up managing. You're just talking to lemonade stand guy. You know what I'm saying? If you say, hey Tal, I want a game where I can play single player, work from a baby ship up into managing my own fleet of ocean sailing, either transport ships or pirates or whatever, I'll be like, yeah, hell yeah, that sounds great. I think that's why I like X4 so much, is because it's very much the, like, start with one little insignificant thing and then it scales up into a management game. So I would love that for something like pirate era sailing ships that had kind of that first-person Sea of Thieves, like, you can still shoot the cannons, you can still steer the ship, you can still work the sails, and you hire a crew who does a bunch of things. Yeah. I think that'd be great. I think there's a whole slew of games like that that are out there just waiting to be made, actually. The problem is that they can't get the funding because none of those games will get continuous development and support unless a publisher can be shown that they have a monetization model that can be followed. Like, games like X4 are the outlier, right? It's like that company's only game that I know of. I mean, it's Egosoft. What else has Egosoft done recently? Am I crazy? It's all X games, right? Bunch of X games, yeah. Okay, that's what I mean. It's like an outlier. It's like somebody's company, somebody's vision, somebody's passion, right? So it would just take something like that. but for other concepts. Starsector is an outlier, obviously with a much smaller dev team of like 1 to 2 people or something. But it's just a bunch of passion projects. All we can do is support them, the ones that are good. Jamming right now, dude. This is a great song. All right, let's slow down. We can talk about a whole bunch of this stuff while we're flying. Just having some good conversation to start the stream off. What's up, Puppy Doll? Also, howdy all the people pumping it, getting down with the Deus Ex soundtrack. I really enjoy listening to a bunch of different game soundtracks, space game soundtracks. I think Endless Space is one of the best space game soundtracks. I want to find some more like that. Like, Solaris' soundtrack is good, don't get me wrong, but I've just heard it too many times. And also, we're gonna have plenty of time to hear it if we start a new campaign with the new DLC that's coming out soon. So, no need to jump the gun on that. But anyway, welcome back, everybody. Just briefly repeat what I said at the beginning of the stream, which I know it still is the beginning. But I decided to do this today. We're gonna jump into a Starsector campaign next week, and I gotta figure out how to balance the books between 2 space game sandbox campaigns. So I want to give them both a little space to breathe and not try and compete with each other, if possible. So I haven't really figured out how to do that. It kind of, update came out at a bit of an awkward time. It's never an awkward time. Like, I always appreciate an update, but a little space to breathe. Yeah, a little space to breathe. But give them a little time to update some mods as well. You think that'd be good? Because I really want to like sink my teeth into like a proper, I think I want to do a proper Starsector campaign, and I'm talking like I actually want to do the missions, try and like do a bit of the campaign for once, and try to get to the point where we actually have some colonies and like a faction this time. So, at the moment, none of those are updated. Like, Nexarellan's not even updated yet. So, no rush, I don't think. Frozen Synapse is a good sci-fi soundtrack. Yeah, Frozen Synapse is pretty sweet. Okay, so, welcome back to the world of X4, everybody. We last left off thinking about hiring another ship and pilot and crew. This is our current baby. I need to make sure I'm standing on this platform, actually. Otherwise, they might send it down into the elevator, and it might be hard to get back. So, let's just kind of hang out on this. This is our medium-sized mining vessel. Comes from the Talati faction, and it's been serving us well. We are currently in Black Hole Sun 4, which is a sector that has a silicon refinery that is still buying silicon at this juncture. We were previously up here in Grand Exchange. I found a decent spot to mine. Obviously, there's much better places, but considering that we're in... chat, what in lore are the core territories called in this game? Like, what is the name for the, like, basic highway? What is the title for, like, this central colonized, civilized, working together peoples?
The restaurant is now open for anyone.
The restaurant is now open. The Commonwealth. Thank you. Yeah, the Commonwealth. We're just in the Commonwealth area right now. And I knew that I was only at the tip of the iceberg as far as revealed regions of space on the map, but I took a peek at the actual map with all the DLC yesterday because I was just curious. I didn't really look for any connection points on anything, but I was just like jaw dropped. It's a little insane how, I mean, space is big no matter how you cut it, but there's a lot. It is big. And big is an understatement. So with all the DLCs, you could realistically spend just a good chunk of time exploring those different regions. And just trying to find out where everything connects to and where all the other regions of space lead to. Like, just where we've been so far, without even trying to explore, you'll see that there's probably like a handful of jump points that we have revealed but haven't done any exploration in that may go to even more places. Unknown objects on either side are also typically going to be those jump gates, but yeah, we can just pick a direction and start going that direction. And we'll end up somewhere. Like here, for example, in Napoleon's Fortune 6, there's another little highway right there that'll take us to another hex inside of a hex, and so on and so forth. But anyway, I think everybody is currently, and by everybody, I mean we have 3 ships right now. We have the Roach. Where is the Roach? What are you doing up here, bud? Well, let's bring the Roach back. Let's go ahead and open the information panel and go to behavior, tell it to stop exploring, and then meet us here on the Silicon Refinery. So go ahead and dock up with us here. Our Pebble is on the Talati Trading Station. Oh, it's kind of waiting for us to go back and get some resource probing. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm actually gonna say, Roach, meet us there. That's as good a place as any to meet up. So we'll go to the Talati Trading Station, and we'll go ahead and fly there as well. And we'll have everybody just kind of group up there. How much money do we have right now? 362,000. Okay. So we need to do some mining because we need to make some money.
Vanguard.
Let's start by making some cash money. Hello. And away we go. Big. We're almost as big as this little docking pad, to be honest.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
All right, let's get some clearance. Turn on mouse steering. Throttle up. Try and dodge the other space traffic out here. And head back to the gate. So where we're going right now is the little spot that we've carved out to mine. As we spool up to travel speed, I can open the map. So we're here, leaving the Silicon Refinery. And we're gonna go through the superhighway. It's gonna spit us out in the Black Hole Sun 5. We're gonna cross Black Hole Sun 5 to a jump gate. The jump gate's gonna take us back to the region that we were mining in. And we're gonna get our Pebble, which is our small miner, and we're gonna go back into this red section of the asteroids. We deployed a resource probe here. We have a bit of silicon, like 1.5 star silicon, and it's 0.088 per kilometers cubed. So here in the like core systems, that's a decent reading. Like we're gonna find way better than that later on, but right now that's a decent reading to just make some early game money. So do a little bit of mining in Grand Exchange 3. My original plan was to potentially get like a fighter. And have the fighter kind of escort the mining vessels. On my mining vessel, if you look on the side back here, we have this turret on the right, and then it's symmetrically mirrored on the other side. That can actually be a, let me see. That can actually be like a mining turret that will help the AI to mine faster. We currently have that set up as, I think, a pulse turret for defense. So that's just to kind of give us a bit of coverage in case we get attacked by Xenon or pirates. If you hear me say Xenon or pirates, that's because chat will Jeff
Entering Black Hole Sun.
me
5.
calling the Xenon pirates because they're technically rogue artificial intelligence and they're not pirates. Excuse me. It's different. Okay. Basically, it's to defend against red icons on the minimap. How about that? So my point is, if I'm going to continue doing some manual mining, and we already have some defensive turrets on this thing, I guess my question is, how effective are these two turrets? We've already seen them accidentally blow up some local enforcers, which was hilarious. I got scanned by police, and they revealed that I had illegal cargo on my ship because I was carrying some slicers. And as soon as they registered the... Why was that ship going so slow in the left lane, am I right? That was terrifying. Let me pass, bro. I wound up picking this game up, looking forward to diving in over the weekend. Yeah, this is a friendly reminder that X4 is on sale on GOG right now for 50% off. With all the DLCs at 50% off too. GOG is legit. And if I had the choice, I would buy from them just because I think that they're... If GOG ever dies, gamers lose.
Entering system. Brand exchange.
If GOG ever is like, we didn't make enough money from Cyberpunk. Sorry. Then bad. Like, very bad. I think GOG is one of those things we all just take for granted, and when it's there, we don't really pay much attention, and when it's gone, it's gonna be like a vacuum. Okay, so I'm getting super distracted, but I'm telling my AI ship to undock and follow me. And then it's gonna follow me over to the section of space that we were just mining. What was I talking about? What was I talking about before I almost got rammed into another ship? Oh. Not what GOG stands for. Illegal cargo. Yes. Thank you. So yeah, I got scanned by the authorities and they detected I had some illegal goods on my ship. The turrets were set to automatic and just opened fire on them and blew up 2 of the other ships. So I lost some reputation because my turrets were just like, I have sensed a threat, and then pew, 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 and then just killed them before I even knew what was happening, and then I landed on the station. So that was fun. Hey, what's up, Adanian? How's it going, dude? My question is, therefore, how strong are these turrets against, like, the Xenon N or something like that, like a Xenon M? M is the heavy fighter, right? And N is the just regular fighter, I think. All right, the Pebble's coming. I guess you kept your contraband. Yeah, I did keep the contraband. We got 2 opinions in chat. Against combat ships, they won't really kill any fighters. Against 1 to 2, it should be fine. Well, they're like medium turrets, right? They're like medium-sized turrets versus a small fighter. The other thing that we have to help is I do have at least a few laser tower Mark 1s that I can drop in case of emergency, and I think my other ship, yeah, the other one that's coming also has some laser turrets. They're a little slow on the draw. I don't know what's taking them so long over there, but they're doing their best. They'll be here by the time I find it. So my theory is, like, if I can drop 3 to 6 Mark 1 laser turrets, have both of my side-mounted turrets, all fire at the same time, should be able to fend off just one Xenon fighter. Now, if a raiding party comes, can you use one of your old fighter ships as an escort? The problem is the Elite Vanguard is not a good fighter ship, but yeah, they can at least tag along because one extra gun is better than no extra guns. I'm not that far from civilization, and I don't. No one expects to be attacked, right? So, what I guess we have to do is I need to figure out how to create a proper fleet. So I'm in the Crystal Clipper, and I need to figure out how to use this fleet menu. Like, am I the default commander? Do I have to make myself a fleet commander? I need to figure out how to maneuver this UI. Like, if I said Roach defend Commander Alpha, who is Commander Alpha? Like, am I just de facto Commander Alpha? I guess I am, because it says Fleet 1 Crystal Clipper, Alpha Group Roach defense. I'm not sure if this is doing what I want it to do. Am I just, is the player name Commander, or is Commander like a position of authority? Click on them first. Who's them? The Alpha part puts it in Group Alpha under that ship. Hold on, let me try this. So remove the assignment. So if I left click the small Roach, aka the Elite Vanguard fighter, and then right click the Crystal Clipper, then I can say defend Alpha. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Commander is the fleet leadership. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to assign like a fleet leader.
Joining squad.
Click on the intended subordinate, click on who you want them to follow, then assign what role you want, and then the squad is just a group under the leader that all follow the same order. Yeah, so here's the Roach. Okay, they did it. It just took a second to update. So Roach is now following me, and then I can have the Pebble just also follow me or mimic my behavior, which is kind of fun. So if we want a separate role, anybody in the Alpha group will defend, anybody in the Beta group will follow.
Squad.
Okay, I think I get it. That's pretty cool. So I think we're good now. Who's this?
Falcon. Sentinel.
Fighter Squadron Falcon Sentinel. They might like come over here and why is it just like a fleet of friendly ships? There's like a there's a police Osprey. Are we gonna get Oh no, we're gonna get killed! Hold on, they're scanning my inventory. All right, so I paused the game. What if I just drop all of my shit? Why do I have 7 unstable crystals that we didn't sell? Not this again. Well, I'm just gonna drop all my illegal items. I can't sell the slicers because I have to be higher rep with the pirates, and I'm not gonna have that rep anytime soon. To grind rep, we have to basically either do a bunch of quests for a faction, or do a lot of just interaction with that faction, like trading and buying, selling, and that kind of stuff. All right, I dropped the illegal goods. My turrets are turned off, I think. Yeah, turrets are turned off. Quick, pretend like you're mining. Bro, who just ran it? Did someone ram into me just now?
Scan shows nothing to concern us.
Can you guys leave? Jesus. This is harassment. Look how big these ships are, though. Yo, we're just chilling here, minding our business in space. Now get out of here, you big nerds. Why is there a congregation? Who's this?
Osprey, Vanguard.
What is... There's so many of them. You guys are doing great, by the way. Keep up the good work, officers. Nothing to see here. Move along. Move along. My tax dollars at work. Has anyone tried X4 on the Steam Deck? I feel like there's way too many menus in this game to play on the Steam Deck. GOG is nice. Wait, did somebody... Oh, that guy's just in the background. X4 on the Steam Deck takes a bit of setup, but it's definitely playable. Interesting. Interesting. Because it feels like it would be difficult, but I don't know. Alright. Are they going to leave us alone now so we can do some mining in peace? They added official Steam Deck support with 6.0. Interesting. I didn't realize that. Alright, I'm just going to go about my business now and do some mining. Now, what about the stuff that we just dropped? Is it still here? Or did they blow it up? Was it this? Let's just kind of like move to the side. The cargo that I shot out, I haven't moved at all. So where would it be around me? I think it poofed. It may have poofed. That was the box. I guess they blew it up, but I didn't hear any lasers or anything else. So that's odd. Okay. No big deal. It was like 40,000 in cash from the unstable crystals that we could have sold. That's all right. So let's turn on our short-range scanner. And I swear that I saw... See, that's a rock that has some ore in it.
Asteroid.
563 ore, to be exact. There's our little dude. That's the roach.
Elite.
This is our
Vanguard.
friend. They're defending us. Making us look tough, you know? We got a fleet. 3 ships. That's a tiny asteroid. We don't want to bother with that one too much. But a bird in the hand and all that... It is cool to have, like, your fleet defenders just kind of swirling around. Now, if you run into me, if you ram into me, we're gonna find a better pilot. If I recall, the devs mentioned fixing this thing when you drop illegal cargo when police approaches. They either blow or pick it up. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense so you don't just exploit the game. You can kind of do that in Starsector, if I'm not mistaken. Where they're coming to scan, you just drop the stuff, and then when the police leave, you can pick it back up again, I think. You can kind of do that already. Let's get the volume turned back up. They destroy the cargo in Starsector? Did that get changed? Because I swear that you could do that. Like, I have literally done that before. They fix that too, they pick it up, and then there's a blurb where they say, hey, we found this stuff that definitely doesn't belong to you. An update came out today for Starsector. Really, Zodicus? Do me a favor and type exclamation starsector in chat. Appreciate you. That's how you guys can read titles, hopefully. That is not orange. Alex, are you being a good chatter and not backseating? But I will explain that the other miner doesn't do anything because they exist only to haul. And that's because of how the AI works in X4. When you want an AI fleet to do mining, you ideally do not want to be in the same system with them because of the way that the game handles the physics engine, where when you're in system with them, it has to render their movements and actions so they will do the thing, but they will do it very, very inefficiently. So if I told my level 0 or level 1 pilot miner to go mine right now while I'm in the system with them, they will simply fly around a few rocks, blow them up at random, and hopefully get a needle in a haystack. So at the moment, I want them to follow me around, and once I get enough ore, I can offload my ore to them, which will save both of us a lot of time. So instead of trying to hope that they get lucky, I can just track down the rocks. They can follow me. We figured out how to do a cargo transfer between the two ships, and they get 3,500 meters cubed of ore much quicker than they would if I told them to go find it themselves. Is it possible to send the other ship to sell ore and return? The answer is yes. But because they only carry 3,500, it's just a lot of micromanagement because the average good asteroid will have much more than 3,500, so it would just be kind of like extra micro. I would have to go back anyways in that amount of time until I get like a larger ship. And someone asked how long until you get another ship. The plan right now is we really only are 1 or 2 hauls away from, maybe 2 hauls from getting, ooh, there's one.
Asteroid.
Not a good one. It's only 149 yield, but it's still there. I think my plan at this juncture is to just get a little greedy and buy a second medium miner. That way we have another 10,000 meters cubed of storage space and can make a lot more money per run. And then I can have them follow me too and transfer an entire cargo haul over to them, you know? So my other option is buying a fighter, and even a crappy default fighter is going to be 500k, basically. So for 500k, I can get like a level 1 default fighter, or I can get another medium miner. And we're about 80% full on the cargo hold with just this guy so far. So we're probably just gonna get these 3 and then blow the rock up. Okay, so I imagine that if we're not full, we will be in like a couple seconds. Yeah, all right. So now, how do we transfer the goods over? The way we do that is we're gonna get up from our seat. By the way, thank you to, was it Asus? In the Discord for the launch commands, I did do the CPU throttle launch command, and so now I can Alt-Tab without losing all my frames, which is great. So that was helpful. And there was at least one more that I used. But anyway, we got our friendly ships here. So the Pebble is the small mining vessel, and we want to click on that, then click on our ship, right-click on it, and then I can do a transfer wares command. And then we just give them as much silicon as they can hold. Confirm. I didn't click confirm. I like missed the button. There we go. Confirm, and then watch the magic happen. I got X4 a few days ago, and I already logged like 30 hours playing the Star Wars mod, and it's so worth it. Very nice. I haven't checked out the Star Wars mod, or any mods, really, other than the one that we tried the other day. What's up, Smilk? How's it going? Talix, interesting tidbit. The community keeps referring to it as in sector is IS and out of sector is OOS, but it's actually distance-based in X4, not strictly gates. I don't know what that means, but you did tag me, so I assume that it's somehow important and relevant. Is that a freaking alien? It is, yeah. It's a little lizard guy. A little lizard guy with a helmet. Isn't he cute? That's our pilot. All right, now get up.
Marina, mineral.
Give me my ship
Vanguard.
back. God, I love having a little fleet flying around. We're gonna make that fleet even larger. The problem is, now that my primary mining vessel is like getting a little chunky, it's becoming a lot more unwieldy. Our thrusters are struggling to turn and compensate for the adjustments. So let's go ahead and throttle up. I need to make sure that I'm not... running into stuff is fairly forgiving in this game, so I'm not just gonna blow up like in Starbase. But still, I'm gonna aim for a section of space that doesn't have any rocks in it, so I don't just collide. How'd they transfer the goods? You can actually transfer anything that you want by simply airlocking it and then having another ship use its tractor beams to pick it up. Is he just standing behind you now, the pilot? No, they go into they go into that little door, which is like an elevator. Get out of here. Leave. My sheep. Go back in your hole. Goes in there. But anyway, the point of that is it's since the cockpits are what's rendered on the ships, there's not like a belly of the ship like there is in Star Citizen or something like that, right? So they just go to like quarters or whatever that's simulated. But the reason why there's only cockpits rendered in this game is because A, this doesn't have $5 billion of NFT money from Star Citizen Kickstarter plebs, but also you can pilot every ship in the game, big or small, so it just wouldn't make sense to try to make detailed interiors for every single capital ship. Well, lots of just regular ore out here. We don't need much, do we? Yeah, we just need 35 hundo. So, just a small rock will do. We'll use a little bit of tab boosting to get... Where am I going? Are we... Oh, we're getting, like, kind of far. I need to keep the shield up just in case Xenon are out here. I'm gonna quick save as well. I'm a little nervous. Was that a joke? Yeah, it was just a joke. I don't know how much money they've made. They definitely made, like, millions. Many millions. 500 mil.
Asteroid.
There's a rock for us. I dump space game soundtracks in suggestions. Sounds good. We're still listening to Deus Ex right now. It's just a little quieter in the background. Red Dead Redemption 2's budget was 540 million. Yeah, but Rockstar makes one game every 9 years, so. And also, it's come out. 500 mil in pre-inflation money. Sad but true. Sad but true. You have a point. Oh, I thought that there weren't any nodes, but they're just very small. Which means I need to get a little closer. Little orange pixels. There's probably some crystals around here too, but I haven't seen any while we were just flying, so. What you got? He's only got 91. It's not a ton. Excuse me, friendly sheep? I am trying to mine, if possible. Alright, I'm just gonna blow this bad boy up. Yeah, let's just blow the rest of it up. I've made 0 games in decades. It's not too late, Screwy. You can still make one. I believe. Hello? Oh.
Asteroid.
We must be full. Alright, that'll do it. Let's all head back somewhere that will buy our stuff. Do they have a buy order up here? They're only buying 1,070. Which isn't that much. Down here, they're buying 21,000. So we're just gonna make the longer trek. Off we go. They do pay us a little bit more. We're gonna end up making like 25K extra or something like that.
Jump gate. Black hole sun.
This jump gate is always so awkward to try to get into because it's sideways. Maybe autopilot would work, but that's okay. Star Citizen devs have made 0 games in 13 years. For all the shit we're talking about Star Citizen, I'm actually like tempted to try it out at some point. Just as a like, just to see, you know, just to peek behind the curtain. Morbid curiosity, I guess. Like, chat already said that this is not a good time, and I understand that. They specifically said that now is like the worst time to dip into Star Citizen. So, not anytime soon. But now I actually have a rig that can run it, potentially. I forgot to slow down fast enough, but... Expect jankiness and be amazed what they haven't done with all the money. I bought a starter pack and then couldn't play because the servers were ass. Oh no. That doesn't sound good at all. Some of the changes they're planning to make to ship insurance might be a deal breaker. What are they planning on doing? All right, this is the one that yeets us. Is this the one that yeets us? Let's see. No.
Entering system.
The next one
Black
yeets
hole
us.
sun.
My roommate used to play Star Citizen all the time and always sounded pissed off when doing so. Whenever I try to check out Star Citizen on a stream, it's either a dude doing nothing, a dude getting killed, raging, and uninstalling Star Citizen. Here's the thing, if you're playing an MMO, and most of your time is not spent doing nothing, are you really playing an MMO? Isn't that why we play MMOs? So that we can log in, idle in the auction house, refresh like 3 trades, see if anybody's online in guild chat, bemoan the fact that none of your friends play anymore, and then log out after you're done watching a stream on the other monitor the whole time. I feel like that's most of the point. Is this that Star Citizen game? Emperor Turtle? I think you'll find that it's like a different MMO. Chat, do you want to help us out here? Let's say it together. By the way, Just Lars says, imagine being here for an entire year, shaking my head. I don't know why you were here for an entire year. Thank you for the 12 months sub. Appreciate a full year of support. And also, what up, Red9? Says, I didn't miss this button. Thanks for 4 months. How you doing? Eel offline. We need to hire some more crew for these ships before we let the AI mine with them. That's gonna be in the cards. X is older than EVE Online. Be that as it may. Be that as it may, I don't even know what X1 or X2...
Entering
oh my god.
Black hole sun 4.
This is the one that eats us out. We need to make a hard left, but I can't because we're traveling at 12 kilometers per second.
Autopilot.
Autopilot,
engaged.
however, might be able to accommodate. It's pulling some hard G's right now. We're going sideways. It's doing its best. Chat, I think this is a screenshot of X2. Oh my god, the camera. Is that X2? Literally neck breaking. Yeah, literally neck breaking. Beautiful. Look at all the pixels.
Autopilot disengaged.
What do the crew actually do? The more crew you have, the more efficiently the ship runs when the AI is controlling it. So, like, if we want a full AI mining fleet, we want, like, probably the maximum amount of crew, for example. And then they also have skills that they'll develop. So the more skilled they get, the better that'll run too. All right, we're slowing down. We're coming into port here at Silicon Refinery to sell our goods and make some cash. I may have slowed down too fast. I forgot we weren't going max speed, but that's okay. We can just burn a little bit of shield to get there faster. I try to be careful because we get the full inventory and then it gets very weighty.
Out of docking range. Silicon Refinery. Docking granted.
X2 was released in 2003. Phew. That was 20 years ago. We were just babies. We were just wee ones. Okay, we got docking permission, and this is a little bit of a tight squeeze at this port. We've bumped into the rails before, but it's all good. Just trying to bring it to a halt. It's hard to slow down that final 20 meters per second or so. Let's line up the nose. Bring her forward a little bit. And a little too far, a little too far.
Smuggling vessel found nearby.
Hopefully it wasn't me. Officer, I apologize for the last time I killed your best men. Yeah, this one's a little difficult to line perfectly up. Now we're in business. Why is the ship shaking? We good? I think that was just landing, yeah. Excuse me, can we just have a little bit of space here? What is wrong with this port? Good lord, can you guys just calm down a little bit? People ramming into me and... Bro. Like, that's people bumping into me. I'm not doing anything. Look. 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 Nose forward. Okay? Shoulders aligned. Thrust forward. This is like, I feel like I'm doing a parking test, man. I'm failing my parallel parking. Why is this not docking? Now it is. There we go.
Successfully docked.
Like,
Welcome.
about 4 years ago, I guess it was more like 5 years ago, I unfortunately let my driving license lapse and expire. And I was forced to take the driver's exam again. They wouldn't give me a renewed license because it expired. I had to do the computer test again. And when I sat down at the computer, I didn't study at all. I didn't look at any information. It's like, how hard can it be? I've been driving for 10 plus years, okay? And the only thing that made me feel better is that the man sitting next to me, also taking the driving exam, was roughly 75 years old. So I was like, okay, well, I'm not the only one. This old dude is over here also just like tick, 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 like single finger typing to put the answers in, you know? But I had to do an actual, like, person sitting in the passenger seat. Actually, I just show up on like a Saturday morning, dude. Like I was 15 years old
Docking permission granted.
to take my driving test again a second time. It was awful. I hated every second of it. And what I hated even worse is they docked me points for doing things that I was taught to do in driver's ed that I still remember to this day. They pulled me over to a neighborhood street and they said, come to a complete stop. I was like, what? Okay. Yeah, no, I want you to come to a complete stop right now. It's like, well, all right, fine. So I put the brakes on. We were just on a neighborhood street. There was no stop sign. I was just in the middle of the road. Come to a complete stop. Okay. It's weird. I feel like I'm breaking a traffic law just by doing this. And she said, now I want you to drive in reverse until I tell you to stop. It's like, okay, this is very strange. So I put the car in reverse and I'm looking in my mirrors and I'm just using my rear view mirror to drive backwards. And I'm going, everything's fine, perfectly straight line. I don't swerve, I don't do anything weird, I'm not going too fast. Okay, stop. Okay, continue on. All right, that was kind of bizarre. Fast forward until the end of the exam, I find out that I got 0 points for that segment of the driving test because she wanted me to look over my shoulder, turned around this way while I'm driving backwards. But in driver's ed, when I took it, they tell you only use your mirrors for everything. Because when you use your mirrors, you get the rear view. The way that I was taught to use mirrors is you have your rear view that shows you what's directly behind you, and you have your 2 side mirrors that create like a panoramic picture of what is going on around you. So, if you use your mirrors properly, you eliminate blind spots. And that's exactly how I set my mirrors up before we started. Like, that is the textbook way to use your car. If you turn your shoulder over to the side, you cannot see anything happening to your left. Nor can you see anything happening in your... Like, your mirror would reveal information that you now can't see because you are just turning like this, and you can only see in an arc that is like a 80-degree straight ahead. Spicy chat is now online. There's nothing to be spicy about. The point is that the exact driving instructions that I received in a classroom setting that I used in practice gets 0 credit for. I don't care if you agree or disagree. The fact is that 2 contradictory instructors can have different opinions and just rate you 0 points because. You shouldn't be able to see your own car in your side view mirrors. That's correct, yeah. Oh, I also botched parallel parking. Like even in my late 20s, I guess it was 5 years ago, I still can't parallel park. So I was just like, I don't care. I actually tried that one a few times beforehand to get some practice, and it didn't go so well. So I knew I was going to botch that one. Parallel parking is like a totally useless skill in 98% of America. Literally pointless. The number of times I've parallel parked in my entire life because I had to is probably like 6, I would say. Okay, let's sell some silicon while that gets offloaded. The Pebble needs to come in here and trade. They need to do their own trade. Okay, making sure they're turning around and doing it. The 2% where it's useful is too expensive / inconvenient to have a car usually. Yeah, for sure. I suddenly feel the need to check the expiration date on my license. Oh, it's funny. It's a good time to do it, yeah. I'd say it's a good time. You know what, chat? We actually have enough money to get another ship.
Docking granted.
So I'm just gonna dock right now again instead of taking back off.
Trade deal's been confirmed. Sending you information.
I want to scroll all the way up. I am honestly a little surprised at how apparently controversial
Arena.
it's just so funny how everyone has their own opinion. And you know, it's okay to have your own opinion, your own way to do things, as long as you acknowledge I'm objectively right. So I don't really mind. So here's what I want. I want the Roach to also dock here so that I can get on the Roach. Take that to go buy a new ship. Okay. Anyway, scroll back down now. Oh, I guess to elaborate a little further. I bet that there's like an image. Yes. There is an image that explains how you are taught in driver's ed in America, at least in my experience, to drive with your mirrors. It looks like this. So the top 3 are the correct, the bottom 2 are the incorrect, basically. So the theory is that you have your rear mirror, and then your side mirrors are extensions of your rear view mirror. So they don't have overlapping content. And what that does is it allows your side mirrors to show your blind spots. Now, it's still decent practice to give a quick glance before you change lanes, but it's way safer. Would it depend on the car you drive? Like, would a big truck have the same vision? Yeah, an 18-wheeler isn't gonna have a rear view mirror, sure. You pedant. And the way that I learned to adjust the mirrors was basically kind of like lean over and move it until you just barely can't see the vehicle. Here's a, if that one picture didn't make any sense, this one might make a little bit more sense. I think that's the rest. I think the first one was just cropped. Wow. But yeah, it's like one continuous picture. We have figure numbers. I refuse to change mine to the correct way. Okay, anyways. Do you have a preferred ship in mind as the fleet grows? No, because I haven't really like looked at the possible ships that much. So I think what that does is like I know for sure that in X4 it's kind of some inescapable information, which is I know that there are some ships, for example, fighters or whatever, that are like the preferred fighter. And I think it's a little bit more fun to not go for those definitive metas. Like, for example, I know that there is a Terran fighter that is like one of the de facto, you have to have this ship, it's amazing, it's like the fastest ship in the game, it's one of the best player ships. Or oh, this is really one of the best starter ships because it's a derelict that you have to go to this sector in order to find, and you can pick it up and get as your first one. So I like to avoid linear methods of playing my sandbox game, I guess. This is what I would describe it. So I don't necessarily have a ship that I'm aiming for. I'm just kind of reacting to the information that I have and kind of using... We have one box of tools, and we're going to use the best tool that we have available to us, so to speak. So in this case, I'm quite happy with the mining ship that we've got. I'm going to take a trip back to the Talati Wharf, where we're going to buy a second miner. Because I feel like if we have this little guy escorting us, we have some turrets on my medium miner, and we have some deployable turrets.
Locate second contact.
Then we're probably safe enough to go ahead and get the second medium miner, make a little bit of money from that, and then invest in at least one like baseline fighter to escort that's better than this elite. That way we can have the elite kind of go. I like using the elite with AI to kind of explore some systems, drop some satellites, get some infrastructure coverage and all that kind of setup. If that makes sense. Is your third ship still following you? I'm actually, yeah, it's a good question. No, I don't think so because they're assigned to the Crystal Clipper. So basically just pull the Roach out. So those two should both be at the Silicon Refinery. And I could have them go do some mining autonomously. They probably wouldn't do it very efficiently, but I also want to be in the driver's seat in case somebody gets attacked at the moment. But we're up to over 500,000 credits, so we should easily be able to afford a new medium miner. Do they have a hauler type ship? They have hauler type ships, but they haul different things. So like consumer goods go in cargo haulers. Whereas the kind of haulers you use for trading don't have the type of storage that is necessary with raw materials. They have like a bunch of like cargo containers, like the big boxes and stuff.
Entering system.
So the miners
Second
themselves are the ones that carry the ore, quote unquote solid storage. If that makes sense. But yeah, we're gonna hit the space highway. I'm gonna go buy another Talati Magpie and have those kind of hang out with us too. P.
Autopilot engaged.
It's like a bug, dude. Rip. P for Pillbug. He tried. Yeah, this ship does look cool. So haulers are more like playing the market. Yeah, haulers are more like playing the market. It's a great way to make money in this game. You can make some big cash. Buy low, sell high. It's fun too. It's got some good detail with that economic simulation side of things.
A Chick-fil-A's choice.
Anyway, I got sidetracked talking about driving cars in the real world. But yeah, it was fine. Like the end of that story was the two things I got marked off for were not enough to stop me from. Like it'd be pretty messed up if they were like, you didn't look behind you when you were in reverse, therefore. Like part of me wonders if she even thought she had to have known I was using my mirror.
Entering system.
Only a psychopath
Silent
would be
witness.
like, go backwards? Okay. And just like, you know, no vision whatsoever. I feel like you would stop that person, you know? You'd be like, whoa, wait, okay, stop. You wouldn't just let them continue. That would be crazy.
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
So I did end up getting my license back, and now I have at least another year or two. This game's been on my wish list for ages, but it seems intimidating to get into. I think every X4, or I'm sorry, they got me. Every 4X game is a bit intimidating to get into. I think that's just inherent with the genre. So I don't know if there's any escaping that. That being said,
Autopilot. Disengaged.
even though you might have to watch a tutorial video or two, or spend a little extra time in the tutorial, I feel like it's pretty intuitive once you figure out some of the systems.
Docking granted.
Like the flying is not that hard, for example. The DLC starts can be a bit more guided too. That's true, yeah. Playing sandbox games to a theme instead of optimally makes for a lot of fun. Glad to hear your perspective on it, and I hope people who haven't experienced X follow in kind. Yeah, like, I am, I'm just working with what I got. Like, I have all the DLCs, but I've taken a brief peek at the kind of complete map just to see how big the game is, but I don't really know where pertinent systems are, and I have fun just kind of exploring to uncover those in time. So I'm kind of happy with just like the base game ships right now is what we're playing with, and then maybe if we find some split space, or maybe if we find some Terran space or whatever, then maybe we try and pivot into those things. Is the map always the same? Yeah, like the sectors are always in the same place, but various stations are randomized.
Welcome.
So that's like the non-trading, non-wharf stations are randomized, but even a couple of the trading stations are. So like basically you can remember like, oh, I enjoyed mining over here, and that'll still be a good place to mine game to game, but the individual like smaller stations are in randomized places. Like for example, when we were looking for this station in particular, this SCA pirate base, it was the last place that I looked in Grand Exchange 3, even though Grand Exchange 3 is always right there, right? Because this station used to be over here, but in the new game it spawned over here. And that's of course assuming that the stations don't get blown up. So you can get attacked, like they can get attacked, and the station that you used to do a bunch of business with can just get blown up by an enemy faction. So that kind of stuff randomizes it quite a lot. Is this SimCity? It is. Okay. I like the SimCity soundtrack, don't get me wrong. But let's see. Okay, Smilk, what soundtracks did you suggest? So I can critique them. Sunless Skies. I can't tell if this is the actual game soundtrack or not, because it's got like a bunch of different artists. I tend to skip the ones that have a bunch of different artists, just in case, because they're more likely to have DMCA. Alright, let's do Crying Suns. There we go. Okay. Anyway, we're here to buy a ship. We're gonna get another mining rig, so I'm gonna grab the... Sorry, did I say... I didn't say Man Arena. But that's what we're getting. I might have said something else. But I've liked this mining rig so far. This one is gonna be piloted by the AI. So we're gonna plug in some hard points. And we don't have that much money, so we can afford, like, even the chassis itself up here is 176K. So I'm just gonna give it the most basic of basic. Give it the basic all-around engine. We'll upgrade these later. Copium. All-around thrusters. They just need to be able to get A to B. So for the shields, Talati do make really good shields, if I remember correctly. So we got one plugged in there, and we can either click on this spot or we can click up here to make sure you fill in both slots. Weapon, this is a mining rig. We just want the default mining laser, and that's gonna go here on the front. For side turrets, the one that I'm gonna be piloting has the pulse. I'm just gonna get the mining lasers for this, and we're gonna get prepped to transfer control of some of this fleet to the AI once we get a proper combat ready fighter to escort them. At least one fighter. Might want to just save up and get 2 fighters just to be safe, because I don't want to have a repeat of the last situation when we were playing this a few days ago. Alright, so it needs flight assist, mandatory, long-range scanner mandatory, basic scanner mandatory. And then, what are we at? 383,000. Okay, we gotta hire some crew. There's a captain. And we are gonna want maximum crew, but we don't have to have max at this exact moment. And then for consumables, I kind of want resource probes to be deployed by a different ship, but we can still buy a few resource probes. And then, chat, does the AI use laser towers if they're in their inventory for defense? Or do I guess I could tell them to drop them if they came under attack or something? I saw an article about some ex-Maxis devs making a new city builder only to find out it was an Apple Arcade game. There was a setting for them to drop just one, or you can manually deploy. You can tell them to flee and drop laser turrets as a behavior. Okay, it's good to know. So right now we're at about our almost our credit cap. So with the credits we have left, I'm gonna buy one more resource probe. I think every ship should have a few satellites just in case we want them. But we're already like, I have 537,000, so we're kind of broke. Yeah, never mind. All right, that's our credit cap anyway. Let's go ahead and make the order. They are missing some hull parts, so they will either need a shipment of those, or we have to go out and buy some hull parts and sell them. So it may not be built immediately, but once they get these 108 hull parts in from somebody through the sandbox, then we'll be in business. But the order has been placed, down to 11,000 credits. And we're ready to go. People ride. Hello, Johnny. What's going on? Cookie time. Smilk. What's cookie? Milk and cookies? Why does that E have a hat? The question is, why don't you have a hat? Coop, what kind of hat do you think that is? What kind of hat does that look like? Yeah, think about it real hard. What game is this? Wolf's Rain? It's called X4. My question for you is, how did you get here? If you don't know what the game is. People just be out there clicking on random streams on the internet? Shoot first, ask questions later? That's how I found you, to be honest. Well, I mean, to be fair, that's how everyone got here randomly at some point. Recommended channels, I clicked the colorful image. Okay, but my question is, why is it recommending it to you? Like, do you play a bunch of other space games? And Twitch is like, X4 is a space game. And maybe you like this space game. Is this Netflix? Maybe, yeah. Anyway, it's a space sandbox, single-player RPG, which is on sale. Well, single-player 4X and RPG, but it's on sale on GOG right now for 50% off. 25 bucks. I just got here from recommended as well. I'm gonna fire the YouTube or the YouTube recommendation feed. I'll fire that too. Feed's out of control lately. I'm gonna start cashing in on this, chat. I gotta set like a 5-minute, 10-minute, you must follow this channel to speak, and then I get all these weird recommended algorithm viewers to get me over the 69,000 follower hump, okay? We gotta get to 70K. I need like 400 more follows. GOG's not showing a sale for me, is it? It is for me. Oh, now it's not. Is the sale over? There was a sale literally yesterday. The sale's already over? Well, never mind. Did it just end? People in chat were talking about having just got the... Where am I going, by the way? Don't... that was an incredible maneuver that autopilot just pulled.
Entering system. Second contact.
Like, okay, I haven't bought from Green Man Gaming in a very long time. Chat, is that still a legit site? Or are they shady now? They were like gray. They were like gray area for me, historically. Like, that was one of those places that was, in my opinion, I can't tell if this is legit or not, but as long as I get my key, I'm not asking any questions. But I think that they have actual real key resellers and not like G2A sketchy ones. But yeah, like I have to say, I have not had a bad experience with GMG. I bought from them a few times, and nothing bad ever happened. So.
Entering system. Black hole sun.
And that will do the Steam version. But yeah, I'm surprised that there was like a GOG sale and now it's gone. That's sad. I clicked the follow button. Leroy, you clicked the follow button in October of last year, okay? So don't come in here and lie to me and pretend to be new, even though you haven't been to a stream since December of 2022, okay? Maybe you have, you just haven't spoken since then. Summer sale will be coming up soon. It is almost summer, unfortunately, for everyone involved. It's gonna be miserable in Vegas here. My computer's already spooling up, trying to heat up the room. Make the office turn into a little sauna for everybody. Okay, have they built the ship yet? Let's see. They have. Okay, so we're gonna tell the AI ship to meet us at the Talati. Actually, we're gonna put them in the group with the fleet. Follow Commander, Beta. So they're gonna go B with the Crystal Clipper. And we need to give this a name. So we got the Crystal Clipper, and we have another identical looking ship. What should we name it? What is the title? We need ChatGPT. All right, I don't want action music. I want space synth. We'll try again. The Crystal Clipper, what was the other ChatGPT names? It was like the Mineral Mayflower. Have you tried the Surviving Mars soundtrack? I don't think so, no. The Silver Sloop. But it's red, though. I'm just kidding. That one's fine. We're gonna need a bunch of these names anyways, at some point. Chat, where am I? Like... How did I end up here? We should have been flying with autopilots, I think. Oopsie, whoopsie.
Autopilot engaged.
Too busy naming the ship that I flew 200 kilometers past the station, which is fine because we're waiting on. We're not waiting, but our new ship, the Silver Sloop, is on its way. Gonna hit the jump gates, and then we're gonna have 23,000 and change meters cubed of space. So the average mining run should be paying somewhere in the neighborhood of 300,000 credits every single time. It's pretty sick. And we need roughly 500,000 to 600,000 credits for a baseline mining rig. I mean, sorry, a baseline fighter. Ships be expensive, but things are gonna start snowballing now. I think some people actually really like using the small mining vessels, I guess because they're faster. And depending on how you're set up, they can make more trips because of speed. Eventually, we want to have our own like mining outpost that we build ourselves. That's the plan. By the way, what's up, Voyeuristic Vol for 17 months? Thanks for subbing again. Welcome back for one more. Anyway, I do appreciate all the people jumping in from recommended feed. I've just never seen such a concentrated amount of recommended chatters appearing, I guess. So I don't know why X4 specifically elicits that effect.
Docking granted.
Very epic. Super based. Look, it's our ship. That's mine. Oh wait, only one of them can land here simultaneously.
This station ain't big enough for the both of us, partner.
Successfully docked.
Welcome.
Drone swarms are rule of cool. Yeah, I believe that correct me if I'm wrong, the large mining vessels rely more on drones. So I saw a couple people in chat be like, if that is a medium mining vessel, what is a large? And larges are more drone focused. So you just roll into an asteroid field and the drones go burr, basically. So there's not a lot of, and that's when it really is helpful to have other ships going to and fro. Because like, my dream is having like a fleet that involves one big super miner that has a bunch of drones that go out and mine, and they come back, deliver the minerals, and then other mining ships come to that, take the minerals off, and then go put them somewhere. I don't know how to automate that, but that's sort of like the goal. Anyway. No, the large uses the mining laser to break asteroids while the drones just go pick up the resources. That doesn't disagree with what I said at all. But thank you for the unnecessary correction.
Now,
where is...
requesting permission to dock.
No, you can't have permission to dock.
Granted.
The silver sloop is here. Because what I said was, you just move into a cluster of asteroids and then the drones go burr. So, that's the same thing. But thanks, Jeff. Somehow this guy's in my recommended even though I hate streamers in space.
Scanning your cargo hold. Nothing found. You're free to go.
How the hell did you get here? All right, let's try going to this side. We haven't really been much over here. Now I want to check that everybody's kind of following along. We got defense. You can undock. Pebble is waiting for the signal to follow ship. How does one... Okay, they're following, and Silver Sloop is also following. So, the fleet should be functioning the way it's intended. Anyways, what's up, Brain Fist? How's it going? Chat, did you guys see that? I kind of chuckled a little bit when I saw the news that Rings of Power was going to continue filming without the showrunners on set for the final 19 days of shooting because of the writer's strike. And my first reaction was, oh good. Is that bad? That show has writers? Doing good. Sad to hear the sale on this ended. Chat said that there's a sale on Green Man Gaming right now. So, I'm not putting my, like, reputation on the line for GMG, but it's... seems okay. Seems alright. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that it, mostly, like, they said that I did a little reading, so I didn't just do knee-jerk reaction, and apparently, like, they were sort of prepared for it in that they knew it was coming and had already made plans to not be there for the final 20 days of shooting or whatever, so I don't think it was a surprise. That being said, it's like...
Entering Black Hole Sun 5.
I just don't know, like, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it, but also, it's going to not be out of love, but are we gonna make this turn? Dude!
Entering system. Grand exchange.
We're fine! Why were we going that fast? The superhighway yeeting us at 20 kilometers per second, like that can't be a legal speed. Something's broken there, man. That wasn't my fault. That shot me out at like 20 kilometers a second, and we didn't slow down at all. Is the co-pilot splattered against the wall? Jesus. Good thing you were wearing your seatbelt. Ah. The last writer strike killed pushing daisies. Yeah, well, the last writer strike was indelible mark that was left on all TV shows and movies. Circa 2006, 2007? It was 2007, 2008, I think, actually. Like, every single show that was popular right around there was just like... Where did my marker go? It just disappeared? But it's so funny because, like, all the major shows from that era have the, okay, so if you like the show, you just have to get past season 4, because that was the writer's strike season. I saw a couple people listing some shows, and they were like, yeah, the writer's strike in 2007, 2008, whew, really affected Lost, really affected Heroes, and I was like, hold up, wait, did you say Heroes? The writer's strike had nothing to do with that. That show was just bad. Like, not having a writer's strike would not have saved Heroes, unfortunately. That show had like 3 good episodes in the entire show. I don't even think it was good for 1 season, to be perfectly honest with you. I think it had like a few decent episodes. I'd put it in around the same camp that I personally put The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead has a few episodes that are like, oh my god, this is one of the best episodes of TV I've ever seen, and it's surrounded by the worst possible flanking episodes. Filler, I guess, but like, I'm trying to think of a food analogy that makes sense. And I can't think of one. I would describe it like the buffet that you go to, and you only go to that buffet because they make amazing, like, General Tso's chicken. But everything else at the buffet, you just eat because it's been put in front of you. You know? You just want that one specific thing. But you're already there, so you may as well eat the rest of it, right? Also, this is not as dense of an asteroid field as I was hoping. And our friend, let's make sure the fleet is actually coming. Roach is on the way. Good. We've got the Silver Sloop and the other smaller mining vessel are also on the way. Okay, I mean, they're on their way. Hopefully we don't get too far out. I should make a save. How good are the Vegas buffets? They are excellent, but I haven't been to a buffet since pre-COVID, so who knows now? I hate what happened to The Witcher. Ah, I was actually really excited to do like a Witcher rewatch. I was gonna watch The Witcher again with Alice, because she had mentioned wanting to see it, and like almost right after that they announced the news that Cavill's not gonna be in it, but he's in the new season, right? He's in like this season, but not the next, but nothing else after that, right? So that's very strange. I don't know how to feel. Is season 3 already out? By the way, not a single one of these rocks has ore, silicon. Well, I mean, some of them might be too far away, but we are getting kind of too far away. And also, our friendly ships following us through the asteroid field are not doing like a great job catching up. They're a little behind. Thankfully, The Witcher doesn't rely too much on the main character. I'm sorry, are you the Mandalorian writers now? See, we don't think of the Mandalorian as Pedro Pascal. We think of the Mandalorian as an idea. Anybody can be the Mandalorian. Cavill is so perfect for it that I don't know if I can continue watching without him. Yeah. That's why I'm hesitant on even, like, catching up to the show. Half of season 3 is coming June 29th. They've split The Witcher up into 2 separate half seasons a month apart. That's very strange. How are you enjoying this game? I streamed it all 5 days this week. Gary has taken. So that's the short version. If you like single player, sandbox, space, you enjoy giant ships and fleets and management, and you don't mind watching a YouTube video here and there to figure out some of the more obscure details. Huh? I thought you did. Oh, dude. Emergency. Who dis? We got a raiding party. Raiding party is here. We went too far. Battle stations. But it's on sale on GMG right now. It was on sale on GOG. GOG, Good Old Games, GMG, Green Man Gaming. So, FYI. All right, let's see. The good news is right behind us is Roach. No Witcher pun intended. Roach is just our baby. This is just our starter ship, so it has one gun. That's it. And what we have on our ship, we've got 2 defense turrets, 2 defensive pulse turrets. So there was no escape from this situation. We just have to man up. Now, what the hell did I make my deploy? 2 things. Number 1, we're gonna unpause. Number 2, we're gonna turn on defensive turrets. Number 3, we're gonna come to a stop. Number 4, control 1. What are my hotkeys? Control 1 like zoomed in the map. What are my? I set these hotkeys up specifically. Control 1 is supposed to deploy laser tower. Oh, it is. They're like just behind me, I think. I don't see the raid. Oh shit. Oh shit, chat. Get him! Get his ass! Get that guy! Blow him up! Send him back to hell! Yeah!
Awaiting orders.
Well done! Good job, lads. Easy. All right, so we can totally handle 1 dude. Now, they can blow up my laser turrets. Because I think... No, we actually put out 3.
Laser tower.
They might be too
Mark
close
1.
together, but...
Laser tower Mark 1.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Laser
deactivate
tower,
these.
Mark 1.
Take them back. Ooh, you showed up a little bit late, didn't you,
Vanguard.
Roach? Never doubted. The radar changes dynamically based on objects close to you, can get a bit disorienting. That's fair, yeah, that's fair. Sorry I was in like scanner mode the entire time. I was a little confused, but that's why we currently have a couple of pulse mounts on the side of this thing, so we can actually be out here and defend ourselves against single ship raiding parties that come out of nowhere. And we've got our little friend too. So, let me just check the range on these things. Like, if we take a look at our own ship, right? And look at its loadout. That's not the ship. Property. Crystal Clipper. Information. How do I get like its range? I think it was on the right-hand side. So let me click my ship. There's like 2 information panels. It's a bit confusing. So Crystal Clipper, information, loadout, pulse turrets. I guess you could just look at the encyclopedia entry. They are effective range 3.4 kilometers. Okay. So one problem that may come up, right, is if we get attacked, our Roach Elite may go further than 3.4 kilometers to engage, and I won't be able to support it. Which there's nothing I can really do about that. But if we wanted to get like a defense... If we wanted to get Laser Tower Mark 1. Laser Tower Mark 1... I can see how many resources are needed for manufacture, but I have no idea how much damage this does. They use a simple targeting system to turn toward the enemy. Though laser towers can target and hit small ships, they are most effective at medium range against medium or larger targets. They do at least 2 damage, yeah. They do at least 2 damage. Okay, well, now that dude, these ships are so slow. Let's go a little further into uncharted territory. And I know I've said it a bunch, but I'll say it again. There is no edge of space. So...
Empty space.
There's just empty space. So if we head this direction, as we get closer to the edge, it'll just zoom this map out more to accommodate us. What about the stuff that we just got? Hold on. Did they drop something? They just have a fuel injector. There's also a SCA Discover Vanguard that got blown up. Chad, is it worth turning around for a fuel injector? I don't think so. But let's see. I think that has to go in my personal inventory is the problem. To be able to do anything with it. Oh god. Bro! Video games, everybody. Video games. Good job. Literally the only 2 ships in all of space. That's level 1 piloting for you.
Container.
We just hired them off the dock and put them at the helm today. Okay, there's some loot from the ship that we blew up, so I'm just going back for the loot. Fuel injector. I saw like a Nevidium crystal light or something. What is that? Nothing? Yeah, it wasn't worth... Okay, that was literally worth 1 credit. Good job. Now, what were we doing? Besides getting under attack, which was fun, like that's the kind of thrill that I am looking for. Nothing more than that, please. No actual full-size raiding party, if you'd be so kind. Like 1 ship at a time. There's just not enough asteroids over here. So I'm gonna go somewhere where the rocks are a little bit more dense. And we had better luck mining before. We might just be at the edge of the asteroid field. I liked being over here, I think.
Empty space.
So we're gonna go this way. But yeah, the joy of having a sandbox game where there are thousands of ships piloted by the AI is you will have probably plenty of moments exactly like this one, which is probably also part of the reason why it's not super touchy as far as like, oh no, you bumped into something, please explode. You know, you got, like, we rammed into the gate at full speed, and the shields tanked that collision, so that was nice. Oh, we might be dead, chat. That's a we might be dead. We got 3 raiders. Remember when I saved a minute ago? The real problem is that I'm accelerating at 1,000 meters per second to them. Defense lasers on. Put out some mining turrets. All right, we got our 3 mining turrets out. Next, we need to tell the other ships to put their mining turrets out. Get him! All right, chat, we're getting lit the hell up, dude. Is my fighter doing anything? Okay, hold on. I want to pause for a second, even though I think it's more exciting when we don't pause, because I just want to know what our escort tiny baby ship is doing. Hold on. This is our tiny baby escort ship. Okay. Okay, he's shooting. Hold damage, chat! Hold damage, chat! Hold! Brace!
Ejecting.
My ship!
Emergency eject successful.
Come on, lasers, kill that guy. There's 2 guys? Their shields are down. They're just so close that it's like, this guy's almost dead, but his shields are kind of coming back online. Finish that guy off.
Delete. Vanguard.
The roach is trying. Good kill, good kill. All right, now it's a 3v1. They focused me down first. I guess I was the biggest threat. Do not kill me. I swear to God. Do not just randomly, like, graze me. Well, the bad news is we just lost a 500,000 credit investment. The good news is we're alive. Okay, Roach, come pick me up. You have insurance, right? You think this is Star Citizen? The pilot you hired is gonna ditch you and keep the ship. Ah, all right, come on over. All right, I'm gonna scooch on over toward this guy. Here's what we're gonna do. I need to cancel guidance. And I'm gonna tell my 2 mining ships to go dock at the trade station. Okay, try to get them out of harm's way. All right, they're both going. Noom. It's me. Getting closer. All right, is that the husk? Yeah. Almost there.
Docking granted.
Are you mining as some kind of wild territory for raiders to just be everywhere? It's not necessarily a wild territory, it's just space is not safe, and the further away you get from civilization, the more likely it is to encounter people who aren't civilized.
Hello.
All right, let's gather up some goods. I doubt that they dropped anything of great significance,
Laser tower Mark 1.
but we need to go pick up our laser towers too. Because the laser towers were kind of amazing. And I definitely want more of those. Unfortunately, my other ship had laser towers, but was further behind us. So I couldn't get theirs close enough to deploy. That was super fun, though. That was like legit exciting. Alright, let's grab these. Oop, too far, way too far. Way too far.
Container.
Okay. Pick these guys up. Tractor them in. Now let's go get our little laser towers. I'm glad that the roach didn't die and actually seemed to, like, we witnessed it get a kill.
Laser tower Mark 1.
So that was kind of cool. I don't know how useful it was, but it's better than not having it.
Laser tower Mark 1.
Also, set expectations appropriately, because, like, we got that first raiding party, and so that was sort of my expectation, was we might find one other ship. So finding 3 right here kind of gives me a good indicator, like a learning experience, to see kind of how far I can expect to get from civilized space before threats start to appear in larger numbers. Okay, let's head on back to the trading station. I'm glad everybody else got out of there okay. I was just watching you mining a couple minutes ago. I go into the kitchen for a minute.
If you blinked, you missed all the action.
But rest in peace, Crystal Clipper. Honestly, like, those 2 medium turrets are pretty good. It's just 3 ships, and they were all Class M, so I believe the Class N is easier to kill. The Class M is more of like a heavy fighter, if I'm not mistaken. So, us versus 3 heavy fighters, you know, we were just, like, outnumbered and outgunned. Maybe if it was like a couple of Ns, they would have been a little smaller.
Docking granted.
But, if, like, the shields held okay, maybe if we had, like, more powerful shields, we could have bought ourselves... Because it looked like we died just before the scales were tipped in our favor. Sadly. Like, this ship did sustain a bit of damage as well. You can actually see the red marker on the health bar there. If we had a few more laser towers set up, probably would have been fine. Well, there's our new ship. We gotta do a little bit of work. Well, we weren't prepared. We weren't prepared enough. It's good practice, though. There we go.
Successfully docked.
Okay, so we can't repair unless we're at a wharf or an equipment dock. Unfortunately. But I want to hop off and go see if we have anything that's worth any money. I'm not going to get my hopes up here, but we picked up some random goods. Oh no. Excuse me. Excuse me. What are your orders right now, if you don't mind me asking? Bye-bye. People leave. You dock. You're already docked, I think. Yep, dock and wait. I don't know, I must have given them an order. And the Pebble's on follow ship. Okay, I think that the other two ships are both docked. Where is the transportation tube? Oh, there it is. But yeah, they'll come back. We got like a proper mail slot here for this one. Let's see if we have anything that's worth anything. Hello, F! Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hope you guys had a nice stream. What were we playing? Where's the trader? They didn't show up to work today? It's a holiday? Are they closed? Anyway, appreciate the raid. What are you guys up to? I did X4 too. Hey, nice. Yeah, I'm just, this is kind of a new campaign. I'm also a new player. And just enjoying exploring the universe right now. We just lost, I'm playing semi-hardcore. We just lost our flagship medium miner. And we do have a second medium miner, but now we only have one of them because I got a little too far out in dangerous space. And we unfortunately couldn't fend off the raiding party fast enough before ship went boom. But I hope your campaign's going well. Chat, genuinely, where is the trader? Do I need to go somewhere else to trade here? There's another trader's corner. More like X5, am I right? What's up, the Dark? Yeah, I'm just having a really great time with this game. I enjoyed it when I first played it back in like 2020, and I'm enjoying it quite a lot now too. So we need to sell everything that we can sell. Oh dude, we did pick up a programmable field array. That's worth 150k almost from the wreckage. That's not gonna pay for the ship that got blown up, but it's better than nothing. Okay. I think that's all we got. I turned the volume down because there's just a lot of space noise here from all the ships coming and going. I want to get this when it goes on sale. It was actually just on sale on GOG. I'm emphasizing that so it's clear what I'm talking about. But that sale apparently just ended, and now it's on sale on GMG, Green Man Gaming. And then it'll definitely be on sale in the next Steam sale. For sure.
An arena, mineral, Vanguard.
I wish you a lot of fun with the game. Hey, thanks. I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. Thanks for sending your people over, and hope you have a great rest of your night. I'm actually about to take a quick BRB because I need to take a pee break and grab a snack. Actually, Midas is sleeping right now, but here's what I can do. We need to go to do a couple things right now. I need to send the whole fleet to a wharf. So they can travel. I'm just gonna go ahead and clear all of these orders soon. So I'm gonna get out of here. We're gonna undock. And I'm gonna let you guys take a little field trip with the AI. That went so well last time, didn't it? Because what we need to do is, now that we've lost our primary flagship with the guns on it, we need to put guns on this ship. So we need to trade out the mining turrets for some pulse turrets, and I need to repair the Roach. And we need to acquire more laser towers. Those are definitely things that we want to take care of. All right, so keep flying in that direction. Let's go ahead and get the Roach to dock and wait for us at Talati. We want the Pebble to dock and wait for us at Talati as well. And then we're going to tell the Silver Sloop, which is a good name, by the way. We need to stand up, let the pilot jump in, and then tell the Silver Sloop to also dock.
Prepare to dock. Confirm.
Where are you docking right now? Do not dock here.
Docking permission granted.
Bring us in to dock.
Don't dock.
Acknowledged.
Cease. Stop docking. Don't dock here.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Cancel that behavior. Okay. Now, get up. I'm standing right behind you. I am the captain. Okay, and then dock and wait at the Talati Wharf.
Navigation. Fly to the following position. Confirmed.
Bro. I know it's your first day on the job. Hello, Avic. How's it going? We just had some very exciting combat. We did ultimately win the battle, but we did lose our original medium mining vessel in the conflict. But it was a good expectation setter for how that kind of combat will go and what we can handle. So we didn't have to reload a save. Like I said, playing semi-hardcore as far as that goes. Oh yeah, this does connect. Chat, I'm a little concerned about, is Napoleos dangerous? It actually should be fine. The two jump gates are right next to each other. It's like here to here. It's probably a bit dangerous, but the gates are literally right next to each other. Okay, I think everyone should be heading over there now. Chat, here's the deal. I need to take a BRB. So you watch our pilot and co-pilot here. Make sure they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Hope you guys are having a nice day too. And I'll be back shortly. Listen to this.
Entering Grand Exchange 1. Entering system, Nobilius Fortune. Entering system, Ice Mists. Entering system. Unholy retribution.
Yo. Where are we going?
Entering system. Trinity Sanctum.
Are we there yet?
Entering system. Right promise. Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
Where are we? Oh, we're there. Yo, that's perfectly timed. Because we're basically there already. Nice. Okay, thanks for waiting. We're back. I got a banana. Banana. Why is there combat happening over here? Are you,
Navigation. Prepare
getting
to
docking
dock.
permission now?
Requesting permission to dock.
Requesting permission to dock.
Bring the ship in.
I decided I want to listen to more Endless Space.
Acknowledged.
Because it's good. It's good. Just good. Hello, Kaibo Mod Squad. What's up? I saw Mary Skipper arrive as well. Hope you guys are having a nice Friday. Welcome to the weekend, everybody. You made it. Good job. I don't know if we're making it, though. It looks like we're going to clip the roof, guys. Good job. There's something oddly satisfying, though, about just being on board a ship that the AI is piloting for you. There's something weirdly comforting about this. If you think that's close, don't watch the VOD. What? There's an option to show faction color instead of reputation color on the map. Does that make it harder to identify hostiles? Nothing happened, everything is fine. Is that true, KJ? Hey guys. So, we're there. Is everybody else there, though? Roach is here, Pebble's here. Okay, gang's all here. Ooh, well, there's a few things we need to do. I need to be in the pilot's chair for this. There might be another way to do it, but this is fine. This'll work. We need to upgrade our ship. I need to change out the mining turrets for pulse turrets. For sure. Okay, we get, it's only gonna cost us 15,000 credits. So it's not bad. We get like full value back for those, for exchanging those. So that's pretty good. Now, for consumables, I think we want probably a few more resource probes. We don't need that many. Let's just stick with 5 for now, and then I want at least a 6th laser tower. It's gonna cost us 25k, 35k. Let's go with like 8. 100 laser towers seems like a lot. But yeah, let's do like 8 laser towers. Okay, that seems reasonable. Add to list, confirm the order. Also, we got Roach here, who we need to like kind of do some repairs and upgrades at the station. So I want them to just do repairs, which I don't know how to do. Oh, there we go. All right, beautiful. Any tutorial vids you can recommend for an idiot like me? The ones that I have been watching, I think have been pretty good and pretty well made. Let me find them. But yeah, yesterday's stream, we actually started this campaign brand new, so that may be a little long and unfocused compared to what you're looking for. But we did start this campaign fresh yesterday, so that may be helpful, because kind of go from the beginning. Anyway, this is someone I've been watching on YouTube that I think has had some good tutorials. Mad Duck. But you can always watch the VOD for yesterday's stream if you'd like, which you may or may not find helpful. Okay, so we came here to outfit our medium miner with pulse lasers on the side, which were very helpful, I thought, and pick up a few more laser towers, and then bring the roach back in order to repair it and get it fixed up. That reminds me, should I have the pebble do like a transfer? We actually can have it transfer deployables easily. There's a way. Oh, yeah, you can. Because, like, it has a few laser towers, too. I think it should just give me 2 of the laser towers. Give me both the nav beacons.
Starting wear transfer now.
Can we do a wear transfer while we're both docked? Or does it have to be undocked? We're gonna find out.
Trade deal's been confirmed. Sending you information now.
Does that mean it worked?
Trade deal's been confirmed.
Sick. Okay, they did it. Wow, that's so useful.
Now.
That is so useful. And we're ready to head back and go get some more. I mean, some minerals. So we're going to cancel assignments. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I could have just told them to undock. Okay, Roach, go ahead and defend Commander again.
Joining squad.
All right, let's go, baby. They're minerals. Look, me and the boys heading back out to go hit some rocks. Rest in peace, our first medium miner, but I'm just happy that the rest of us are still alive. I'll take it. All right, we're gonna make it. I can do this faster than the AI. Actually, what I want to do is I want to go here. There's actually not really any silicon there, huh? How do I get the blue numbers to appear? Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's not really much there at all. Let's head to, like, this. And I want to plop down a resource node so we can get an idea of the density of materials there. But yeah, we'll get back a lot faster than the AI did. Anyway, chat, what are you guys up to this Friday? What's the plans for the weekend? I know there's at least a handful of you who I have influenced and who are probably gearing up for their first space adventure
Entering
because
system. Right promise.
I've seen a bunch of people be like, I've been thinking about buying this. What do you think? And then I go, yes. And they go, oh.
Entering system. Trinity Sanctum.
Trying to 100% Breath of the Wild in master mode. I don't even know what that... I know what 100% means, but I don't know what the rest of it means. I just ate some pizza. Yo, I want some pizza, actually. I might get some pizza this weekend.
Entering system. Unholy retribution.
I have to work 12 hours tomorrow. Oh. Rip.
Entering system.
Work
Highest
D2 and
missed.
Xenoblade. I'm gonna definitely be playing some D2 this weekend for sure. Yo, coming to a stop with this off the freeway is tough. I'm turning as hard as I can. This is a unit, dude. So if you're wondering, what are we doing medium term? Well, obviously I want to get my medium miner back, but one of the things is we want to build our own mining outpost. So if we can build a mining outpost, find a bit of space that we can call our own that seems to have a good density of things to mine, then we can create some storage modules on the outpost station that we build ourselves, and our AI miners can go mine, deposit the materials at the outpost, and then we can do, like, other ships can dock, buy the materials, and we can do transactions that way. And then we'll just be making some, like, passive income. So that's kind of like the medium term. I don't know how long that's actually going to take because we had a little setback here. But we're not broke. We have 140,000 credits. So we lost 500,000 credits and we gained 150,000 back. So we're going to have to do a little catch up, but that's okay. We got to see what we're capable of combat-wise. Metalbit's painting battle mechs, only to realize they swapped color schemes on 2 of them. On purpose, right? On purpose. Gonna try a new spaghetti recipe. I need to find a recipe that I'm like interested in doing. Actually try that. Oh man, this is a hard turn. We come out of one jump gate. We have to do like a turn to 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock, and then go through. Look, see, we came through that jump gate. We're going through that jump gate. The angle is super awkward. Anyway, Chillin' Sicilian, the game is on sale on GMG if you don't mind buying through a third party, but if you want to wait for a Steam sale, I think that's totally viable as well.
Grand exchange.
I don't think there's a wrong way to go about that. I'm not sponsored or anything, so I don't really care what you do. But I just see enough people being like, I really want this, but I don't want to buy it at $50, so it's worth mentioning.
Entering system. Grand exchange.
Okay, I'm getting the impression that we're probably only going to find a bunch of ice here, because, I mean, look at it. It's a bunch of ice. Did we go look through here at all? Let's just go plop a resource node down over there.
Superhighway. Grand exchange.
See what's over there.
4.
On the map, you have mining information disabled. Yeah, but I'm just saying I haven't put a resource node down. But yes. So I got... We only have a few resource nodes right now because we're still sort of fledgling, getting our information infrastructure set up. And it's definitely better to do it, I think, with a dedicated ship, but as opposed to doing it myself. Like, I could be having the AI go over there and specifically drop resource nodes, but this is fine. It's like one sector over from where we want to be mining. I gotta play the first X before I play the 4th one. I gotta go in order. Unironically, though, gonna probably do that for Diablo soon. Planning on doing a Diablo 1 playthrough at some point this month. I mean, the D4 comes out, so we're gonna do D1 this month at some point. Like, that's coming up sooner rather than later. Could probably beat it in like 2 streams. These are also facing really awkward directions. I think you can enter from either side. It's gonna yeet us backwards. I'd have to play this on GeForce Now, though. Chad, how is GeForce Now? How is, like, the Oh, wait. This is... Alright, never mind. That was an optical illusion. It looked like it was facing the wrong way.
Entering Rand Exchange 4.
Dude. This is eating us real far, huh? Do we need to go down for the actual asteroid field? Maybe. Because there ain't nothing up there. It's like all down here. I don't really see, like, there's a bunch of rocks right here. And then nothing else. Maybe there is further as we get closer to the ring. We're not actually getting closer to the ring. I'm sure it's like background art, but... you get the idea. I'll put a resource node here, I guess. What hotkey did I... Every time I have to double check this. I made it deploy resource probe is control 3, deploy satellites control 2. All right, control 3 it is. Boop. And right behind us, we get oh, there's actually silicon here. 0.10, so 0.10. That's actually higher density of silicon than right there. So this actually might not be a bad place to do some mining right now. GeForce Now is pretty great at the moment. Yeah, I know Sim uses it and seems to enjoy it. Just curious if anybody else in chat has been streaming any games instead of playing them locally on your machine. I have to imagine it's not getting worse, because I know at the beginning there was quite a bit of lag, some ping issues. We're not that far away from civilization, but just a single Claytronics factory is not exactly like, you know, we're not safe, per se. Just because that's close by. I only see like some ore nodes. There's gonna have to be like a decent... This is super dense as far as the asteroid fields we've come across so far. I don't want to use too much shield, because we saw what happened recently. I can't afford a repeat. Let's also make a save. Wired connection is best for GeForce Now, like Ethernet instead of Wi-Fi, you mean? How big?
Asteroid.
522 yield asteroid. So we're looking for 2 things while we go through this field. Number 1, we're looking for blue rocks. It's okay to mine ore. Ore is like high quantity, but it's worth less. So you'll find lots of ore. Silicon is a little scarcer, but is more valuable per mined resource, right? But we're also looking, besides just looking for blue, they'll come up as blue on the scan, so it'll be very obvious. We're also looking for twinkles. We're looking for little shinies in the distance. If we see some shiny rocks, those are crystals. And there are some crystals, the yellow ones, that are worth like 10,000 credits per crystal. So it's usually worth going to see if we do find any crystals, to go ahead and check them out. And sometimes they can be kind of hard to see because you might... Oh, I see one right now. You see one right this very second, actually. It's right there. But, the non-yellow crystals are still, like, sellable. They're just not nearly that valuable. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How you doing?
asteroid.
All right, now where was the sparkle that I saw? It's definitely on this rock. We're just gonna have to kind of rotate around it until I see it. I'm gonna try and rotate like opposite of the, oh, there it is. Is that a yellow crystal? Hell yeah, dude. I think that's all the yellow crystal. Good finds. The Agualite. Agualite's good stuff. There could be more than one crystal on the same rock, but it's probably not likely. But I don't see anything else, and I think it's rotated all the way around, so I'm gonna blow it up. What does that give us? I don't know. The rocks flew toward me, but didn't register on the bottom left. Interesting. So, to put that into perspective, like how much that's worth, we just got 14 Agualite crystals. That's worth 200,000 credits. That one find is worth more than a full mining run at this point. We would make about 160, 180K from like a mining run with both of my ships. That's a big find. What's up, Shadow Healer? No Man's Sky is great too. I'm planning on like doing a more dedicated No Man's Sky game. That was the first game I played on the new computer to kind of test it out, and it was a lot of fun. But ended up restarting a couple times and not really making any progress. So I think my plan is once the next No Man's Sky update slash like kind of community, what do they call the little like mini campaigns that kind of come out that are timed like the seasons? Once that comes out, maybe? I thought I may have seen a sparkle. Expeditions, yeah. I might be interested in doing an expedition. And actually putting some, like, energy, some effort into that. Could be fun. Because I think No Man's Sky is a really great game, too. I used No Man's Sky to test my new PC, too. I don't know why, but it seems like a really nice test ground. Like, I think it just renders a lot. Big level of detail slash render distance slash all the special effects and whatnot. I may not have seen anything on this. It could have just been my imagination, but I'm like 40% sure, which is not that great, but I saw a flicker of something, and I'm just seeing if my gut is correct or if I'm crazy. We haven't really, I feel like this is not, like, I dropped the resource probe, and it said that this was a really dense asteroid field, but we're apparently in the wrong section of it, because none of these rocks are doing anything for us, other than the crystals. But yeah, I don't see anything here. I'm gonna assume that was a fluke, because it's somewhere in this radius. Maybe it's further north? North in air quotes, of course. I'm not really sure what area, like it could be anywhere inside that resource probe that it's referring to, because there's nothing. None of these rocks have anything. They just rocks. Maybe it's because we're going closer toward the core? I don't know. I don't know that should affect it. Let's make sure my other ships are behind us. There's the Pebble. Where's the Roach? I think it's just escorting us very slowly. Like, why is it so far back?
Asteroid.
There's one that has a little bit of ore. But yeah, I'm trying to remember the furthest I ever got in No Man's Sky. I definitely never finished the campaign. I think it got just to the point where you get the cool mech suit and then stop playing, which is the worst time to stop playing because the mech suit is badass. I'm gonna try going, I might try going up here. But it's getting a little spooky. I feel like you have to risk it though. You have to risk it for the goods. I've never even gotten
Empty
close
space.
to making it to like the center of the universe. Aren't there like 2 or 3 different campaigns you can do in No Man's Sky now? That's not just that, because I think the center of the universe campaign is kind of more or less what they started with. And then they added a bunch more sort of quest chains that you can do besides that. I'm worried that I'm gonna get under attack here. I do have more laser defense turrets than before. But it would be funny if we just lost both of these ships simultaneously. I gotta get rock somehow, though. This looks promising. I'm looking for some blue rocks, dude. The nice thing is if we can find somewhere, like, as the resource probe says that it's fairly dense here, 0.1, which is actually high. Almost 1.5 star silicon. Like, there should be a bunch of silicon somewhere in the circle. There's one. I'll take it, I guess. But yeah, if we can find somewhere where it's fairly dense, I can kind of mark it.
Asteroid.
That's not a big one at all. That's like a tiny baby one. I played a fair bit of No Man's Sky, but don't really have any idea what the campaign is about. You can just play the game like that, yeah. Just be like, I'm just gonna explore planets and or build stuff and make a cool house. And I think that that is totally viable. We've already mined half of this guy. This is a baby one. Sparkle on the upper left, I think, like from where I am right now. Like up here? Or are you seeing a star? This one? The big one? Okay, we'll go check it out in a sec. Alright, I got what I can get from this. I'm just gonna blow the rest up. Diminishing returns on the precision mining. Alright, let's go check out the other one. The chat says they see a sparkle on the big rock. Let me know if you don't want callouts like that. I think it's probably fine if it's on the screen. I'd be more concerned with somebody that was like, well, actually, did you know that yellow crystals only form on asteroids that look like this? Like, I think if it's just like, hey, I see something shiny, that's fine. As long as it's not like something that breaks the immersion of the game. But damn, this is a big rock, dude. This is a real big rock. Finding the one shiny bit on it is gonna be a little intimidating, but the lighting looks sweet. I got really into No Man's Sky and then gave up due to the global build limit. Like you made too many blocks and they wouldn't let you make any more blocks. You wanted to make like a super base. Yeah, this is a chunker. I feel like I need to back up a little bit, actually. If you select it and use F3, see, that's the kind of stuff that I'm not interested in. So now we have an example of what is okay and what isn't. Like, I know that you can go into third-person mode, but I'm not looking for... Like, I want to play in a way that I can maintain, like, a level of immersion while playing a simulator. Wrong asteroid. Well, chat said the big one, and this is the big one, so... Debated, I guess. You gotta be pointing at your screen. Third person like you were sending out a camera drone. See, I wish there were camera drones. I think that, like, my dream scenario for something like X4 is that you are locked in first-person camera and can never go in third person. Where you can go in, like, deploy cameras, so you can have, like, a camera on your turret, and you could take the turret cam. Like, having, like, a little board up here where some of the commands are activating different cameras to seeing what is going on around your ship. That's interesting to me. Or being able to deploy a drone. That's the kind of gameplay I wish some of these simulators had. I think that'd be super cool. The camera is the drone. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think it's cheating or anything, to be clear. But it's like, you gotta draw the line somewhere, because you could just be like, if you wanted, I could just be like,
Asteroid.
this rock, no shiny. This rock,
Asteroid.
no shiny. That rock, no shiny.
Asteroid.
That rock, yeah, like it's just, that, actually there is a shiny on this rock. There is one on this one. Might be coming in a little too hot. It's purple anyway, so this one's not very valuable. Unfortunately. You're mining the planet's rings. Yeah, I think effectively that's what we're doing. I assume that's why there's an asteroid field here anyway. Stinky purple crystals. Now, some things you do have to cheese a little bit, but that's also by the design of the game. For example, every time you turn your scanner back on, it refreshes where the hot points are on the rock. I wish that would change. They should definitely make it like if Rust is capable of putting shiny crit points on their ore nodes, and that's in a multiplayer situation, I think they're probably capable of setting up concrete static hard points that you can shoot for crit. Actually, because it's purple, they aren't shinies, they are glowies. Has anyone tried Rebel Galaxy Outlaw? I have not. I remember being interested in it, and then losing interest in it for some reason. And then taking it off. Because the second one, I think I just watched some gameplay and was not super impressed. We, by the way, if you're curious, are almost full. So, why are my two ships that are supposed to be following me doing such a piss poor job? Like Roach has been, he's supposed to be escorting me, but he is how far away? Like, he's not even clickable.
Magpie. Mineral. Elite.
He's 10
Vanguard.
kilometers away. I don't know if I call that an escort. I assume he would move in if something bad happened, but it's still 10 kilometers away. Anyway, let's go ahead and transfer over to the Pebble. So we'll click the Pebble, initiate a trade with my ship, give them the silicon, lock it in, and let the pilots do their thing.
Vanguard.
He's watching our 6. What's up, Crescent Wolf? Thank you for 96 months. Nice. Wait, did I do that right? I don't know if you did that right. They're waiting for my signal. I give you the signal.
Can I help?
Proceed.
We have new orders. Navigation. Fly to the following position. Acknowledged.
So, they're gonna do an exchange. Our small miner is about to take 3,500 of our 10,000 storage. That way we can mine a little bit more. Why is that one T-posing? To assert dominance? The real question is, why aren't you T-posing? So, like, if you ever get in a cockpit like this and you see space, if you spread your wings, it makes you feel like you're flying. So it's sort of just like, where are you going, dude? Bro, dude, what the hell, dude? I hate that they remember the last orders you gave them from an eternity ago. All right, you kind of fucked this all up, my friend. I don't know where I told you to dock before now, but you're just kind of out here in the middle of space. And now we're waiting for the other ship. Jesus. He's trying his hardest. Leave him alone. I'm gonna hire a new captain. This guy sucks. You specifically took me away from the rock that I was mining that still had other stuff on it, buddy.
Magpie.
I'm just gonna at least head toward the Magpie. Can't find good pilots or crew nowadays. It's ridiculous. Now we've crossed each other. What you paying? I pay them however much they ask. On the dock. Alright, you know what? Get up.
Mineral. Vanguard.
There's the rock we were at. At least I found the same one, so that's good. At least I think it is.
Asteroid.
It's got 104 left, so that's a reasonable amount. Nobody wants to work nowadays. This pilot just wants to go dock somewhere and sit on their ass all day and not do anything. We're out here trying to make an honest living, and I give you the reins, and you try to take us back to go dock. Unacceptable. Please don't crash into the rock. It's unbelievable the thrusters can't stop going 20 meters per second. Don't do it. How are the reverse thrusters incapable of stopping from 20 meters per second? Thank God for shields. Kaboom. All right, you dingus. Come on. Look. Cancel the wear exchange. Come over here. Fly and wait for my orders, you buffoon. All right, is there another rock around here? That would be so convenient. Nope. How's our inventory? We are full. So yeah, I need the other dingus to come over here. Thank you. And then once they get close enough, cancel the order. Now trade with me, please. Okay, you better not do anything fishy this time.
Hello.
Shiny to the right. That looks purple.
Can I help?
Okay, in theory, they're doing the ore exchange now.
Magpie. Mineral.
The love tap maneuver is famed among space miners because they believe it shakes the materials loose, bringing them closer to the surface for mining. Good point, good point. Are you guys doing it? Look at these beautiful maneuvers. Oh, they actually did drop. You could actually see the cargo get dropped and the other ship scoop it up. That's really cool.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
Very nice. So we got a little bit more space now. However, hello?
Autopilot. Disengage.
Autopilot was engaged. That makes more sense. I couldn't do anything. Still a bit of silicon that's just out there. All right, we need to find a little more, and then we can finally go make a sale. I am a little nervous about getting this far out away from civilization. We've been having some difficulties, and I don't know if I can withstand another major setback like the last one. I know I forgot about the shinies, but they were purple, so that was only like 10,000 credits, 15,000 credits tops. I'll get the next one, because turning around at this point is like, I ain't gonna find it. It's gone. Well, at least my escort is actually escorting now, so that's cool. I see a station out there, right on top of the ring. Okay, let's pick up some speed. This seems like a dangerous place to be going fast in. Let's pick up some speed, switch to the scan, and then drift through the rocks looking for a target. Was that first area we found just like the best? Because I feel like everywhere we've searched since then has just been kind of meh. Oh, I see one tiny silicon, two tiny silicons. There's one right there at the top of the screen, and then one just below us, I think. Yep, over there. Rings are huge. Yeah, like obviously this is just a simulation, but this is what asteroid fields, you know, I can't fathom that the rings that we see are just like super dense asteroid fields that are just like giant rocks
Asteroid.
that we can't really fathom in real life. All right, this should be enough to kind of top us off here. This is actually not the worst silicon rock. Because we're already almost full. I don't know if I should set like a nav beacon here, or if we should go back to where we were mining before. Like, I can't tell if these two are enough proof that there's more, or if we should find somewhere else to mine. Okay, I think we're full. We are indeed. Finally, good God. All right, well, I mean, the resource probe says it's really dense, but we just weren't finding anything. The area is very large, though, so maybe it could be like down here even, or it's three-dimensional space, so it's like up and down as well. Okay, supposedly this is the most dense area for silicon that we have found to date. All right, we're gonna go sell 1,000 silicon. I think is just our cargo hold. So this is also kind of unfortunate. We gotta take like a trip. We definitely need to make a more efficient route.
Superhighway. Grand Exchange. Free.
All right, we're getting out of here. I want to tell the Pebble to go trade with that station, make us 45,000 credits. They got a docking order. They're good to go. I'll meet them there. But yeah. Definitely a very cool vibe. That's perfect. Cinematic tea. But thanks also Zero Cool for the Prime sub. Sorry I missed you a minute ago, Zero Cool. Thanks for priming. Welcome to stream. Alright, we're still being escorted by our little friend. And, I think after this sale, we'll have over 300K. Oh, dude, I forgot about the crystals. Oh, we're about to make some bank. We're gonna be pretty close to just being able to outright buy the medium miner back that we lost from before. We just need to find a, like, better route. A better spot to do the mining. We didn't even, like, it's really sad, actually. When we had the fleet before with the 2 medium miners, we didn't even get to do a full mining run. We didn't even get to do any mining run. We just immediately ran into trouble. And that was Grand Exchange 3 down here. What I'd like to do is... Oh! All right. Autopilot, save us! Okay, we should have just been flying with autopilot on. The entire time. Take us through the ring. Spin.
Entering Grand Exchange. 3.
Thank God for those front bumpers. Had a little extra padding up front.
I forgot. That just yoinked my thoughts out of my brain. He probably T-posed into the windscreen, splatted against the front. Anyway, what was I saying? Hey, Chad. Oh, what the heck were we talking about a second ago? Oh, I want to get like a nimble, fast, decent fighter. And just do some exploration, kind of start piecing the map together, figure out where some of the factions and families are. And then we'll end up finding maybe a place that we want to actually set up with some outposts and do some proper mining. Like, we're doing mining now, but we need somewhere to be like, this is the spot. It's resource rich. We don't have to travel such a big distance to make sales. Like, right now it's a whole deal, right? It's a whole thing.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Kind of wanted to just see if any of these were, like, where are we at the moment? We're flying through an asteroid field. Just not a good one. Yeah. Like, this density is 0.03. The density we were just in was 0.1. So the one we were just in is 3 times more dense with silicon than what we're currently flying through, but you wouldn't know it from how long it took us to find anything.
Jump gate. Black hole sun.
Let me check my inventory while we're moving. Inventory says we got 12 unstable crystals as well. All right, we're about to make huge money. And the spacefly eggs. Yeah, we're gonna have enough for another ship for sure. 100%. Okay, that's good. I'm glad we got to like catch up after just one trip. Because I was worried there was gonna be more of a setback than it ended up being. We just have to travel a little further than I'd like to make these sales. But it's also an extension of us having like pretty low tier engines. Our travel speed is very sluggish. Chat, how do you build your own station outside of having money and building materials? Like, what is the actual in-game? Like, what do you do? What's like the first step to actually building a station?
Entering system. Black hole sun.
Can I be a miner? Arch, you're hired. We're actually on our way to make a silicon sale and then replace the ship that got blowed up.
Super
We had some
Black
combat
hole
earlier.
sun. 4.
So we've only lost 40% of our crew so far. It's very safe. People actually know how to play X4. We just pretend. Yeah, we just pretend until we figure it out. Why is there?
Queen's Guard.
There's a Ka'ak here. It's a little worrisome. Hopefully we don't get intercepted. They're about 17 kilometers away. They look like they're picking on somebody. There are a lot of friendly ships here. Anyway, chat says, Have blueprints. Cool, thanks. You pay for a plot of area, start building, and hire builders to buy stuff to build it like a contractor IRL. You acquire blueprints first, either by purchasing them or hacking them with required research. Claim a plot through the map and design it. Might need to pay the sector owner for the plot, though. Okay, so reputation is part of it. So for the foreseeable future, we're just gonna be... Like, I want to get to just a comfortable stage where... I think my short-term goal is 3 medium miners, 2 fighters that are escorting them.
Forager.
There's a Ka'ak Forager just out here at the gate. And then let the AI do some mining in a sector that we deem quote-unquote safe, while we take a fighter of our own.
Entering Black Hole Sun.
I'm just gonna let
4.
autopilot take over here since they can stop easier than we can. But yeah, get a fighter of our own, start revealing different sectors of space, while the miners kind of continue to make passive income for us. That's the plan.
Mega station. Mega base.
Confirmed. Sending you information now.
There's the 45,000 credits from the Pebble. They've already landed and made the transaction to get rid of their silicon. Soraya, thank you for the 29 months of sub, by the way. Welcome back.
Autopilot disengaged.
And thanks for one more, almost 30 months. A very long length of time. But yeah, I'll be happy with just getting like a fleet that can competently do some mining on their own while we get into a fighter and like go do some exploring and see what's out there. Like if we get like 2 more mining runs like the one we just did, then we're pretty much set. All right, I need to slow down. I forgot to hit the brakes. I forgot to hit the brakes. That's why I aimed up, so I didn't ram into the station. Alright, let's make a little turn.
Civilian ship A.
Ignore the civilian marker here.
Silicon refinery.
It's a lot easier to come to a stop when the main thrusters are facing away from the direction you're currently heading with inertia. Exploring in a miner could be bad. Very astute observation, Alex. Thank you for your selective hearing and not listening to what I just said. Where would I be without you, chat? All right, let's line this up. Point the nose. Where am I? Going too far in reverse. Okay, let's come to a stop here because these ones are fun to land. Nose forward, shoulders set. Start inching forward until the triangle becomes level with the arrows. Okay, when I said inching forward, not quite what I had in mind. Landing nominal. Landing is nominal. All right, perfect. Bring it in.
Successfully docked.
Welcome.
I keep expecting them to say that I've got mail. Does anybody else hear that, or am I crazy? All right, 130K from the Silicon. Now, let us head out and go ahead and do... You better not be taking off. Yeah, hold position. Hold position. I need to go make a trade. I'm glad we didn't get scanned on the way. Mind the gap. Mind the gap. All right, let's head to the Trader's Corner. This is where we're gonna make the real money right now. Darren looks really unhappy to be here. Darren looks like he'd rather be doing
Can I help?
pretty much anything else other than trading
Here you
with
go.
me right now. But Darren, I need you to buy my spacefly eggs, because even though they're technically illegal, you'll still buy them. I don't really know how that works exactly. More importantly, I need you to buy all of my super valuable crystals. And you're about to have almost 600 grand. Okay.
Good luck out there.
So, we're caught up. We can replace our losses now. We gotta get another one of these guys. Technically our third, but one is dead. So, to buy a ship, can I just send another ship to buy a ship, or can I like call them on my cell phone? Or do I need to be there in person to buy a ship? Like, can I go to the Talati Wharf? I don't want to sell ship. I don't want to upgrade or repair. I want to buy a ship. You can right-click on the map? Oh, okay, sweet. For some reason, I didn't realize that. I know I've done it before, though. Okay, all-arounders. Stinky but cheap. Give them 2 basic shields. You know, give them the mining drill. I'm not gonna say you know the drill. That's not what I meant to say. While we are doing custom mining, should we just have all of them outfitted with Pulse instead of Mining Mark 1? And then once we start doing AI, they just have to go do a refit? Because I feel like we just need the extra defense right now. And that'll go further. Flight assist, long-range scanner, basic scanner, check. Consumables, probably none, but like a smattering of laser towers can't go wrong, because I can tell them to drop their own laser towers. That's 460K. They need crew. Let's give them 5 crew for now, and then we'll up it once we want them to go fully autonomous. So it's about 511K. We'll have about 80K left over. Pretty much just want... I can configure the turrets remotely later, right? I think. This is fine. Add that to the list. Lock it in. Do you need to pay upkeep on crew? No. I'm pretty sure. You just pay them up front once, and that's it. Now, when you hire crew through the menu, they come out as default, like, level 0 Andes. If you hire them, if you want a specific skill level, you can either give them the books, the seminars to help level them up, or go look around the station for something in particular, and then that will be more expensive. It'll be done building in about 23 seconds. Chat, we give them housing, we give them food, we give them a 40% chance of dying to artificial intelligence or pirates. You know, I feel like that's a good life. And the ship is now built. So, now hopefully we can do an actual mining op with 2 medium mining vessels. I don't really want to go back to the stomping ground where we got killed last time. But I also don't have a better place. Like, I can go back here to where it's supposedly denser materials. It's gonna be risky no matter where we go, but that's also much further away. It's an extra jump and a half. Chat, I'm going back to where we got blown up the first time. What can go wrong? I'm returning to the scene of the crime. And I'm gonna tell the new man arena to also escort, follow ship. All right, let's do it. It's go time. Absolutely nothing can go wrong. We'll have 2 medium turrets and we'll have a bunch of laser turrets. This music is making me a little mongoose. A little mongoose. It keeps you on your toes. Chat, why is this bar red? What does this mean? Okay. I think that was just a visual effect while undocking. Sounds like you're about to fight the boss of space. One could say that the boss of space is floating rocks and or stars, you know, just floating orbs, masses. So it's not entirely false.
Superhighway, Black Hole Sun, 5.
Pebble, you gonna follow us, bud? The Roach is being much more consistent in terms of its escort duties. Yeah, Pebble's coming. All right, it's on its way. We should make like a proper save. Quick saves are proper saves, but still.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
I'm excited. Oh, look at him.
Elite, Vanguard.
Our brave lad escorting us. My starter ship. The crew of the E-normus rocks. Elite Vanguard. We need a much better fighter than this. Should we name it Mark II in honor of the first one? I think we should just... We should definitely give it a name.
Rookie.
But first I'm going to turn autopilot on so I don't crash into this while I take care of my business. I named it A. We had the Crystal Clipper, the Silver Sloop. What else we got? Do I need to go back to ChatGPT? ChatGPT says...
Entering Black Hole Sun, 5.
The Crystal Galleon. I think that's a decent name. Mineral Mayflower is still there, but maybe a little bit cursed. Slightly. Pebble Patrol. We already have a ship named the Pebble, but good alliteration anyways. So like, hypothetically, right? If I had blueprints to make a space station, and I had rep, I guess first question, how much rep do you need to get permission? And number two, who is this?
Protector.
That doesn't sound good. And number two, do you just talk to like a manager at a station to get permission? Any non-negative rep is enough.
Entering system.
But rep
Brand
determines the
exchange.
plot cost. Ask Darren. I'm asking you, Arch.
Empty space.
You should know. What the hell is that? What is that? Oh, it's an ice rock. It's an ice rock. On the map, you click the tool button, bottom left side. Well, there's a managed plot here, and we can create a new plot. 64,000. Oh. Oh. That's cool. Why are we rocking violently?
Autopilot. Disengage.
Hello? Why can't I click anything? There we go. Where is our crystal galleon? It is on its way. And we'll tell it to follow commander in group beta.
Joining squad.
Okay. The closer the plot is to the main highways, the more expensive it is. Okay, I gotcha. I see a shiny already. Well, wait, that's not a shiny. That's my resource probe. I mean, it is shiny. Not technically wrong. I put that. It's like doing an Easter egg hunt and you forget where you put the Easter eggs. You know? Like, well, a surprise for later. Yes. Ooh, well, let's start off strong. Like the first little patch of rocks we go into is 270 silicon yield. That is very solid. Very solid first rock. Not bad. So I can get started while the others are showing up a little bit late. Might be getting a little too close. And it's also not so far that I feel like we're super threatened by randomly appearing violent strangers. You should have some basic blueprints unlocked by default, even if they're not that useful, but you can mess around with it to at least see what building is like. Sounds good. We'll definitely do that. Yeah, we've already got half of it. And we're 50% full on just our ship. Without even accounting for anybody else. What can we build in the game? Do you mean right now, or like in total. This thing is spinning now, huh? In total, you can build anything that you see. So, like, all the space stations that the AI has, you can build stations that match or exceed those. Shipyards, resource refineries, outposts, defense stations. Jack, I don't know if you can build, like, the highways. You definitely can't build warp gates. Alright, let's just blow the rock up at this stage. I kind of doubt you can build the highways. I think it's all any space station that you see. Okay, we should be basically full. Yeah. Basically full. So, one of the things I'm gonna do is have the Pebble, since they are here, go ahead and do a transfer with them. Let's see what my behavior is. Where exchange? Okay, so let's go ahead and jump out. Boop.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
Tell them to go ahead and
Can I help?
do the transfer.
Goodbye. Can I help?
I'm gonna double check that that is their current order. Yeah. Okay. Hello, little buddy. I think the gang's all here. The galleon, the crystal galleon is basically here. I mean, it's close enough. But anyway, yeah, like, stations can have, like, storage, they can have crafting, they can build ships for you, basically act as your stronghold, build some defensive turrets on it and such. Kind of just lock down sections of space. Okay, so if the Pebble is full, which it is, we're gonna go ahead and send it back to trade. Where the heck were we trading? Here? Yeah. They're still buying 17,000 silicon, so it's gonna be a little while before they fill up on that. And they're actually using that silicon. They're like, they have a refinery, so they're actually doing such stuff with it. Which is pretty cool. I don't know what they're doing with it, but they're doing stuff with it. Ooh, is this another rock?
Asteroid.
It's not very big, but it's really close. Like, this asteroid field seems like the best one we found so far, because we don't have to look incredibly far. And our new medium miner is actually here with us this time. And they have defensive turrets, so we have twice as many defensive turrets. Two to three times as many tower turrets. And this is gonna be a decent haul, because another thing that we can do is we can send the big ship back, right? So we're at 82% full right now. So we can offload all of the ore that's currently in our cargo hold to the other medium miner. I wish there was some kind of alert when you actually did get like full. Or I wish I could just pin that on the screen somewhere. Is there a faster way to check? I don't know if there is. All right, let's just blow up the rest of the rock. Buy hundreds of medium miners, cover them all with turrets, B-17 formation style. I might just do that. I think we're full. All right, so check this out. My friend is here. We go, friend, trade with me, get a full 10,000 stockpile storage. We simply stand up, let the pilot execute the trade.
Vanguard.
They get a completely full inventory.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
I have to tell them to execute the order, my bad.
Can I help?
There we go. So, here comes our other medium miner right there. You can see all the cargo getting dropped out. And then they kind of move a little bit, and the other guy comes in. And gets really close. And there we go. Vacuums it up. Transfer complete.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
Excuse me?
Sorry, I'm busy.
This
right
is
now.
my ship, sir. I am busy right now. Sorry. I am busy. Passive aggressive. Etel, do you think you would enjoy this game as much without the graphics? As in, you like economies. I do like economies. The graphics help a lot. I mean, if it had no graphics, then no, I wouldn't like it as much, right? But it has a healthy mix of map management as well as being able to go do everything yourself if you want to, often more efficiently. And I enjoy that level of detail as well. Like, if without the graphics, I wouldn't be able to be like out here physically doing the rock hunting and the mining, right? And that would be less fun for me. So for sure, graphics do a lot. All right, the Crystal Galleon is also full, so we can actually just have that. Go do a trade on our behalf. So give it some orders. And away it goes. That's our newest ship. And then it's just gonna be me and my little elite Vanguard friend. See you later, nerd. Get out of here. Why is the music so good in this game? Because we're listening to a different game soundtrack. This is Endless Space soundtrack. But also, the music in X4 is also good, so not entirely wrong. Okay. Now, while they're doing their trade, I think once they execute the trade, they
Trade deal's been confirmed.
like that,
Sending you
money just goes in my pocket, and then they come back. And if I find another rock by then, we can just kind of stay out here, and they can go do exchanges and then come back, and then I never have to actually go trade, which is pretty sweet. But then again, I'm a little bit more susceptible to villainous activity out here, you know, when I am just me and my other little friends. Like, I definitely see that we've got...
Asteroid.
Oh, wait, there's a silicon asteroid.
Asteroid. Asteroid. Asteroid.
It's a small one, sir, but it does check out. Did you ever play Endless Space 2? No. I own it, though. Alex, are you playing the campaign or just spitballing? I mean... they're the same picture, I think. If you're asking if I'm doing the story mission specifically, then no, I'm just doing sandbox stuff at the moment. But the campaign is spitballing. If you're gonna do that, you should get a transporter ship. Transporter ships use a different type of storage. So if we look at, for example, if we look at the trade filters, there is container storage, solid storage, liquid storage, and condensate. So container storage is what transport cargo ships use. That's like finished products, crafted goods. We're in solid storage, and mining rigs have solid storage. Cargo ships have container storage. And then there's also mining rigs that have liquid storage. But also, we're building up a mining fleet so that when I stop doing everything manually, they can continue doing everything autonomously. So it's an investment in the future. But also, it's perfectly fine when we have one ship that has the exact amount of stockpile storage space that this ship has. Because it's a one-to-one exchange at the moment. All right, let's blow this rock up. I'm zapping the rocks! We're getting some spaceflight caviar too. That's just like extra bonus money. Which is pretty good. Andy Umster, did you ask me if I would like this game as much without the graphics? Get an answer and then try and tweak the question to get a different answer? Because basically what you're asking is, if there was a good game, would you play it? Which is like, if there was a good game, I'd play it. Like, Starsector also has some similar mechanics to this, even though it's a different game. And has less graphics. But, you also can't, like, the gameplay doesn't carry over, because that one's more combat focused. I only play bad games. Because Starsector has bad graphics. I mean, it's a pretty looking game,
Asteroid.
but it's like a 2D top-down thing, right? It's not the same as having like a Saturn ring that you're asteroid mining in yourself. But it's still a fantastic game. You just like it for different reasons. Hello? Why is this rock hurtling towards me? Okay, I guess it's easier to mine like this. Not quite what I had in mind. I guess my interest is how much of your enjoyment comes from the space sim and how much comes from the economy. They're both factors that contribute to suspension of disbelief. So graphics prop up suspension of disbelief because you can enjoy the vibes of space trucking, for example. Like, you can't enjoy space trucking vibes without visuals that support space trucking, right? You can't do, there's no such thing as 2D space trucking. When you're like flying a long distance, you can't just be like text simulation. You are here and now you are here, and it's like, oh wow, this is so relaxing, right? And then the other part of that is the economic and resource simulation of the resources we are physically selling to the Argon Federation. They are using and that is contributing to greater scale either conflict or relationships between different factions. So that's also something that supports suspension of disbelief, because both of the things make you feel like you are in a living, breathing space universe sandbox. So it's like asking, hey, the sandwich has peanut butter and jelly. Do you think you'd like it as much without peanut butter? It's like, well, that's just a jelly sandwich. Right? Like they work together for sure. So like, to the other person as well, do you see how, and I mean, I could be wildly off base about this, but I don't think that I am. Because High Stakes Jinka, you said traders can hold everything. Like, this is a transporter ship. It has 7,400 meters cubed of container storage and 0 of solid storage. So as far as I know, there is no one-size-fits-all, at least on this type of transporter ship. There may be some ships that have multiple container storage that I don't know about, but trading ships cannot trade or gas, period. That's what I thought, yeah. Well, would you like a jelly sandwich? I feel like selling direct to a silicon factory should net you a better price since it saves them transportation costs. Well, since everything is apparently slave wages here where you pay them once, you don't have to pay them an hourly or salary wage, then maybe they don't value that. Is there no solid storage transporter? I mean, that's just an ore ship. You just use the miner as the transporter. The miner both mines and transports the mined goods. Hey, good news. The pebble's back. So, what that means is we can stay here for a bit longer and look for another node. Though we have to be conscious of the fact that we don't want to go too far. I mean, we can, but we might get blown up in the process. Alright, I was just using that as sort of an orientation to figure out what's part of space we were in. Alright, let's throttle up and head towards some more rocks. But yeah, this is what we've been sort of like looking for. Like we just went up to 250k, while the other ships, the Crystal Galleon is coming back to us right now as well. So we can just kind of hang out here and mine the stuff ourselves. We're preparing to set up auto mining, but it's much more efficient at this stage. Like I don't have anything better to be doing than this. And also I want to protect my investments.
Asteroid.
Like, I would rather make sure I save up enough money to give them a better escort, and then they have the side turrets, an escort fighter, and then maybe I go hang out in the Elite Vanguard and do a little exploration or something and drop some probes. I think that's a great idea.
Asteroid. Asteroid.
Ooh, silicon. Where is that? It's kind of like below us. Yep. All right, so there's 2 silicon right next to each other. This is a good asteroid field for compared to what we've been looking at.
Asteroid.
Like this one is pretty solid. We're basically full up though, so let's go ahead and
An arena.
get up.
Mineral. Vanguard.
Tell the Pebble to do a little exchange with us since they literally just got back here. And they
Can
should.
I help?
Yeah, they're doing it now,
sir?
actually, I think. Okay. Yep, doing the wear exchange now. There's the cargo down there. Scoop. They grabbed it. And then we can go ahead and just send the pebble miner back. Do a trade. And we're good to go. That was easy peasy. But yeah, now we're rolling in dough, and that's not even including like stuff that we're just picking up that's going into our pocket inventory here. Oh my god, I have 200,000 credits in just goods I need to sell that if I get scanned by random system authorities, we're just gonna lose all that money. Uh-oh. All right, give me 1 sec. Okay, literally 1 sec. But yes, the whole game takes off when you get other people to do stuff for you. That is its very nature. I also happen to like manual mining, so I have that going for me as well. Now, where was the rock that we were just standing right there? It is. Chat, what's your favorite space sim game? Are you really gonna bonk into this rock at 60 meters per second? X4 for sure, starsector, wing commander. Elite dangerous, but it fell off. Dyson Sphere program, we'll count it. X4, you guys are going to be biased because you're here. Outer Wilds, I'm not sure if I'd call it a space simulator, but it is a lovely game.
Asteroid.
All right, we're just going to blow the rest of this asteroid up. Once the yield gets under a certain point. Oops. Freelancer followed by Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous for more hands-on flight. X4 for economy management vibes. Yep, yep. Let's also make a save. Kerbal Space Program. True. That I did say space simulator.
Asteroid.
Got me.
Asteroid.
Also there was a second asteroid here. Oh, we're basically full anyway, so I'm just gonna go ahead and initiate an exchange. That way we can lighten the load. Where the hell is the trade button? Hold on. Click on them, click on me. Transfer wares. Oops, wrong button. Too many buttons. Get up, let the second in command handle this. Really dangerous. I just like scanning planets and playing taxi for faction rep. Sometimes that's all you need, you know? You just want something to fly around in. Like, video games at their core are time wasters, right? There's not really a right or wrong way in how you want to waste your time. There's fun, and then there's not having fun, right? Obviously. But I think games like X4 are just really good at deleting my time. Did you do it?
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
Our other mineral ship is scooping up the goods. And then I'm just gonna double check their work. Yeah. Okay. Transfer complete. The other medium miner has received a full inventory of silicon, which we are gonna tell them to go sell for a cool 123,000 credits. Okay, and at this stage, we're just gonna go ahead and grab, while we're out here, we may as well just grab one more inventory ourselves. And then we're just gonna go make a full...
Drill.
Who the
Mineral.
hell is this?
Sentinel.
Just a random NPC miner that happens to be 10 kilometers away? This is my turf. I found this asteroid field first. You can't be here. These are my rocks. It's like the gold rush. Oh, there we go, there we go.
Asteroid.
Dude, this asteroid field is awesome, actually. Anyway, I wanted to read some chat.
Trade deal's been confirmed. Sending you information now.
Core mining in Elite Dangerous is pretty fun, yeah. Stellaris isn't quite what I'm talking about, but it is a good game. Why do we want to delete time, though? It's the only thing we can't get back. Well, time's the only thing that we get to choose, you know? You didn't get to choose your genetics. You didn't get to, you know... You got the crab claw grip on your mouse. You didn't choose that. Now your fingers don't work anymore. Your knuckles are cracking. You know. You get to choose how you spend your time. You don't get to choose who your parents are. You don't get to choose who your family is. You didn't get to choose where you went to school. But you get to choose this. You get to choose to be right here, right now. You get to choose to type E in chat. And then giggle a little bit when everybody else does too. Found some purple crystals. Tez, I've never heard of Death War, actually. Joke's on you, I palmed my mouse.
That's not gonna help the back, Arch. We got gamer posture. We're hunched over.
Doesn't matter how fancy your chair is. Alright, I'm just gonna blow the rest of this one up. Too lazy to find the other 58 yield. Oop. I feel attacked. As you should. And also, I just agree that X4 is a nice mix of simulation aspects that somebody wrote that. I think it's just got a little bit, it's got a little bit of everything, and I think it does everything well enough where if it didn't have the economic aspects, you would say the combat is as shallow as like Sea of Thieves or something. But because it has all these other things, I think the way that you would describe X4 is more than the sum of its parts. Like each individual aspect isn't gonna stand up by itself. I'm a little skeptical to go too much further back here. But I also wouldn't mind having one more full inventory. We'll go a little ways back. combat in X4 is passable. Yeah, it's passable. It's fun to click on targets and watch them go boom. But it doesn't have that same kinetic feel of, like, Elite Dangerous. But then again, you can't build your own station and empire in Elite Dangerous, can you? So I think that's the difference maker. I do feel like most people prefer X4 to Elite Dangerous when they've experienced both. And that's just because of that, you know, like, once you get bored of the novelty of clicking on targets, is there something else to do? And in this game, there's a hell of a lot of things to do.
Asteroid.
And then you can spend time doing those things. And then if you get bored of those things, you can go back to doing the other thing, which is now fun again because you haven't done it in a long time. Or you can play with an entirely different faction. Not to mention, like, we haven't done a single story mission, but there's like campaign missions to do. So it's just like multifaceted, I guess. Where I think all of, like, Elite Dangerous is super fun, and I've toyed with the idea of going back to it. And once Odyssey is on sale again, I'll probably buy it. But when you put all your eggs in one basket, that's, I think, where the problems arise. All right, we are super full. I'm just gonna break this just in case there's like caviar eggs in there or something. And then we're gonna go make a sale, and we're gonna go buy a crappy fighter. And we're gonna like it. All right, off we go. Time to trade. Now, while we're heading that way, where is the Crystal Galleon? The Crystal Galleon is actually stopped there.
Trade deal's been confirmed.
Oh.
Sending you information now.
There you go. They literally just got there and made the trade. Good timing. You guys don't need to undock. Oh dear. You can just wait for us there. Sorry to change the rules on you. Infect everybody can. For now, we'll get the Pebble to come back and just wait there too. And then Roach can stay with us.
Jump gate, black hole sun.
But yeah, I forgot what we were talking about. Why am I not slowing down yet?
Autopilot, can you save us?
I just think the core gameplay loop in Space Sims leaves a lot to be desired. I think it just depends on the Space Sim. My question is, what are your thoughts on Starsector? Or rather, what is your ideal Space Sim? I think that's mini games.
Black hole sun.
I think that's just a human condition, I guess. Is what I'm trying to say.
Superhighway.
There
black hole
isn't
sun,
any game
4.
out there that you will never tire of. Sometimes it'll take longer, sometimes it'll take shorter. Sometimes the ones that take shorter, you don't mind because it was so compelling while you were doing it. I think that there's just sort of an arbitrary expectation that games that are sandbox or open world should last forever. Many space games usually require more patience on a base level. I think that that is accurate. It's very difficult to simulate something in which if we were actually a spacefaring peoples, we would spend very, 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 very long stretches of time doing absolutely nothing. And video games have compressed the amount of time we spend doing nothing as much as possible to give us something to do. Space games seem to be the victim of unreasonable expectations. Maybe. I think sometimes that's their own fault though, like games like Star Citizen are no one asked them to set the expectations that they set, and then they do it anyways. But there's also a thing to be said where simulation style games in general are fairly niche. And are not something that are pursued by enough people to like... We haven't explored the simulation genre the way we've explored the first-person shooter genre, for example. And that's just by extension of the number of people who will buy a simulation game. The other thing with simulation games that just naturally limits their lifespans and availability is people who enjoy sandbox games are some of the cheapest motherfuckers that exist. Chad, I bought Star Sector
Entering
in
Black Hole
2012.
Sun
Do you know how
4.
much money I have paid the developer since then? $0.
Autopilot engaged.
And that's, you know what, to be fair though, I'm sure I've convinced hundreds, if not thousands of people to buy it, which is its own thing, cool. But we want to like get a game and then never give it another cent for like a decade plus and then be like, why aren't they developing the game anymore? Why are they not making my game after 10 years?
Autopilot disengaged.
Let's think about that. So, I think that the unreasonable expectations also come out from people won't continuously like if somebody added cosmetic DLC to like a sandbox game, you'd be like, excuse me? You what? Like the closest that you can get is developing your game for 10 years and then releasing an expansion for it. That's how RimWorld did it. They had to earn like 10 years of free. I mean, obviously it wasn't 1.0 yet, but the game still had more than enough content for a $30 purchase for a very long time. But guess what? There's an implicit survivor bias with that.
Autopilot disengaged.
Jesus, we came in way too hot. Where, whenever people go, oh, this game has DLC? No Man's Sky didn't need DLC. My favorite game doesn't need DLC to continue to be profitable. They should just be more successful. And they don't think about the hundreds and thousands of games that didn't reach critical fever pitch. So there's a survivor bias implicit where the examples we point to about games that have been continuously supported for free for years, a decade now, in many cases, are just the ones that happen to make it. Those are just the ones that didn't get canceled. And next to those games are standing on hundreds and thousands of corpses to get to that point. Expecting every game to be a No Man's Sky or Project Zomboid or whatever is incredibly unreasonable. They are the exception and not the rule. They are the lucky survivors. Like, fact, Tynan would not give a shit about RimWorld anymore. Okay, he might still care about it, but he definitely wouldn't be developing it if he wasn't able to make money off of the expansions. But we have this kind of messed up sense of when you earn the right to do that. Where objectively, the base game of RimWorld is like $35 or whatever it is now, but the DLC is almost as expensive as the main game. But it's okay because you got all the rest of that time that you didn't pay any money because you bought it in 2013. So that's fine.
Please halt. We will be scanning your inventory.
Oh, dude, we almost made it. I can't land because this big ass ship, my own ship, is just sitting on the dock. What do I do?
Docking not possible. Silicon refinery.
What do I do, chat?
We've detected contraband.
What are you gonna do about it? What do I do? Are they gonna kill me? Chat, I have so much money in contraband. Turn off your PC. Okay, can we make a save here just to save scum and find out what happens? God, these ships... They legally can't arrest you if you just ignore them. Oh, Lord. Coming in hot, chat. We're coming in real hot, chat. We're so heavy. I think a docking computer may be warranted for this. Are we just really low? Am I dragging my ass? So, about that docking computer. Those civilian ships are blocking you. You're under arrest? I disagree.
Welcome.
I disagree, yes. Anyways. Chad said that I had a hot take. My point is, if devs like Tynan and RimWorld couldn't sell their expansions, like, they wouldn't make them in the first place.
We're now being targeted.
Am I gonna be blown up on the dock?
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
Like, if nobody bought royalty or ideology, we would have never gotten biotech. That's just a fact. How is that a hot take? I don't know. Apparently it is.
Can I help? Here you go.
Would be funny if they impounded your ship. That's true. It would be funny if they impounded my ship. Okay, so we are selling all the spacefly eggs. That's 69,000 credits. We got, nobody cares about lodestones. We got some crystals. Oh no, do I have...
Good luck out there.
Wait, did they take my stuff? No. Chat, who do I sell unstable crystals to? I'm gonna go to the pirate station. It would be funny if they impounded my ship, though. Here's the plan. Let's tell Roach to land here. And then once they land, we'll be able to kind of like fast travel to where the closest port area that they're docked at. And I mean, I'm sitting on 500,000 credits right now. We got 200,000 credits of unstable crystals that we need to get rid of, which we can actually do very close to here. Where am I? We're going to the pirate base. It's like 2 jumps away. But we're gonna take the fast ship.
It's here!
Elite Vanguard.
Okay, we got both of our medium miners parked here. I'm not sure what happened with the police, but I'm just gonna get out of here. See you later, nerds.
Superhighway, Black Hole Sun, 5.
Okay. Goodbye. So, now that we're on the way away from the station, just want to make sure nobody's following me. Good. Your other miner's still full. What? Yeah, well, I mean, I just needed to go sell my stuff. It's okay, it hasn't gone anywhere. I'm not done. I'm just making sure that I get rid of my pirate stuff before I get caught. That's why I left them all docked at the same silicon station. The minerals are gonna get stale.
Oh, well, now we have a decision to make. What crappy fighter are we gonna get?
Entering Black Hole Sun.
We have a
5.
few choices that we'll just turn on autopilot.
Engage.
So chat, before we buy a fighter ship, I want the X4 nerds in the house to understand I don't care what your favorite faction's favorite fighter is. I don't want to know. We're just gonna make a decision to get a fighter based on the Commonwealth options that are available to us right now. And no, I don't care about fighters. Don't even mention campaign, storyline, quest rewards, or any other information. But the meta. The meta. Can we get a cool looking one though? Maybe. Who's singing this music? My dog. Alright, while we're on the way, let's do a ship comparison. So these are the ships that we currently know of. This is the one we're in right now. It's a piece of trash. So just because it says Elite Vanguard Fighter doesn't mean it's good. We got a Falcon Sentinel. Now keep in mind, there are some ships that are better than these ships, but we simply can't buy them because they don't like us enough.
Entering system. Grand exchange.
All right, autopilot, are you still engaged? Yes. Excellent. Don't go. I don't. Hang on. Dude, you're gonna go back to the portal. Stupid autopilot. Stupid.
Stupid. Stupid. Fact. Habits. Stupid. Stupid.
Ah, there it is. Had to work for it.
We hate them. We hate them, precious.
Are planetary landings, etc., a thing? In this game, no. Oops, wrong button. Planetary landings are not a thing in this game. Or any game. We'll never land on another planet ever in real life. That being said, I want you to... I feel like that question probably gets asked a lot. Not for X4, but just space games in general. I want you to name one space game that's not No Man's Sky, where planetary landings are beneficial to the game.
Pirate base.
Kerbal Space Program, shut up.
Docking aborted. Docking granted.
Starbase eventually. So that I've never seen so much hopium. Some of you guys are just like outright lying, by the way. Don't call me a liar.
Successfully docked.
Or just... You just named a game that features space. Chat be like, Mass Effect is my favorite space simulator where you can land on planets. This is why I'm the streamer and you're the chat, okay? This is why. Now, we landed here so that we could sell stuff to the pirate base. Smilers. Smilers Online. Mass Effect is my favorite sandbox space sim. Yep, where anything goes.
Here you go.
Anything goes. There you are. 280,000 credits in unstable crystals. We get rid of the illegal goods in our pocket. We're not gonna get scammed by angry police nerds anymore, which reminds me. Did anything bad happen to us? Did we lose any rep for having illegal cargo? I like that nothing bad happened there. They scanned me, I landed, and they didn't do anything. Perfect. You missed some stuff. All right, Gwertheim, if I didn't miss anything, you get timed out. If I did miss something, you get a sub. So what did I miss? Are you willing to take that bet? The stakes are high. Yeah, okay.
Can I help? Here you go.
What did I miss? So, inventory's here. Zeros. Anything on the right is what the trader has. Anything on the left is what I have. I have a repair laser and a spacesuit scanner, which I'm not selling. And I have 3 piloting seminars, which increase the pilot rank of crew members, which I'm also not selling. And I have zeros all the way down the rest of the side. Time me out. Yep, missed the repair laser.
Good profit to you.
No. No. Chat, where's my ship? Bro. Bro just abandoned me, dude. I hate how they do that shit.
Like, sorry, I had a previous order. I was supposed to go land over at the other base.
I had an order from 45 minutes ago. You still want me to do that, right? You still want that, right?
Who gave the order?
Well, we can. This is actually a really lovely station. The pirate base chose a wonderful location to set up their little business center. Here's what we need to do. We have the most money we've ever had, 787,000 credits. We can afford any of the basic ships that we might want to buy. So our 3 standard choices are Argonian, Talati, and Paranid. Now, I think Talati fighters aren't held in super high regard out of those 3. Oh, that's the wrong one anyways. Argonian. I mean, it's the Argon Federation. What are you going to call them? They've got to be Argonian, right?
You are reminded that lottery tickets.
The only Talati fighter we could buy
Retail outlets
is...
station.
Wait. Actually, this one's okay. This one's got only 2 weapon mounts on the front. It's not very good. It's very basic. We can't get the Buzzard fighter, which has 3 weapon mounts, unless we were a higher rep with a military ship license. This one is sort of like slow, but has more hull and more shield, because it has 2 shield slots. So it's a bit sluggish though, right? So chat, remember the word Falcon Vanguard, okay? We'll do a compare. Then the Paranid have... Why do they only have... They don't have anything? Chat, will this update if I go visit them and they might have more blueprints now? Is this just old information? Oh, they have a Perseus. They have a Perseus Vanguard. I guess this should be current, but I don't have a satellite there. Anyway, the Perseus Vanguard has also 2 weapon slots, but only 1 shield slot. And 3 engine slots. It's probably fast. It's a little disc.
Please check your cargo is secured before departure.
And then of the other Commonwealth, we have Argon. And then they have the thing we're flying now. They have the Nova Vanguard, which has 1 shield slot, 2 engine, 2 pips. And we can't afford the Quasar. Quasar has 4. And also needs a military ship license. And then there's the Eclipse Vanguard, which has 4 weapon slots. Also needs a license. And then there's a ton of other ships in the game that I don't want to know about because they are factions that we have not met yet. So. Are the medium fighters any good? Well, they wouldn't really be fighters because medium ships are huge. Medium are like gunboats in this case. And they're very big. They're very big. I know you can't tell from looking at it, but they're big. Like this is the where the crew sits right there.
We would like to
This is a landing pad, so you could land a fighter on this frigate. So that's what medium size do. Okay, I see why this is better than Elite Dangerous now. And then those are small and medium ships. They're available at wharfs. So at shipyards, let's take a look at like a. Do we? I don't think I know where the Paranid shipyard is. I know where the Talati shipyard is. We can look at that. So shipyards have large and extra large ships. So like here is a mineral miner for the Talati, and to put this into a size perspective, these are landing pads for small ships. So that's a small ship. Can land right there, right there.
Please check your cargo is secured.
So these are big lads. And then we have extra large, which I don't even know. That's a builder. So this is the kind of ship that goes and builds stations. And then there's like a Talati carrier, which looks like the miner, but this is like okay, the ship that we are currently flying can land here, I think.
I heard you like ships, so we made a ship that can carry another ship.
Banana for scale. Yeah. It's about that big. So if we just like put that up right there. Hopefully that helps. It's at least 4 bananas. It's tiny, bro.
Egosoft would like to
I'm gonna
thank you
eat the
for
banana
buying their
now.
product.
Anyway, I don't know what fighter I want. I know that we need to do a comparison. I think the 3 most basic options we said were the, was it the Buzzard? No, that's the one we couldn't get. The Buzzard Sentinel? No. Yeah, okay, so as a Falcon Sentinel, let's do a low preset. And then add that to the list. Then do the Maria. We've probably seen this, but I don't know who builds it yet, and I don't want to know. So I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, Nova Vanguard was an option. That was my favorite song. Okay, this is a piece of garbage, but it's gonna be fun to have one of the kind of crappy ones. And then the other one was the Perseus Vanguard. All those are at low preset, so let's compare and contrast.
We would like to remind all visitors to visit our special sales area close to the casino.
So, the Falcon Sentinel has the most hull points. And also the most shield. Tanky. However, it's the slowest, has the least acceleration, the lowest boost, the lowest travel speed, and the worst maneuverability. So what about the other two? Between the Nova and the Perseus, they're relatively the same in terms of, like, obviously the Perseus is a little tankier. The Perseus is both tankier and faster in almost every regard except for, like, actual pitch, yaw, and roll. But it only has 900 shield. So I think it's actually between the Falcon Sentinel or the Perseus Vanguard. Do we want to go tanky and slow, or do we want to go more nimble? Does speed matter? Speed only matters for the purposes of being in a dogfight. So, like, keeping up with the mining ships, no problem. But once combat starts, that's where maneuverability
Customers
is
are
important.
reminded that wares on the station are sold without warranties.
Has he been fighting guys in this game? Yes. We had a couple of skirmishes earlier, and one of our mining ships got exploded. We lost our medium miner. It was my first one, so there's 500,000 credits dead. Will you be hunting or defending? I'll be defending. I think I want to go with the Falcon Sentinel and go tanky. And just absorb the damage. Because the longer it can survive, the actual mining ship will have some turrets on it as well and be able to put out some lasers, so just surviving long enough is important. Let's go Falcon Sentinel. So, the wharf by the ship. Well, oh no, chat, we were comparing the wrong one. It's Falcon Vanguard. Was I comparing the wrong one? Uh-oh. Might be a different story. Hold on. No, it's still, I mean, it's still has the most hull, the most shield, the slowest. It has good strafe speed, though. That's like the only thing it has that's good. Strafe speed's good. Acceleration's awful. Okay. Wharf. Buy. Schmall. Falcon Vanguard. So, we may want to put a little bit more money into this. We'll see how much we can afford. Let's put the minimum first. So, some combat thrusters for the best maneuverability. compared to all-arounder or travel. Like that, it's for combat. That's where they go. And for just like side-to-side strafe thrusters, combat instead of all-around.
Reports of an outbreak of argon flu in the
Argon
city.
flu on the
All
station.
visitors, please report to the medic bay for
Monkas.
evacuation.
All right, all I can put on here, I think, are pulse lasers. So one pulse laser there, one pulse laser there. Flight assist, scanner, basic scanner, targeting computer, mandatory expansion or extensions. Put a couple of just basic satellites on it because you never know when those are going to come in handy. Gonna give them a pilot and a full crew. Okay, chat, we're looking at 464,000 credits. So we can go up a little bit. What's the difference in Mark 1 and Mark 2 combat thrusters? Besides, we got some cool spoilers on the Mark 2. That really does up the speed by like 40 meters per second. Acceleration goes up 20%. Put some flame decals on it. So I think, yeah, I'm definitely gonna upgrade the shields. That's a given, it just comes next. Thrusters are 40,000 more for just like combat maneuverability. You get like 10% more maneuverability. Shields, you really don't have to pay that much. And you go from 1820 to 2100. So that's like 1/6 more, like 18%. 18% more shields. Now, if this thing is supposed to get the kills, the difference in weapon output, I wish this thing would shut up. Okay, if they're both Mark 1,
Any loose animals will be vaporized.
any loose animals will be vaporized. Bro, relax. Okay, burst and sustained. We have 163 and 150 versus... It's like, that like doubles the weapon output. 286 sustained versus 150. I mean, it's very expensive. It's an extra 100K a piece, but it doubles the weapon output. And it's gonna cost us basically all of our credits. Like I have 700,000 credits. Chat, in your backseating opinion, do you think it's worth an extra 100,000 credits per laser? Or should we go back to tier 1 lasers and do combat engines Mark II? Actually, I can do both, and then we go to $0. Yes, if you were gonna be flying it. I am actually not gonna be flying it.
Customers are reminded that wares on the station are sold without warranties.
Just get 2 ships, smiley face. I've never played this, but 100% worth. I don't think that there is ship insurance in this game. If you get blown up, you get blown up. I say YOLO all in, 787,000 credits. Mark II combat thrusters, or yeah, Mark II like actual speed thrusters. Mark II shield, Mark II pulse laser. You can also resell ships. So if this survives, you can sell it and get money back. So that exists. Okay. Add that to the list, chat. By the way, can you change the color of the engines from green? Why does it do that? There's also another aspect that I kind of forgot to mention, which is different factions produce different goods. So if you go buy from Argon Federation, they have different engines, they have different thrusters, they have different shield generators. I think that the weapons are the same. But like Teladi, I think make the best shields. And chat, I don't know what Argon make the best. I'm kind of just buying whatever the default is instead of min-maxing it. Argon engines are better because they're blue. Would you recommend this game for someone who hates video games and prefers to spend their time bird watching? As long as you enjoy EVE Offline while you're bird watching. If you hate video games and love bird watching, you may be a cat. You may be a cat. Alright, chat. All in. Add this to the list. Why did I thought it was 787,000 credits. What did I just change? That we saved 1,000 credits on. I think it's all the same. I don't know. We like 1,000 credits just changed a little bit. The salesman took pity on you. I'm broke! All of my money is gone! Okay, we got the new fighter. I gotta at least try it out, right? Even if it's just a 2-turret baby fighter, we gotta at least give it a go, I think. People run.
Greetings.
Okay, hi. How you doing? Anyway, I don't know how long it's going to take them to build. So here's what I'm thinking.
Please remember to return your depleted energy cells to the recycling compound.
I'm going to make a quick save. Did you just buy a fighter assembled on a Friday? Well, you think they went home already? Like the employees are off for the weekend? It's after 5 p.m. I'm wondering if we should... On the one hand, I want to... How can I do both? I want to use the new fighter and actually go pew-pew below some ships up. But I also want my mining fleet to not just be sitting in dock and actually go make some money. But the whole point of buying the fighter was to escort the mining ships. So I'm afraid that I'm gonna like joyride in the combat fighter that I just spent 785,000 on. And then send the miners out. And then they get blown up while I'm joyriding. So what do you think I should do? Let's actually just see what missions are here. Nope, none. Cause I want to like... I'll just go get in the roach for now.
We would like to remind all visitors.
It is a big deal, though.
Sales area close to the casino.
There's a casino here? Bro, I want to get on the casino.
Elite. Vanguard.
Alright, while they're waiting on hull parts, we're just going to head back. Where am I? We're actually kind of where we want to be. Let's go here. It's very close. And we'll get the mining vessels to kind of meet up with us.
Autopilot. Engage.
Okay, friends. Silver Sloop, you meet us here too. Everybody on dock. And we'll meet the mining ships. And once the Falcon Vanguard is built, they can just kind of come out and join us as well. Alright, chat. I'm gonna take a pee break. I'll be back in just a minute. Who goes there? Blu-ray. Thank you for this stale mineral sub for 8 months. How you doing, Blu-ray? Thanks for priming. I appreciate you. Chat, hang tight. I'll be back in just a minute. We're just gonna be chilling in space. The ships are coming to join us anyways. I will return shortly after taking the dog outside real quick, okay? Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you're having fun and having a good Friday. Be back shortly.
Autopilot disengaged.
Bro. Hey. Yo. Hey, yo. Bro. What up?
Where are the gamers?
Dude, I'm here. I'm right here.
Hang on, we crashed into a station? Did we? What? What happened? Here's the gang, dude. I mean, hang on. Did the new ship get built? No. They still haven't received hull parts. They've got an order out. So they can't build my ship until they get hull parts. And I can't give them hull parts because I don't have any money. So we just gotta wait until the AI decides to sell to that station or something, I guess. I can make 34,000 credits with an easy satellite repair. I don't know if that's worth. We could probably just, let's just go do our mining thing.
An arena. Mineral.
All right,
Vanguard.
Silver Sloop. The captain is coming aboard. I am the captain. No, me. No, I am. E. Damn, we're getting like a real mining fleet together.
Elite.
Just
Vanguard.
the way they're like waiting for you gets me. That's the mining ship we started with. The one we upgraded to is dead.
An arena. Mineral.
Very
Vanguard.
sad. Very sad indeed. This is technically the second medium mining ship. We could have had 3 by now, except one of them got blown up. There we go. The captain is back. Get up. I'll do the mining myself. So, we need, the Roach is already in escort defense. I don't think we can give a ship that doesn't exist yet orders. Oh, this is the part where okay. This is the part where that one guy in chat goes, "I told you so." That one guy that was like, "You didn't sell the silicon." And I was like, "Yeah, that's why I left my ship there, so I could sell the silicon." And I didn't sell the silicon, so chatter wins, I lose. Okay, well, there's actually, this is fine. Because these ships are more or less identical. So this is what we can do. I just simply go onto the one that we did sell the silicon.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
Meanwhile, I tell the Silver Sloop okay, this is a little awkward. I just have to do some micromanagement. Okay, see, now I can tell the Silver Sloop, and only the Silver Sloop, to go to the Silicon Refinery, trade with them, and we do have money. So, I mean, the upside of this is we're not flat broke. We have 123 grand. So that's good. So I mean, I'll take it. Sub that guy now. I don't know who it was. I don't even know who did it. Me. New ship just dropped? Did our new ship just get built? Okay, we're on the identical second medium miner that is empty. All right, goodbye, Silver Sloop. Oh, dude, new ship did just drop. Hell yeah. We're gonna tell it to defend us.
Joining squad.
We're gonna tell the roach to defend us. And then we're gonna tell the pebble to follow us.
Joining squad.
Okay. Now, we're ready to go back out. But yeah, new ship did just drop.
Joining squad.
I need to set a waypoint to like here. The scan, I can't see. Oh, waypoint's over here. There we go. All right, now we're ready to go.
Empty space.
So at least we're not broke. I'm very excited the new ship is ready. Chat, we gotta name it. We gotta like give our first proper fighter a name. It's just a little Falcon Vanguard, but it's our Falcon Vanguard. So we got the Crystal Galleon, the Pebble, the Roach, and the Silver Sloop. What fits that bill? I can ask ChatGPT. I don't need you. Do the same thing, but for an escort fighter. Make all the names mining themed. The Vein Guardian. The Pickaxe Protector. All right, we found the rocks. Reject AI. Do that again, but make them humorous. The Rock'em Sock'em Raptor. The Tunnel Tickler. The Ouroboros. The Meteor Muncher. Okay, I kind of like that for a mining ship. The Krusty Crusher. The what? You heard me. Do that again, but the names are for a single ship and not a group of ships. The Sassy Silicon Scrapper. The Drillbit Daredevil. Chat, I'm not lying to you when I say its 7th suggestion is Diggy McDrillface. I wish I was making this up, but we are doomed as humanity. I almost just choked on my water. This close. It knows what the trolls want. Do that again, but with proper names. The Ore Hopper, Silicon Side Splitter, Pickaxe Prankster, the Comet Comedian. When I said make them humorous, I didn't mean like... Okay. How about we go with... Chat, the mining ships are some variant of like a chisel, which makes the escorts the hammer. But I actually don't mind the name, like, chisel. AI sucks at naming. The AI is great at naming if you give it enough of a theme of what you want. Like, you have to be able to know, like, now make them space themed. Okay. It's stuck on humorous. Do that again, but not humorous. And, it needs clay to mold. Exactly, it needs clay to mold. All right, anyway, Falcon Vanguard, you're going to be the, This is a small fighter. I'm gonna go with Graveler. That's a Pokemon. That's okay, we're naming it a Pokemon because gravel, tiny chunked rocks, it's rock themed, gets the point across. We know what it does. It grinds things into small rocks. It's also Pokemon. Anyway, it's here!
Falcon, Vanguard.
Behold! This is our new fighter. That's not our new fighter. That's our new fighter. I kind of want to like test it out, but also I kind of want to like do some mining. So let's just do some mining.
Asteroid.
There's an asteroid, literally. There's like 3 of them right here. This is a great spot. Which reminds me, Silver Sloop, you follow me now.
Joining squad.
So Silver Sloop is on its way. Did you design the E with the mining hat? Ace Tech did. It is a custom icon though. You can thank Ace Tech for sending it our way. But yeah, we have our own custom mining group logo. Influx, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Chad, has anybody seen Guardians of the Galaxy 3? That can tell me, on a scale of 1 to 10, how the movie is? Nope, no. I only watched one trailer for it, and I didn't think it looked bad. My issue with it was, I felt like Guardians of the Galaxy 3, just from the tone I got from the trailer, was to Marvel what The Last Jedi was to Star Wars, so I was a little hesitant. Sort of just like angry. It is a movie. I had no idea it was out. I guess it's out. I saw it Wednesday as a marathon. It has an 81%, if that means anything. Dude, where are the rocks? I'm just gonna blow this up. I don't see any nodes. 81 on Rotten Tomatoes. I don't know how to value Rotten Tomatoes. Like, I know how to value Metacritic. Metacritic, I understand. Rotten Tomatoes is all over the place, in my opinion. I've seen 100% Rotten Tomatoes that I hate, and I've seen 60% tomato meters that I love. And I guess that's true of anything.
Asteroid.
I guess that's not... Ooh, this is a juicy one. 271? All right, we need to take some time with this one. Okay, not that fast. Slow down, please. Maybe put on the reverse thrusters here. I love seeing the ship shadow on this big old boulder. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm looking for the little orange hotspots. And we're precision mining. So you can actually kind of refresh it by turning the scanner, toggling the scanner. But it's somewhat proportional to how much the yield of the overall asteroid is. And you can just blow up the rock if you want, but you lose a bunch of the resources. Now, ultimately, we want the AI to be doing all the mining. Right now, we're doing it ourselves because it is, like, we can do the precision mining and kind of get more. The AI is just kind of going to go around and blow up every single rock that they see without really caring about whether it is specifically, like, a silicon rock or not. If that makes sense. All right, it sounded like 50. So we're just gonna get what we can get and then blow up the rest. Easy peasy. Alex, it was a very good movie. It felt refreshing for MCU film. Would recommend IMAX. Fair enough. All right, we're actually, yeah, we're full up. So, let's stand up.
Hello.
Make sure this ship doesn't have any orders. We're in the point guard formation. I didn't know we could do formations. I don't know if we can do the point guard formation unless we have a 3-star skill. Is that just because I was the pilot? That's pretty cool. Anyway, so we want to get our other medium miner, the silver sloop. And then transfer all of our goodies off to it. And they'll execute that trade. And then we can have it go sell. I bet it's silly most of the time, and then there's an emotional punch. Yeah, I imagine that's the case. I've just been wanting to go to the movies to see a movie. But every time I, like, think I'm ready to go see the movie, I really wanted to go see John Wick in IMAX, but movies have only been staying in IMAX for, like, 1 week at most recently.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
And it's a little annoying. All right, Silver Sloop is not full. Did I interrupt this? Oh, I didn't give them the go-ahead, maybe? Mario was fun? Yeah, Mario seemed fun.
Can I help?
There we go. Proceed with current orders. Where's our other ship? Oh wait, have they not come back yet? Oh, they're coming back now. Okay, how about this? I mean, they're really almost here. Please don't lose that stuff. It'd be pretty funny if we just dumped that all out into space and then it's just gone.
Asteroid.
Where are you going, friend? Chat,
An arena. Mineral.
where's the captain
Vanguard.
going?
Autopilot. Disengage.
Where are you autopiloting to? I should have waited. Alright, at least I have eyes on the things. Silver Sloop, you dumbass. Come over here. Good lord. I'll just...
Asteroid.
Pain in the ass. AI is doing its best. I don't know why it was like accelerating away. Like 5 kilometers. All right. I'm just gonna wait for it to get over here. I can go ahead and transfer at least to the tiny ship. Shouldn't be that hard though. Sometimes the pilots just do their own thing.
Mineral. Vanguard.
Can I help?
Okay, proceed with current orders, please. So ideally, we eject some goods, which are here.
Container. Magpie.
The other ship
Mineral.
comes and scoops them up. Okay, that'll work. Now, the Magpie, the Pebble, as we've deemed it, can go make a sail at the silicon refinery, and then they'll come back. Meanwhile,
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
my other medium miner is back. And we should be close to some more silicon, because I didn't have it all vacuumed up. Yeah, we're basically like almost full again. And there were like, yeah, there's a good amount of silicon here. Dude, there's the new fighter, looking sweet. Okay, let's go top off. I'm back from doing homework. What are we up to now? I don't know. Did you see us get exploded? Bro, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 silicon rocks right here. We are gaming. Maybe 6. That big one in the bottom left I just now saw. All right, reverse thrusters. We're gonna need a little help. I did see that, but it looks like we're recovering. We are. We have a new fighter that we just about 700,000-800,000 credit fighter, and inventory is full. So now we're gonna transfer some silicon to our other medium and have them go make a sail.
Can I help?
I like watching them. I like that they actually do it. I really thought that it was just pretend, but no, even though it's a bit janky, they actually do jettison the cargo, which is awesome. Like, I thought it was just sort of simulated behind the scenes, and then they move out of the way, and then the other ship comes in and they pick up what they can, and then they'll like use the tractor beam on the rest, I think. They should just turn the tractor beam on. Or maybe they want to fly into it. I don't know. Flying into it's fine. Same difference. Okay, and once that's complete, we can tell the sloop to go back and make a transaction as well, and then we just get money, and then they come back. Boop. All right, say bye. Bye-bye. Can you guys not boop me, please? Just a little love tap. Hello, I lost my medium Terran transport. I'm sad. I lost a medium miner earlier and we had to rebuild. Can you hire people to automate your mining? Yeah. We can automate the mining now, it just may not work the way you expect it to. Automated mining works best when you're not watching them do it, because then it's not rendering in the physics. So basically, once we start automating the mining, we need to be going and doing something else with our time, like in a different zone. But of course, automating it is good, and it's passive income, but doing it ourselves is always going to be faster and more efficient. And also safer. Like, we'll be able to actually, like, defend
Asteroid.
our little fleet a bit easier now. By the way, Zap Guy, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate, over 2 years of sub. We're not already full, are we? No. Okay. Ore's coming in. This is a target-rich environment. Like, I kind of don't want to leave this area because there is some good...
Asteroid.
597? That's the biggest rock we've found yet. That's the new big fish. Dear God. That's the mother load.
Asteroid.
151,
Asteroid.
156,
Asteroid.
198.
Asteroid.
This is a lot. That's a big boy. Okay. As long as we don't get blown up, we're making the cash. We can just kind of sit here for a minute. Because if you leave the zone, things despawn. It doesn't perma-render asteroids and rocks when you leave. Like if you get too far away, it kind of resets things a bit, you know? So if we want this thing to stick around, then we kind of have to just hang out here and wait for the other ships to get back so we can offload. Silicon, so hot right now. I mean, this is crazy. This rock is worth so much money. But this is like the fun part of manual mining in games like this and Elite Dangerous, and also Starbase. Like, I actually really enjoyed mining in Starbase. It is like fishing. It is very much just like a fishing minigame where it's like, how big of a catch can I get? All right, I am 2 kilometers away from this rock. And it looks that we're that close to it. Like, I don't think...
Asteroid.
I'm not sure.
Asteroid.
I'm far enough away that I don't think the tractor beam can work from here.
Sending you information now.
Asteroid.
I think the tractor beam has to be like 1 kilometer away or something. Okay, here they come. It's taking forever. We're already full. Oh, that's why it's taken forever. I'm already full.
Asteroid.
Okay. Well, this is sort of a problem then. The Pebble's on its way back, and the Silver Sloop is still on its way to make the first trade. So we're just gonna have to kind of vibe in space here for a minute, I think. And hope that these don't despawn in front of us. Because that little rock is 224 silicon by itself.
Asteroid.
And that's 152.
Asteroid.
Good God, dude. A rock just passed in front of the sun. It's coffee break time, yeah. Chad, if you played any other space games like Starbase or Elite Dangerous, if you did any like mining or exploration, or you found something cool in No Man's Sky, like, does anybody have any cool story that you can put into a couple sentences or less? I'm curious. Like, for me, it would be what we talked about the other day, like yesterday, when I was playing Starbase, and me and Avik decided to go out off stream and do some mining. And it took we probably traveled for like literally an hour and a half. Like we just flew for an hour and a half in one direction, because in Starbase, if you so much as bumped into a rock, your ship was so delicate it would fracture into many pieces. So you had to very carefully maneuver around every obstacle. So we were taking it very, very carefully. And we also had to leave at a weird angle to try and make sure no one was following us, so we didn't get attacked by PvPers. So we wanted to make sure we were really far out, where nobody was going to find us. And even then, we found like at least 3 derelicts of ships that crashed into other rocks and had fractured into pieces. It was very interesting seeing this weird graveyard of breadcrumb trails, like of other people who had intrepidly gone out on an adventure, an excursion of their own, and ended in disaster. So anyway, we go all the way out. We're looking for rare ore, and sort of getting close enough to rocks so that our ships could scan their contents. And after a few hours, we find like just some real juicy stuff. Not anywhere near the rarest in the game, but plenty to make a huge profit. And I specifically made a ship that had a massive amount of storage. This is way longer than a couple sentences. But yeah, I'm just talking while you guys type. And also, we're waiting for the ships to come back anyway. But yeah, not anywhere close to like the rarest items in the game or anything, but still just a really good payday for when we get back. Like, it was going to be so worth it. So we turn around to go home, and keep in mind that in Starbase, mass is also a thing, and having like been as careful as we were, still T-posing. Being as careful as we were on the way there, we had to be even more careful on the way back, because now we have a full inventory. Every spot of cargo is now full. And we start going home, and because of the extra weight causing more inertia, making it harder to steer, Avik accidentally loses control, as is so easy to do in that game, and bonks into a rock. A rock just jumped out of a cloud. There's also these situations where there's like these foggy space clouds, and you couldn't see more than 20 feet in front of you. So if you're just going forward even slightly too fast, there's just no way to stop in time or avoid it. His ship shatters into thousands of pieces, just individual little shards, just tiny little bits. What's exploding in the background? Oh no. The resources are gone, aren't they? Damn. We just lost like half of this asteroid to despawn, I think. Oh well. It is what it is. So anyway, the end of the story is, by this point it was 6 a.m. in Starbase. And we had been playing for like 7-8 hours straight. Stayed up all night because you can't log off in the middle of nowhere. And then the ship exploded, and we had to try and salvage it. So it took another like 2 full hours to try and duct tape his ship until it was just barely operational again, and it limped all the way back on that same journey that initially took like an hour and a half. Took even longer on the way back. But damn it, we made it. We hobbled back into port in Starbase. We're still able to make a tidy profit, tons of money with the resources that we acquired, and it was just a great time, like just trying to figure out anything that could make the ship just fly and work enough to make it back home in one piece, so that the entire trip wasn't just a waste. So much fun. Hey everyone, what's up? My anecdote senses started tingling wildly and woke me up. Oh no, he's here. He's here. Good timing. Good timing. We were waiting for a couple of our ships to come back, because I found this amazing asteroid that had a ton of ore, or silicon in this case, and it reminded me of when we went out in Starbase and we found the mother loads. Unfortunately, I mined a little too much of it just now because I underestimated how much we would get, and half of it just despawned. So it's kind of my bad, but it's all good. It's all good. So we're waiting on our small miner to come back, and then the large miner is going to be coming right behind that. We have too much ore right now, which is crazy. We can actually try selling it in system. They don't have much of a buy order on at the moment. They're only buying 334. That's like nothing. So that's why we have to go so far to sell. Ah, yes. I always lament that gigantic asteroid we found couldn't be mined. I remember finding that too. We got so excited. I think that they did something into the game that made it so that those were actually not just a complete waste of time, but that was after we stopped playing. Dan says, there was one time I had a ship out mining on the way back from a long haul. We found a derelict ship we decided to explore. And then I read the end. I saw Ridley Scott, so I can just save myself some time. That's why you always read the last page of every book, chat. Saves yourself from being debated. Because I was gonna ask you, what game are you talking about? And then I just went to the last sentence. Easy. The Pebble has returned. Pebble, trade with me, my friend. I do wish that the despawn timer was a little more generous in this game. Like, I feel like that is not an unreasonable ask. I'm not mad or anything, but it's like, if you're next to stuff, the stuff shouldn't despawn when it's the only stuff. Like, I understand there being resource limitations, as in, like, oh, you blew up 70 ships, and there's too many things, so we need to despawn some of them, but it's like, I'm the only thing around, I'm close proximity, like...
An arena, mineral, Vanguard.
Oops, my bad, bro. Go sit down. Take a seat. Man, you look like a stud. Yeah, I'm sorry. Now come back. Bro, please. Did he quit? Did he send himself out the airlock? You sound mad, bro. What's up, Splat?
Listen here, devs. Okay? I'm playing your space simulator for the last time. If my frickin' asteroid lore...
I was gonna say loot and ore at the same time.
If my frickin' asteroid lore... Okay? Just made that word up. If it disappears one more time, I'm uninstalling. I'm refunding. I've got 120 hours, and I will leave a thumbs down review on Steam once I hit 1,000.
All right, I gotta tell him to go. Anyway, what's up, Splat? Hello, Gamer Death Bob. How do you know there isn't a rival mining gang tailing you? Well, we were in cinematic camera mode, and I saw it poof. So there's that. It poofed in a red poof. So it definitely despawned. My mining story is space engineers on a planetary rover-only server. Our faction built a 110-meter-long mining vehicle with a rotary quarry drill, and it was satisfying filling the landscape with gigantic holes. Space engineers is crazy.
Magpie, mineral.
Space engineers is just like, that's too far above my brain. I've played Space Engineers and made some old shitty YouTube videos on it. It's a crazy game, but I have enjoyed watching some other people stream Space Engineers from time to time, but I like watching what other people are doing, but trying to do stuff myself, it always seems like too much work. Where is the Silver Sloop? Oh, Big Ship is here too. Excellent, good timing. Okay, we can actually go back to mining now.
Vanguard.
But where? No. Slow down. Wrong button. There we go.
Rock.
Chat, where is the giant... Oh, hi. It's next to me. Do you have to be an actual engineer to understand it? Imagine... I think the only way I can explain it is... Space Engineers is like, what if somebody made an entire game about Minecraft Redstone? And that was the whole game. And they just didn't stop. I'm out. I've heard enough. Space engineer ships are way, way simpler than Kerbal. The issue isn't that flying isn't hard.
Asteroid.
The issue is that the most fun you get out of space engineers, that's like saying it's easier to build a base in Dwarf Fortress. That's true, but you have to be of a certain mind to enjoy. Like, if you're the kind of person that enjoys Dwarf Fortress, you're the kind of person that enjoys space engineers. You just have to have that programmer brain who comes up with the most complex possible scenario that you decided to do yourself, even though the game never, ever, ever made you do it. And that's where all the fun comes from.
Mineral. Vanguard.
Okay, so we got another medium miner that has 10,000 units of solid storage. We're setting up a resource exchange with them.
Can I help?
They're doing it right now. And you can see the pods get dropped off the back. Sometimes they bump into each other a little bit here. They give them a little bit of clearance.
An arena. Mineral.
There's the other ship.
Vanguard.
They're identical ships, so if you're confused which one's which, that's not a surprise. But this is the one that's getting the pickup. You can see its storage is 0 here, and then the pilot will collect them. Bro, just turn on the tractor beam. Are you okay? I don't know. They'll get it eventually. There's some miscommunication. I don't know if we played the same game. I watched Soviet Womble play Space Engineers, and they were doing shit in that game that I didn't know was possible. And I was just watching with a dumbfounded expression on my face. So, I'm just basing it off of that. And I was just listening in awe of their descriptions. Okay, chat. Sometimes there are problems with AI in video games, as you can see.
Can I help, sir?
I am not about to let my entire...
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
Uh-oh. We might have a problem. They're doing their best, but sometimes their best isn't good enough. They're executing the where exchange, and I can't interrupt them. And I don't want to have this stuff despawn. One time I made a Feed the Beast Let's Play. I've never even played Feed the Beast, so you're already more advanced than me, Splat. What do, chat?
Arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
They're kind of like just backing up and going forward and not hitting any of the...
Container.
Why is one of the containers green?
Container. An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
We can't cancel it because it's in the middle of critical execution. So I can't cancel. the problem. That's why I say what do. They won't let me pilot either.
Vanguard.
And then this nerd. Get out.
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
Sorry, I'm busy. Sorry, I found a bug. Are you asking for a fix? Yeah, I'm asking for a fix. I think what I'm gonna do is make a save and then reload the save and see if that helps. Is it this one? Yeah. Let's just try and like reset their AI or their pathing or whatever might be in the way. Mines are like parachutes. Chat, if mines were like parachutes, then I would take the last one that's on the plane and leave you to fend for yourself for an emergency landing.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard. They speed up, slow down, reverse. Something screwy. I can't... An arena. Mineral.
I think I just found a bug, and I'm not really sure how to fix it. Finding a bug in my X4? Can you hop over to the other ship? When they're in the middle of a critical command, I can't make them stop. Like, they won't even get out of the ship. I can tell him to...
Goodbye.
I can just talk to him and that's it. But they won't get up.
Goodbye. Sorry, I'm busy right now.
So, like, I can get out, but I don't know what that does. They're like executing the order, so they refuse to have the order canceled. Whoa, we're moving.
We found something out here.
What? Did they do it?
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
Or did they disappear? Chad, I think the rocks despawned. For God's sake, dude. Bro, Alex. Let's take it down a couple. Let's take it down a little bit. Get out and push the cargo over. That may have worked somehow. You fixed it. It's not that big a deal.
Arena. Mineral.
It's just annoying.
Vanguard.
I didn't think about this.
Asteroid.
Because there's still like 201 here. Like there's plenty of silicon out here. This is the Endless Space soundtrack. I'm slightly frustrated. The reason I'm slightly frustrated is because we found this big-ass, awesome rock that God knows how long it's gonna take before I find something of this caliber again. And then we accidentally lose 40% of it because I mined too much and then it despawned right in front of me, and then I lose another 10,000, like a full inventory load because my AI ship can't pick it up. This mother load has been cursed so far. Yeah, it's kind of just been cursed. But, sandbox, Sandbox adventures and bugs are just kind of like two peas in a pod. What are you gonna do? Just got a deal. I'm about to nuke it. Because it's down to 116, and it started at like 500. So the yield's just getting smaller each time. Alright, let's just nuke it. Well, let me make sure that we're not going to be full inventory first. Yeah, we're not even close to full inventory. Alright, I'm just gonna nuke it. The 3,500 that we put on the small ship got away. We had enough here for like 3 or 4 full inventories of ore. Luckily, this particular asteroid field is juiced. And there's much more where that came from. There's a big rock, chat. It's got a lot of health. The explosion's gonna be so big it's gonna take up the entire screen. Smoke as far as the eye can see.
Asteroid. 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 Asteroid.
Asteroid. Asteroid. Asteroid. Asteroid.
Asteroid. Asteroid.
Alright, that's the silicon right there. 2 kilometers away. So I need that one.
Drill. Mineral.
Excuse me.
Sentinel.
Mineral miner AI. This is my asteroid field. I'm claiming it, bro. I saw it first.
Asteroid.
Okay. There was another one that was like 250 or something around here somewhere. I like that this ship's cockpit has like a bubble where you can kind of see in a pretty good region around it, but I want one that's like a full, like 360-degree bubble.
Asteroid. Asteroid.
There's a 239 one.
Asteroid.
Yeah, let's go get the 239.
Asteroid. An arena. Mineral.
That one over there.
Asteroid. Asteroid.
Oh yeah, this is the best asteroid field we've found to date. Alright, Silver Sloop, come with me. Try harder next time, please. We're sitting on 330,000 credits. It should be scaling up much higher. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna fill up fill up my own ship, and then we'll just make a group trip back, because we'll be able to afford a 3rd miner if we want. And then once we get or we could get another combat ship, and I could have these guys autonomously mine or something. That's an option. We're basically approaching the threshold of autonomous mining while I go do other things, which is kind of the dream. I think that 3 medium miners is probably good. Here's my question. Chat, can you, like, I'm assuming you can make a proper mining fleet, right? If I was gonna make like a AI mining fleet that followed each other around, who do you make the point man there? Do you make the mining vessel the point man, I guess, and then have the fighters escort? I guess that makes sense. Now, do they all kind of stay in a group when they go out and do... I'm assuming they don't split up, because I'm afraid I'm gonna have like one escort, and then the best way is build a station. Just build a station, Forehead. It's easy. Bro, where did you come from? I streamed this game 5 days now, okay? And that's a Forehead comment. For sure. Does it alert you if your miner gets destroyed? Yeah, you get notifications when your guys are under attack. Okay, it's got 126 left. You don't really keep them together. They each have mine orders and they spread out to the best spots. But are you saying it's not possible to keep them together? Because that's what I'm asking. Anyway, chat, example of how not to chat. If I ask a question, then just answer the question. Don't. You know, you can meme or type whatever you want. But don't start writing like a strategy guide for something that I'm not even asking about, you know? Like the question was, can a mining fleet stay together when they're out AI mining? And you go, build a station. It's like, don't waste my time, please. Thanks. Like, that wasn't the question. Okay. Am I just gonna blow this rock up too? Yeah. Actually, before we do that, let's get Crystal Galleon. Yeah, we got 10K here. So, can you guys please, I'm gonna save before this. I'm quick saving because I don't trust it. Like, I would save scum the AI fucking something up. Silver Sloop. Come over here. Come to me. We're gonna wait for it to come over here. Meanwhile, I'm over here asking ChatGPT to make up a ship registry format for a sci-fi space navy. See, that makes more sense than what I was doing. I was like, ChatGPT, give me a list of funny hee-hee-ha-ha names. And you're like, ChatGPT, come up with a naming convention system. I want you to have a hierarchy with formatting. That's future-proof, bro. Chat, why is the ship going so damn fast?
Awaiting orders.
What? Okay. Let's try this again. They are together. Silver Sloop, you are in this formation now.
Joining squad.
Okay. And now let's go ahead and make an exchange. It's easy. Now I stand up. We've done this a dozen times with no problems. It's just weird that we're suddenly having problems. Like, we've done this a bunch. So I maybe have to tell you to go. Proceed with current orders. They start rotating around. This site is working flawlessly. Like, they're ejecting the resources. Maybe we're like too close to a rock. I don't know. And it's like causing the pathfinding to have some hiccups. Where's the other ship? Ah.
An arena.
Okay,
Mineral,
so here's the ship that we're giving the resources to. I feel like it would help a lot later in the game to have some sort of naming convention so you don't have to remember what each individual ship name does. Yeah, for sure. I think we're just keeping it small potatoes like now. I'm just giving them cutesy names. What's going on there? Are you okay, turret? Mining turret? Acquiring target. All right, look, there are the boxes. This pilot is getting out of the way. Okay, good job. Other ship comes in. Scooped up one. I wish the other ships could just use tractor beams. That seems to be the issue. They have to physically touch, and since the ship itself is very large, it's having to go and touch each one. So it's doing these like whale surfacing out of the water maneuvers. Music sounds familiar. That's because it's Lineage 2, I guess. We just got auto-played onto Lineage 2. We found the MMO nerd in chat, though. We got him.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
Okay, I think that transfer actually worked. So, good job, everyone. A round of applause. So we're gonna send the big boy ship to go sell silicon. Well done. While we get an inventory full ourselves.
Asteroid. Asteroid.
Actually, there's like quite a few of these.
Asteroid.
That one's 176. That one's pretty good. 176 is good. We did it, chat. Can M ships use cargo drones? No, I think only large ones can. Cargo drones would be pretty sweet. That's the plan. We're about to make some bank, though. We're gonna have enough money for probably a 4th miner. Or sorry, a 3rd medium miner. It would be our 4th if the first one didn't get blown up. Whew. Anyway, streamers in the house. Avic, Splat, if you're still out there. What are you guys playing right now, besides ChatGPT, apparently? Also, are you doing ship naming conventions, Avic, for X4? Or for something else? All right, we need to... Easy. Yeah, we're only at 4,400. Okay. How much is a large ship? A large ship is like millions, I would say. Yes to both. X4, but also Aurora. Okay. Spell it out. If I ever wanted to play Aurora, how much YouTube tutorial do I need to watch beforehand? Hours. War Tales. Hey, sweet. Finally got to it on my backlog. War Tales seems like a pretty lengthy game. It's got a lot going for it. Seems very big. The answer is yes. So we're like, I struggle with games that I think would be too intimidating to learn on stream. Like this, X4 is about the threshold. X4 is the kind of game that I put a little bit of time into in 2020, and therefore I have at least a baseline of knowledge. And there's a lot of things I don't know how to do, but there are things that will take a little bit of maybe YouTube watching off stream. Like I did a little bit of research on mining, so I could figure that out faster.
Asteroid.
I still need to get to like larger mining, right? But it's the kind of game, the things I don't know how to do, I feel like could be probably told to me in a way that is not that frustrating. Games like Aurora, games like CDDA have sort of kept me back because I don't know if I could... I'm the kind of person, I want to jump in. I want to jump into the game on stream and figure it out, and some of those games are bad for that mindset. The only way to conquer ADHD for me is basically doing it on stream. I see a flash over there. Is it our resource node? Yeah, I think it is. If I'm left to my own devices, I can't do hours off stream of learning. I will fall asleep. I can't do it. I watched Interlysium play that and decided never to challenge him a battle of wits. Aurora 4X? That seems right up his alley, yeah. It was easier for me than Hearts of Iron? Really? That's interesting. But yeah, like I don't mind doing research, and you know I like restarting games when I figured them out a little bit more. So that's not the issue. The issue is just like, I think the chat and being able to talk to people and have it be like a group experience is what engages me. And just being like offline, off stream by myself. I don't like learning games off stream by myself. It's, my brain just can't handle it. I will lose focus immediately. I will yawn myself to sleep and my body will literally shut down and decide not to do anything. Hey, what's up, T and Leadfoot? How's it going? We had some setbacks today. We unfortunately lost a medium miner, which was a pretty significant setback. But we rebuilt and I got 97. If I wanted to be a completionist, is the pebble back?
Asteroid.
Where's the pebble? Oh, the pebble's here. Okay. Well, we could min-max and make a little bit more cash. What up? How's the space stuff going? We were just talking about that, Mahi. We're currently at the starter ship, which was the Elite Vanguard, piece of garbage despite its name. We have one small mining vessel, two medium mining vessels, and a low-tier fighter that cost us about 750,000 credits as an escort. And we've got about enough money now to go buy another ship. So we got the mining corp is going pretty strong. I'm thinking about just getting a third miner. And then once we get the third miner, I want to have enough money to get another sort of combat ship, maybe? I think let's just blow this rock up. We're kind of in a hurry. Actually, hold on. Yeah, we got 10K. So let's take the small miner. But my plan is to have this basically fully automated tonight, if possible. Or at least to the point where we can fully automate.
Greetings. Can I help?
But yeah, we should get to like the full AI automation stuff tonight. And my plan is once the automation is happening, to take like our Elite Vanguard, just the garbage ship, and then just do some exploring, like hit some jump gates, hit some highways, figure out where stuff is, maybe find some of the other factions, that kind of thing. Why is the lizard naked and only wearing a helmet? Because bro's gotta breathe. Okay? He wants his head to be able to breathe, and he wants his body to be able to breathe. You know what I'm saying? Just letting it hang loose. Okay, Pebble, you've got a full inventory, so you go sell at the Silicon Refinery. And then we're just gonna top off and then take this bad boy back. And then we're gonna buy ourselves a new ship.
Asteroid.
You've got to wear a safety helmet flying a big ship. That you do. So right now I'm sort of debating what to buy next. Because my goal is, I think, having 3 medium miners. Each has turrets. I'd like to give them escorts. Like, at least 2 fighter escorts. Alright, we're basically full. Let's go. It's game time. Let's head back to the old silicon refinery. And this time, remember to sell our goods. This was a really good spot, though. Like, this just... Do we have... I don't know if it's worth it to put a little nav beacon. The Roach might have one. Yes. I'm gonna put a nav beacon. I know that the ore is somewhat randomized. Whenever you come back in, it like despawns and respawns, but it might just be a little hotspot. Because that was an awesome spot. And if we had a second medium miner, then we could just like, you know, they would just keep coming and going. Because right now we have sort of a time gap where we send the other medium miner with a full cargo, and we've got a full cargo before that one comes back. You know what I'm saying? So maybe if we had 2 medium miners,
Jump gate, black hole sun.
then they would be like time gated from each other enough that we could kind of keep the ball rolling and just have a steady stream of income. What's up, Flying Lima Beans? We're just going back with a big haul. Do you have a resource probe? Yep, that's how we found this area. And we got a resource probe a lot more space. I've been to like 4 different asteroid fields, and I think this is the best one that we've found so far. What is a cinematic camera? It's F6. It's really cool. It's good stuff. Sometimes, though, it makes me miss my turn. Added with the latest version. Yeah, I think it's new. It's got some controls that you can do on it as well.
Aaron, Sentinel.
Okay, we gotta loop through here. I'm gonna quick save as well. Chat, I need to open my office door to kind of vent some air. It is toasty in here.
Jump gate, black hole
So I'm gonna
sun.
get us through this portal, turn on autopilot, and then I'll be just stepping away for literally 3 seconds. It's the perfect tea break camera. Yes, the perfect BRB. I've been doing a mixture of that for BRB Avic and just kind of letting the AI pilot us somewhere. And watching them over their shoulder to make sure that they don't ram into anything, which apparently hasn't been working.
Entering system, black hole sun.
Won't you? Never mind.
Superhighway, black hole sun, 4.
All right, let me pop the door. Okay. And we're back. We're cruising, dude. Let the cold air in. Feels good. So which are you gonna play first, Avic? Are you gonna play X4 more, or are you gonna play some Aurora first? Chat, we gotta play... I want to play some Starsector next week, but I'm of 2 minds. There. More X4? Nice. Yeah, I've just been, like... I dare say that I am surprised by how much fun I'm having with this right now. Like, I enjoyed myself in 2020, and I had some goals then, but I think that, like, Mining Corp is a little bit more tangible goal than, like... Trading was also more difficult in 2020 because they've eased up on some of the restrictions on automated trading. Got my mining station in fleet, but want to get more money flowing in. Nice. Are you doing that all off stream? Okay, but anyway, here's my 2 mines with Starsector. I am guaranteed playing the new update, because that's one of my longest running games that I come back to. The question is, do I want to play a vanilla campaign?
Trade deal's been confirmed. Sending you information.
Or do I want to wait?
Autopilot.
Autopilot, like, is like cheat codes, dude. But also, the fact that it eats you out there as hard as it does. Is a little like cheating.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Also. Because it shoots you out at 20 kilometers per second. It'll go end to end. Once you next Sorrel, it's hard to go back. I wouldn't mind doing a vanilla campaign. Like, in that timeline, it would be like Starsector doing a vanilla campaign just to do the campaign missions, because they added a bunch of missions. I've never actually done the Starsector campaign. We've done a little bit of it. But I definitely haven't done as much as there is to do. But yeah, Nexarellan I think is the bread and butter for me. For the sandbox experience. Unsurprisingly. Because that, you know, just being able to kind of have, similar to this game, have the AI just expand and make their own bases and new outposts, and also randomize the map, importantly. I really like the map randomization. Because having the same systems with the same go here for pirate goods and make a ton of money. Not exactly what we're looking for.
Docking granted.
We're coming in hot. We usually do. Avic says, on stream, the last time I streamed, I took a break to go start doing the Boron side quest. Now, is that an old campaign, or did you set up a mining fleet and a mining station in one stream? And do Boron side quests? Or did I miss a X4 stream? Or 2? Alright, we're docking here. And our other ship should be sort of just following us, I think, because the other one just... I heard a transaction thing. Old campaign game, been like 4 streams or so total, I think. I gotcha. X4 is one of those games that's sort of hard for me to let hang for a while, because I'm like, what the hell was I doing? Where? What systems am I... Boron, what does that mean? Is that an element? But yeah, it's hard to keep up with over long distances, long periods of time. Oh, easy. Man, I wish that the landing thing had a little bit more... Oh, this is the song. God, I love this track. We might have to listen to this one again, if I don't forget. Like, this song I want to add to my Spotify playlist just for regular, everyday listening.
Successfully docked.
Okay. This time I remember to make the trade.
Welcome.
I think we have single-handedly driven the price down from 131 to 115 credits. They're starting to get fed up with our bullshit. If we're gonna eventually fill their buy order, they still want 3,500. I think we've driven them down from 10,000 to 3,500. So we're gonna have to find a new place to sell at some point anyway. But either way, it's impressive you can keep a campaign going for that much time. I'm really attached to this campaign now. But yeah, that's the second thing that I'm of two minds with Starsector, because like if the mods haven't been updated anyway, do I really want to do 2 big space sandbox open games that you can do whatever you want whenever? Like one of them is gonna get left behind. And it may not be the one you want to get left behind, you know? Like, I could just bounce off of whichever one. And it's not like it's even the game's fault. It's just like, I don't know if I can do 2 space sandbox campaigns at the same time. So right now I'm just gonna wait until the mods, I think, are updated, at least a few of them. Because I can just guarantee you I'm not gonna give a bunch of time to a non-Nexarellan campaign. That's just a given. Because I need that pseudo randomization and the ability for the factions to expand. That's what's compelling to me.
An arena, mineral, vanguard.
Happy that it's there, and that's why I was tempted, like, if it takes longer than I think it will, and I get impatient, we might just do a vanilla campaign with a focus on trying to complete the story. Because I feel like that's a fun goal. Because I don't think I've ever seen it all the way through.
Here you go.
Yo, Spacefly X. It's free money. Alright, we got 740K, dude.
Good luck out there.
What do we want to spend our money on? We got cash. We can burn some. Avic says, it's one of those things my community's had to get used to. On one hand, it's a positive, because it doesn't mean any playthrough is dead, unless I say, I'm never going to finish this. But on the other hand, it's negative, because sometimes I make them wait a year to find out what happens to Alloy in Horizon Zero Dawn. Or you could be like me, where you suspiciously stop playing your Civilization 6 campaign one stream before winning the campaign and go, well, it kind of feels like I won, so I don't ever need to play this again. Why finish what's already been finished? So, I don't know. I think I definitely have a bad habit of, I should just say that I'm finished with the game, but I lie to myself and say, well, maybe I'll come back to it. Maybe I'll come back. Chat, don't put Plane Pog in chat right now. I'm gonna play Microsoft Flight Sim again. We're literally playing Space Truck Simulator. I just need to get the Midas Cam first. I have Microsoft Flight Sim partially installed on my computer right now. I bought a bunch of DLC for it too. And I actually have this. Like,
Attention all departing pilots.
ready to go.
Have been seen in the sector. Be careful.
The trailer. That I've been wanting to watch on stream with you, actually. Because this is actually directly relevant. I'll explain after it's done. I've been meaning to watch this with you. McMurdo Station, Antarctica. Chile. That's badass. I don't know if we'd see French Polynesia, but it does look pretty. This is a free update, by the way. At least I think it is. They've all been free updates, right? Yeah. New Caledonia? That looks awesome. I don't know where that is. I know where Solomon Islands are. For a game where you fly over everything, this is an insane amount of detail that they just handpick individual places for and just go, this. That looks like a fun landing. It's like a slope. Does the game take a special controller? You can play with a regular Xbox controller. The best way to play is like a flight stick with a throttle. But they made it perfectly work fine with an Xbox controller. Indonesia. Hawaii. Got some observatories in here. Yeah, this is Microsoft Flight Sim. One of my favorite games that we need to get back to. I forgot they have helicopters now, yeah. Pilotable helicopters is crazy too. This guy is calling, chat. Anyway, the reason why I've been saving that and is relevant is because they have a ton of points of interest in places that we were specifically and explicitly going to fly over on the world tour. Chile was on the list. We stopped in South America. And we were gonna cross Antarctica, and I was kind of upset that there wasn't a McMurdo landing, and now there is. And now there is. And it's all a free update. So basically what Microsoft Flight Sim's been doing since it released in like 2020 is just consistently going over major points of interest across the world and adding like handcrafted 3D models of points of interest that you can go and like fly around to give it a little bit more of that realism vibe. And they've done a lot. They've done like Australia, New Zealand, they got some South America, Indonesia. They've gone through some passes in the US a few times, Europe. They've hit up a bunch of continents, if not all of them at this point, now that Antarctica has been touched. They've been touching it up consistently since launch, and it's just been one of those like amazing examples of dev cycles that probably goes largely underappreciated by most people right now, I'd say. All right, chat, I need some opinions. We got 740,000 credits. Are we buying a third medium miner? Or are we buying a another fighter for escort duties? I feel like a third medium miner. More miners, more money, baby. A medium gas miner for some passive income? Well, it's all going to be passive income soon. But I think grow the fleet. Oversaturate the economy in minerals. Yes. That is the plan. All right, 3 Talati. Miners, please.
I'll take another.
EgoSoft would like to thank you for buying their product.
Chat, the developers are hacking in. Did you hear that? The devs are in the game. EgoSoft just thanked me for buying their product. Dev in chat? Question mark? What's funny is, Chad, they're not even selling mining turrets anymore at this station. They still have the Talati Pulse, which I'm sure isn't that good, but I'm not min-maxing these right now. We're just trying to get things in the air. Doesn't need any consumable. I think giving it a few laser towers is always wise, like 6 laser towers. Okay, this one we're balling out. We're gonna go full crew for this one. Is there a travel time inventory space calculation? I don't think so. You just kind of have to eyeball it, I think. I mean, you mean like how long does it take them to go here? I could get a faster ship that has a smaller inventory and save time.
EgoSoft would like to thank you for buying their product.
They thanked me twice, chat. They're hacking in. They're communicating. The devs are trying to speak to us right now. Is the ghost in the room with you right now? Maybe. All right, 524,000 in cash. That's just gonna be built immediately. Confirm. Alexa, add X4 Foundation to cart. Proceed to checkout. Confirm. Did it work? Haha, sucker, didn't work. Alexa, turn out the lights in my house. Confirm. Someone has to have a smart home set up. It's like statistically one of you has a smart home set up. Headphones champ, outplayed. You got me. We got one of them. All right, our new medium third.
Security would like to remind all visitors to keep their belongings with them at all times.
Keep your belongings with you. So we got the silver sloop, the crystal galleon. You set off my Alexa. Good. He stopped influencing chat and is now influencing Alexa directly. I need to speak to my boss. The only way I could speak to my boss, Mr. Bezos, is via Alexa. Oh, chat, we need a name for it. We have Silver Sloop, Crystal Galleon. Are we finally doing the mineral Mayflower? Galleon and Sloop are very different size ships, so that's probably not very accurate. Okay, Mineral Mayflower, you also jump into this fleet, but I'm wondering if we should... We have 200,000 credits. If I could just do like one mining run. Just chat, one more run. Just one more mining run, chat. And then I can afford another little combat fighter that we can use to go zip around. Shouldn't it be a methane Mayflower since it's a gas ship? It's not a gas ship, is it? Did I buy a gas ship? Did I buy the wrong one? He doesn't know, he knows. He has been made aware. Well, where's the stupid information? Yeah, it is liquid capacity. So if I sell it back, I only get half. Oops. Here's the thing. We are gonna be gas mining at some point anyways. So it's not like we're not gonna do this. But also, it's not quite what I had in mind. Time to expand the business. Well, it won't be called the Mineral Mayflower in that case. This is why you always double check your Newegg cart. The misfortune. How about the oopsie? The oopsie odyssey. It'll still make us money, just not the way we wanted it to. I actually don't know how to make it make us money. I know it has to be sort of autonomous. Chat, can a gas miner mine gas while you're in the same sector as it is? Because we know that there is potentially 2-star hydrogen, no star methane. Let's get some prices. Okay, so let's get methane prices. Hydrogen and helium? Oh, well, how do I show more than 3 wares on bot for 64? The filter only showing 3 is kind of like not a good filter. Hydrogen's 50 credits up here. At the bottom. Okay, go ahead and tell me about the bottom again. Storage bar. Chat, why do you guys excel so well at 2-word responses to things when, and like 6 separate chat messages, when you could just like type 1 complete sentence that illuminates the thing that you're trying to say? No, smiley face. No, you. So what you're saying is trade-off for display is now 5 instead of 3. But I have 7 things for trade filter. Why is this? Look how big this box is. We could fit so many wares into this box. If I downloaded, like, I don't know why there's not a mod for that. So, is hydrogen more valuable than methane? Like, no, I don't know anyone that's buying methane, but that's probably just because we haven't found any, we don't have any satellites. Because it hasn't really been a thing we've tried to do. So methane goes into graphene. If I put some satellites down near like a graphene refinery. Like this. All right, so we can just go tell the roach. Go down here, deploy a satellite. And we might not, we just need to do some exploration. I can't believe I bought the wrong ship. I mean, I can believe it, because it just makes sense, but it's fine. It's not a waste of money. It was just the wrong thing at the wrong time. Okay, let's go. One mining run. Off we go, chat. One more run. Gang's all here. I'm jamming. Yeah, this song is great. This soundtrack is phenomenal. It puts me in just like such a good headspace. All right, let's speed up. The rest of the gang will follow us, hopefully. We'll see where they all are. Graveler is undocked. The Roach is going to put a satellite down. The Oopsie Odyssey is going to follow. The Pebble's going to follow. And the Silver Sloop is going to follow. All right. So, do I have to tell the gas miner to mine? Or do they just, like, osmosis? Does existing in an area where there is, like, gas markers on space enough? They can just follow us around and maybe their inventory gets full?
Superhighway,
'Cause
Black
that's pretty
Hole
sweet.
Sun 5.
By the way, P-Lord, thank you for the 15 months, or Pylor. Appreciate the Prime. Welcome aboard. I need to find a place to sell first. So hopefully this is the place. What's great is we got a big gas region right here. So I'm gonna create like a second command to put down a resource probe. So we're gonna do satellite by the graphene, resource probe. Maybe we could just have them passively mine gas here. Oh dear.
Autopilot engaged.
What the hell are you doing, dude? What is going on? Autopilot. Go home, you're drunk, etc., etc.
Autopilot disengaged. Entering Black Hole Sun 5.
Okay, we did this once before and it was very dangerous. 12 kilometers a second is very fast. Deutschkatz, what's up? 20 months. 21 months of sub, actually.
Engaged.
Autopilot does things that we can't. It's too powerful.
Autopilot disengaged. Entering system. Grand exchange.
But yes, a different kind of flight sim game. You're not wrong.
Nav beacon.
Welcome back for one more. We're sending the crew back out. We accidentally just bought our first gas miner. Why is the roach traveling as slowly as possible to the destination? Who knows? Autopilot has been voted best pilot in the galaxy. And then suddenly, I recognize this song. Map music, hell yeah. You can tell it to enter travel mode? How? It should just do that by itself. I don't know that I have to tell it to do that. Chat is grooving right now. All right, we got
Asteroid. Asteroid.
that's ore,
Asteroid.
ore,
Asteroid.
ore,
Asteroid.
ore,
Asteroid.
silicon, but they're crap. That was an interesting maneuver.
Nav beacon.
I'm gonna go further in. I found there were 2 silicon nodes, but they were really small. So I'm gonna get greedy and go a little further. Where are my friends? They're a little slow on the draw. So if I get attacked out here, I'm probably dead.
Asteroid. Asteroid.
Okay, that's a decent silicon. The combat ship will catch up to us fairly quick. I don't know what music this is either. That little maneuver saved us about 51 years. All right, what was the song I said we should listen to this one again? It was this one. It's Forgotten Moon. I'm gonna heart that one. I love this song.
Asteroid. Asteroid.
Okay, reinforcements are on the way, namely the fighter. Dude, Roach is taking his sweet ass time. Do what you must. All right, give me 1 sec. The office is nice and cool now, so I'm gonna open and shut the door again. Where am I? What up?
I didn't even get to listen to the song. I've been... It's like halfway over. The music is groovy. Yeah, this is the song, dude. This is the one. Well, there's supposed to be a lot of ore on this thing, but I don't. It helps when the asteroids rotate. This one's not rotating at all. And I've refreshed the goggles a couple times and I don't see anything. I could just blow it up. If I was in a hurry. Oh, wait, did I just see crystals? Bro, there's been crystals? Just right there? I didn't even see them. It's the crappy crystals, but it's still crystals. Money is money. This ship has no maneuver. Look at these maneuvering jets, dude. It's pitiful. Look at them. Do you see these? Hold on. That right there, that's why we were so slow. That, yes, that, Mahi, that one. Look at it. All right, I'm blowing this rock up. I don't know. I can't find any precision notes. Just give me the ore.
Asteroid.
Was it lying to me? Oh, we just got 343. Okay, well, there was some there. There should have been a lot more than that. I'm gonna be listening to that song like
Asteroid.
all day tomorrow.
Asteroid.
To be honest. Who's in that one?
Asteroid.
195. Oh, that's even better. Dude, I went back to the nav beacon and all the silicon's here. There's 5 silicon nodes.
Asteroid.
All right here.
Asteroid.
This is a hot spot. Whenever I do that, the song gets stuck in my head and drives me nuts. But that's the thing. It's okay. I feel you, Splat, but also when it gets stuck in your head, it's like getting a mosquito bite. You're not supposed to scratch, but it feels so damn good. And you might inflame it, and you might make it worse, but damn if it doesn't feel good. So I end up just like putting it on repeat. It happens very infrequently for me, where I actually like will listen to a song a dozen times, but when it does happen, it's just hyper focus. And sometimes it happens for weird songs. They're probably good songs, but weird ones. Chad, I'll give you an example. A song that has timelessly been stuck in my head for some reason. This is gonna sound very random, probably. There's a few, actually. One is My Heart Will Go On. That's one of the best. That's one of the best. That song gets in there and it gets deep. And then I'm singing it in the shower. I'm singing it walking to go make lunch. That song is an all-time great. And it's fun to sing out loud, too. All right, I can't find any more hotspot nodes on this. Another one that is like a timeless song for me that it's so funny. I don't really search for specific songs on Spotify very frequently. So every so often I'll be like, damn, what was the name of that one song? Oh yeah, I love that song. I'm gonna listen to it again. And I go to search for it and it's like the second last thing that I searched for. Because at some point in like the last 6 months, I did the exact same thing where I was like, I need to listen to this song. And it's the only song that I actually searched for by name. Also, we're basically full. So, we're gonna give this a try. And in this case, the song is Odd Look by, is it Kavinsky? Featuring The Weeknd. I don't know why, but that song just, it has its own room in my brain that it just lives in. All right, it's not quite a full inventory, but it's close enough. Well, we may as, why half-ass it? All right, don't half-ass it. All right, Sloop, get over here. And do it right this time.
Hello. Can I help?
Proceed with your current orders. Mine is cheerleader. I'm putting it on the list. I'm going deep splat. I'll follow up on that. I would also say like Beat It by Michael Jackson. That goes places. I see sparkles. Looks like purple from here.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
How we doing, fam? Where's the other guy? Did you get it?
An arena. Mineral.
They did.
Vanguard.
Okay, we're gonna tell the sloop now that they're full to go sell. We are driving the price of silicon down single-handedly here.
An arena. Mineral.
I want to check
Vanguard.
on the oopsie. The oopsie doesn't have anything. Did we get eyeballs on the graphene? We did. They buy methane at 41. That's not that much, and there is not that much methane here. There's actually 2.5 star hydrogen though. Chat, who buys hydrogen? Help me out. Blimp companies. Aren't there only like 5 blimps in the entire world? Antimatter cell factories.
Asteroid.
My problem. Okay, yeah. I got an idea though. Yo! Look at this! Dude's got a yellow crystal just like floating by right now. That's like this single thing is like 150 grand. Did I get it all? That's just in that little pocket there. Oh my god. I saw a sparkle like somewhere else too, and I don't know where it was now. I remember being like, hey, I think I see a purple sparkle. And then I started talking about, like, the weekend. This really isn't the ship to do mineral, like, crystal mining anyways, probably. Where is...
Asteroid.
the rock we were just mining? I don't know. Where is the rock we were just mining? I don't know. Let's just go get a different one. It can't be that far away. Like, it just can't. But yeah, that was a really good find right there. Okay, what did chat say? Antimatter cell factories. We need to do two things. We need to tell the roach to go stock up on more satellites. So they can go do that at, like, equipment. I don't know if they can do it at trading stations. There's an equipment dock. So if they upgrade / repair, we can just give them... We have money, right? Yeah, I got money. All right, let's go like 15 satellites, 5 resource probes, 112,000 in cash. It's kind of expensive, but it's useful. And then lock it in. And then the roach should peel off and go get those things. And then come back to us. The reason we want to do that is because we need to start putting satellites near the antimatter cell factories so we have somewhere to sell the resources that the gas miner is about to start picking up for us. If we can get all that going. You getting close enough there? Little fighter? He's just crawling on the side. He's just having a good time. He's waving at us. Looks like a transformer. Work is over and it's time to go home. You are home, Shadow Healer.
This is your home. You live here now, with us. And you can never leave.
There's still 99 on this. But I don't see any more. Yeah, I don't see any more. I'm blown up. Goodbye. I waited long enough. Does this game have walls? Like, what happens if you go flying up the Z-axis? I think, in general, there are no walls. However, the wall is the deeper in space you go, the more threats start to appear, right? Chat, back me up on this. I don't know if anyone's ever tried to find the wall, but yeah, if you go to any of the, like, the quote-unquote borders, space just continues to expand. And doesn't actually end there.
Asteroid.
I'm pretty sure that, yeah, you can just fly forever. But you won't find anything out there. Except trouble and a long return trip. Mercury Hawk, when you get to the edge of a map, the map zooms out. So when it zooms out, it repositions itself, and you're probably seeing that and thinking that it's bouncing you, but it's just readjusting the size of the map. So the hex doesn't physically change size, but the level of zoom in the hex does. Yeah, you're expanding the boundaries outward. Yeah, the limitation is your patience for the return trip, because you're not gonna find anything out there other than more ore. Which, in Star... If this were Starbase, then that would be important. Even the ore stops eventually? That makes sense, yeah. Okay. Where's the ore on this guy? Also, chat, I need to do something real quick. I need to order some food before everywhere closes. Rock? Where are you going, Rock? Gonna make it ram into my ship. Alright, let's just blow this one up. Oh, hold that thought. Now let's blow it up.
Asteroid.
Come to me! There might actually be some kind of precision limit for coordinates, but you can go basically forever. Yeah, I mean, it's functionally infinite, I guess, is the right way to say it. Alright, Pebble, come exchange wares with me. Is that how the kids are saying it these days? Yes, then your parents won't be suspicious. Let us exchange wares at my place.
Can I help?
I'm also gonna save. Down, 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 down. All right, do your thing. Get up on in here. All right, they dumped the cargo. Cargo gets picked up. Hopefully. Hopefully. Maybe. Hello?
Magpie. Mineral asteroid.
Oh, it already got picked up. This is just the extra.
Asteroid.
Okay, so it doesn't matter then. Anyway, give me one sec, chat. Hang tight.
Perfect timing. Boop. Oh, man. Chat, I don't think you can find a sound... Like, I challenge you to find me a soundtrack I will like as much as the Endless Space 2. I gotta give top 2. I don't know if I could pick one. Endless Space 2 Lost Symphony DLC track, and also Starbase. 2 fantastic soundtracks. The Arnaud Roy is the one who did the Endless Space soundtrack, and they also did... Is that their most recent one? Because they did Endless Dungeon, and then and they did Endless Legend. They also did Humankind. Oh, nice. Looking at discography. But that's not space themed. How is Endless Legends soundtrack? Probably more medieval, less spacey. Have we listened to Harmonic Memories? Let's listen to this one. Is this the other Endless Space DLC? I never actually played Endless Space 2. Anyway.
An arena, mineral,
Thanks for
Vanguard.
waiting. Much appreciated. Oh, what's up? The Silver Sloop is back. Chat. Oh, I thought I had 825k. Don't have that much money. Pebble. You go trade. Greetings. Let's just do one full load for me, one full load for the sloop, go turn in, and then see how much money we have. I also want to go check the Roach. Where's the Roach? He's back. Oh, he's got satellites and such. Okay, so we need electronics factories, is that right? Like this one? So this electronics factory is just not buying methane. Oh wait, sorry, not methane. What are the three? Okay, methane goes into graphene, helium and hydrogen go into what? Where the hell am I? Okay, we found a... They'll buy methane, but we produce hydrogen. Lots of hydrogen here. Hydrogen is antimatter cells, helium is supercoolant. So we're looking for... God, the overlays. Okay, if I wanted to do hydrogen, then I need an antimatter cell factory, right? There's an, okay, antimatter converter factory. So we're gonna pop a satellite there so we can actually get pricing and figure out like what they're willing to pay. I don't see any other ones here yet. That one may actually just be enough by itself. Okay, anyway, I want to see if I can get this Oopsie Odyssey to go get some gas. So if I tell it to go mine hydrogen is like, that's not automated, but it'll go do it, right? Because right now it's in my party. I need to like remove it from the group. And then I can set its behavior for local auto mine as a default behavior. The problem is local auto mine, they won't really like leave their local sector to do anything. So I'd have to micro that anyways, right? I think I'd have to micro that anyway. But I'm curious to see how it goes.
Asteroid.
Oh, there's a silicon rock. So once we get a higher pilot skill level, we'll be able to tell him to mine without just being limited to local. I'm gonna go check this crystal first. There might be multiple crystals on this. What is this? Excuse me, we're getting a little close here. Alright, it was the crappy crystal.
Trade deal's been confirmed.
The trade deal's been confirmed. You got it, sir.
Asteroid.
I'm a lizard. How are you gonna know that I'm a lizard guy unless I kind of talk like this? Ah.
This is a pretty juicy asteroid. Yeah, you gotta have some sibilance. Some sibilance. Did the people who made the word sibilance do it that way as a joke? Did they do it to be mean? Hold on, is there sparkly on this as well? There is a sparkly on this as well. Rock?
I need it! Give me the sparkly! Yes! Feed it directly to me! Mmm! Yum, 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 yum.
That was also the bad crystal. Okay, that didn't. I can't see anything. This is also a very large rock. Which I know you know. He's got mineral madness.
This is what mining in space day in and day out with no insurance and no benefits get ya. You lose all your friends on your sister ship just because some xenon bastards came out of the void and decided to kill you for no goddamn reason. And all for what? So some corporate pig can buy the wrong miner? We need another mineral miner. We got a gas miner instead. Whose fault is that? The suits, I tell ya.
Asteroid. Asteroid.
Are we full? Oh, we're full. Okay. You know what to do. Come over here.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
Continue.
Can I help?
Do it right. This is how I envision the Stellaris leaders who campaign on mining. How we doing, fam? Where's the other ship?
An arena. Mineral.
They got
Vanguard.
8,000 out of 10,000.
An arena.
Why didn't we
Mineral.
drop the other 2,000?
Vanguard. An arena. Mineral.
Minerina,
An arena.
Minerina,
Mineral. An
Minerina.
arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
It didn't do like the last bit
An
for some
arena.
reason.
Can I help?
Minerina, Minerina. Minerina. Oh, weird to listen to this. We're kind of just listening to the same songs. I thought this was... I think this is a remix. These are remixes, it's fine.
An arena.
Minerina.
Mineral. An arena.
Minerina.
Mineral. Vanguard.
Hey, pick up the
Container.
box.
An
You,
arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
pick up this box. Right now. Do it. Do it. You go neum and just pick that box up for me. Nopers.
An arena. Mineral.
Minerina.
Vanguard.
Minerina.
Can I help?
Chat.
Sir?
Whose fault is this? How does this happen now? This happens like more frequently now than it did before. I think it's time to... It's happening again. Luckily, it's only 2K this time, but what sucks is I can't control my ship until this despawns. I'm probably the only nerd.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
I'm probably the
Container.
only nerd who does this.
Asteroid.
Like, no one else who plays X4 probably ever does this. I'm probably the only gamer who's doing this.
Magpie. Mineral.
And so there's no testing on it. I'm gonna tell this ship to collect drops and see if they can come pick it up. Because the AI is just kind of frozen. I don't know what, there's nothing else I can do. I can't cancel the orders. Like, they won't stop trying to do it. So, seems like a weird bug.
Hear that, devs? This is a bug. I'm not saying that to feel ashamed. I'm just saying one of you is asleep at the computer right now. And you hear the word bug and you go, oh, oh!
He said the code word.
It stirred them from their slumber. Now they're gonna write down the bug. I tried to transfer wares between two ships, and the ship that's supposed to pick up the wares is not gonna pick up the wares. They're just looking at it.
Container.
And if I try and get my command of my ship back, I can't because he goes, I'm busy.
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
He's busy.
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
And both the ships are in the middle of executing a critical order. So since it's critical, I can't stop it. Can't cancel it. And then I told this ship to collect drops, and then they can't. They're not collecting it either. So I just live here.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
That's where, yep, that's me. So the only way that they stop this critical wear exchange is... Okay, someone in chat said fire them. What if we just promoted a different pilot? Captain Johannes? Where is the pilot? Captain Johannes. So if I try to promote to captain, I can't. Work somewhere else. Nah, that's gonna make it more confusing. Can you get out in your spacesuit? And do what? Where even is it? Is it gone? It may have already vanished, dude.
Docking granted.
Because now I don't even see it. Yep, it's gone. Okay. Well, that's one way to empty your cargo hold, I guess. Luckily, we only lost 2K that time and not 10K. It's a bit of a problem.
Asteroid. Asteroid.
Where does Chungus come from? Don't show me that right now, dude.
Asteroid.
That's a lot of meat. The 526 is back.
Asteroid.
Bro, the other pilot is just scamming you. He's taking the minerals. Just report him and move on. Oh, let's check on the Oopsie Odyssey. It's full. Okay. So, can you go sell at the antimatter? Oh, they're not buying?
Awaiting orders.
Chat, how do you sell liquid storage? The same way you sell anything else? Oh, antimatter converters are not antimatter cells.
don't have time for that right now. That ship is just gonna stay there. That's for a different day. I'm just gonna blow this up. Come to me, Silicon. I'm ready to make my sale, make my money.
Asteroid.
The problem is that Juicy Chungus 5 Hundo Rock is out here. And I don't want to leave it, but also I can't say that it's been, like, exceedingly rare. We found 2 of them out here. Maybe this is just a good place. New. All the stuff's on the other side, of course. I mean, 250 is a good one, too. Okay. We're probably full after this. 9740? Yeah, that's basically full. Off we go, everyone. Let's go cash in. We have a beacon out here, so we can always find this again. Time to go crash the Silicon Refinery. Okay, Pebble. Your inventory's empty. Let's get the Silver Sloop to go trade. They never got a full inventory, but that's okay. And then buy another gas miner. Shh. The gas miner's gonna make money. We just have to get it to the point where it does make money. It's not that hard. I mean, it's full right now. So chat, let's try and find. It's antimatter cells. Oh. It's here. Roach. Go put a satellite there, Roach. And then, actually, Oopsie Odyssey can kind of just fly here. And I'll tell the gas miner to go dock and wait. Local auto mine might actually work here. In that case, because there is an antimatter cell factory. And that's a pretty easy drive. Go here, get the fuel, go there, dump it for cash. Hell yeah. That's good shit.
Jump gate. Black hole sun.
Okay, we gotta turn. We're coming in a little spicy here. Maybe autopilot can help.
Autopilot. Engaged.
Yoink. The mining is coming along nicely. Yes, we are basically at the point where we've established a mining fleet. Especially once we sell everything that we've got right now. Ore plus inventory. We're gonna be making bank.
Autopilot. Disengaged.
Why not pimp your ride a bit? Because more is better. We need more ships. And then we're gonna start getting passive credits.
Entering system. Black hole sun.
So, the plan is, I think acquire one more cheap fighter
Superhighway. Black hole sun. 4.
that I can just make sure that the mining ships, well, I could probably just take the scout and then go find some better places to mine. Because what we need to do is we need to find a system without using chat's help. We need to find a system ourselves that has like good silicon, like where we were just manual mining.
but that will actually buy the silicon so we can set them up to auto mine locally. Doing that will train their pilot skill to the point where they can auto mine without just having to confine themselves to local. And then I can go do the other things in the scout while the miners do some mining, and then we can poke our head in from time to time. And then the passive income will start rolling in. Alright, the Oopsie Odyssey is at the antimatter, and they're buying hydrogen. So we can tell them to trade the hydrogen at 74,000 credits. Transaction done, and I can tell their behavior to... There we go. Default behavior, local auto mine as a default behavior. Where? Hydrogen. Anchor space. So the anchor space is the sector they're anchored to, and this is Black Hole Sun 5. Confirm, lock it in. Now they are undocking, and they will start mining in sectors. So this gas miner is just going to go over here. The blue tiles represent hydrogen, or sorry, gas. And we put a resource probe down, revealing that there's a good amount of hydrogen here, like 2.5 star. So everywhere inside the screen.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disengaged.
Easy. What is? I don't know what just happened. Don't worry about it. Autopilot doing autopilot things. Do you have any plans to establish any sort of space force and kick butt? Listen, I just want to make money. I want to make money with my rocks and single-handedly fund other people's spaceship wars until I can make my own mining outpost. Which, there's a construction ship right there, I think. It's a big ship. I don't know if it's a construction ship.
Albatross.
It is.
Sentinel.
Nasukan people arrive, 11 p.m. stream. Yeah, I'm trying to get the last little bit in here.
Entering Black Hole Sun 4.
Oh my. Playing all the sides to make the money. Yes. Yes, indeed. Autopilot OP here. I feel cheaty using autopilot, but it's kind of the dev. See, watch what happens when I click autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
It's magic. Is it magic? I don't know. That didn't really do much different, to be honest. We're sideways, which maybe means something.
Trade deals mean
There's a lot of G's.
sending you information now.
Yeah, I gotta do that myself, Cage Light. I know how to do it, I just haven't been doing it.
Autopilot disengaged.
Whew, okay, so let's take a look at the Oopsie Odyssey. Yep, they're already starting to fill with liquid. So you actually can't do gas mining in the game yourself, the AI has to do it. Ooh, we got a satellite down. Does that include the... I assume that includes coverage for the antimatter cell factory. Chad, I'm not getting coverage. It's too far up. How do I deploy a satellite near this station with commands? Try holding your hand up really high.
Like, I don't know how to elevate the map. Do you see the issue? You can adjust the elevation of the drop. Oh, really? So I can do like civilian, drop a satellite. Oh. Well, that's interesting. A little difficult, but yeah, that's cool. Chat, where the hell's the station? Yeah. I can't multitask, okay? There's too much stuff. There's too many things. Alright, so yeah, I can turn off flight assist.
Empty space.
Multitasking is hard. Space is 3D. Yo, space is 3D. Okay, so we're telling everyone to just kind of dock and wait for us at the silicon refinery. And I need to make sure we don't zoom past this time. Chat, where's the oopsie? Oh, it's on like a different page. Never mind. We're good. But yeah, look, it's almost got another full inventory. And then it'll just go sell at the antimatter cell factory as long as there's a buy order there. That's free money. That's free money. Maybe we should buy a second gas miner. Because we actually have a decent spot set up. I think it really depends on how many like buy orders they have set up. Let's go ahead and start slowing down. Like, what do they want? They want only 3,915. That may not be that much. Oh, shit. They only want 3,000 and we've got an inventory of 1,500? Okay, so maybe we shouldn't buy a second one. That's very unfortunate. How, like, we've only sold, we're only gonna have like 3 transactions before we completely fill their buy order? I don't know how we're gonna keep up.
Silicon refinery. Out of docking range.
Well, we can find other things. That's just what we started with, yeah? There's multiple types of liquids we can mine. Methane's okay, the factory will actually consume it pretty fast. Yeah, that'd be good either way, because it's really nice. Passive income. Alright, where are we docking, fam? It's still cool to have like an extra mining vessel.
Trade deals being confirmed. Sending you information now.
Alright, where's my spot? Over there? That's my other ship. Where's my spot?
Docking granted. Docking aborted. Docking granted.
Oh, I didn't have docking permission. That makes a lot more sense. Chat. Just look at this, dude. Hold on. This is why we play the space games, you know? Both of my mining vessels here. Have a good night, Vada. Take it easy. I'm not long for this stream world myself, because I'm hungry, and it's late. I just wanted to kind of make sure all of the I's were dotted and the T's crossed here, and we're ready to be gaming next time. And I think we probably hit that point. It would have gone a little bit better, obviously, if we didn't blow up one of our ships, but that is the price you pay sometimes, you know? Learning experience. And it was a lot of fun. It was action-packed because we actually got some combat in today. Ooh. This game is very pretty.
Successfully docked.
Seema, I enjoy looking at it quite a bit. Even when it has some goofy things like bouncing into the walls and stuff. All right, let's go see how much cash we can make from this.
An arena, minerals, Vanguard.
We got some crystals to sell. Papa Joe, thanks for 31 months. Appreciate the late night sub. Thanks for being here. Trader's Corner it is. But yeah, it's still like just awesome to look at it, and I think the graphics.
Here you go.
It just has a really nice space aesthetic. Am I buying or selling here? Yeah, selling. Okay, so we only had 2 spacefly eggs. Oh, dude, we had some good crystals. This is a cool 255,000, so we're gonna end up with about 800K.
Good luck out there.
Not too shabby. The money is definitely coming in now, a little faster. Man, that's a beauty. I've been playing Age of Wonders 4 all day. Yeah, everybody who's into it right now is just absorbed. I get it, I understand. They must have just done... Oh, we're about to do another transaction here. The gas miner is also making a sale passively in a completely different sector. And we're at 879K. Here we go! It's happening! That's what I'm talking about. Now if we could just find somewhere to set up the mining ships and let them just go to town with a local trader, that'd be sweet. Because this guy just really doesn't buy that much silicon. They only want 758. It's just not very much. The silicon place we've been selling at, we're starting to drive down the price. And they're buying 633, so I think we're just kind of like at that sort of turning point where we need to go find a different stomping ground. If that makes sense. Because it's really just not that much silicon. And they're buying a ton of silicon up here in Silent Witness. So maybe it's worth doing some exploration up in here. Because there's a lot of pink, which is a hybrid. This is a hybrid mineral and gas field, and there's a silicon refinery, antimatter cell factory. So this might be a good place to set up some auto mining. If we gotta get some resource probes down. Well, that's gonna be a job for later. We've got almost 1 million credits to our name. We got 2 medium miners, 1 medium gas miner, a small miner, and we got our first combat ship today.
Falcon Vanguard.
The Falcon Vanguard. I can't seem to get a good picture of it, but we've actually got a proper fleet now. So that is where we'll pick up next time. Let's go ahead and save. But yeah, if you want like context of how much progress we made, we did lose 1 ship, but not including that, we replaced it and then some. So not including it, we gained 2 medium mining vessels and a decently outfitted but very basic combat ship that was almost 800K. So we're in a much better spot. Like I can actually have the Graveler come land. And I can show you that before we go. Because we didn't really get to fly it today. We're going to fly it a bunch more on the next one. So give that just a second to land. Okay, sorry. Checking the food. So this is our fighter. I'm just gonna hop in, and we should at least take it for a spin because it was 800,000 credits. What food? Got some pizza. Because some chatter was like, I have pizza, and I was like, I want pizza. So I'm gonna eat some pizza. So let's see. This thing is supposed to be kind of slow, but it's gonna be way faster than what we've been flying. Cool cockpit. A lot of visibility up and around, but not much left and right. And it's got 2 turrets on it. So we can go pew 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 pew. Oh, look at that articulation. Oh, that's sick. So depending on what you're trying to do, like if you want to go up, the engines like help push up and down, they articulate. Yo, that's crazy. I think this is Telati, which is not generally very well regarded, but it looks pretty sick. It's kind of a tank.
Docking permission granted.
It is a bit of a tank. It's more like hull and shield. Very slow. Yeah, slow but tough. Seems cool. We're gonna be flying this around and do some exploration in, because it can take a little beating if we get too far in. And maybe fight back, because it'll have 2 lasers. 2 shields. Very, very cool. But yeah, I think this is what we're gonna be piloting for the most part next time. So we need to go reveal some more of the universe. All right, chat. Probably day off tomorrow, so I mean, it's gonna be a day off tomorrow, for sure. Okay, we did a full week of streams.
You can't just shoot off into space.
I can, and I will. Sax, check the command, baby. I do know about the Star Sector, and I'm excited, but also gonna wait for some mods, I think. Oh. Hey, thanks everybody for a great week of streams. I had a lot of fun. I know we just grinded out a bunch of X4, but I'm just having a very good time, so I hope you are too. At least thanks for hanging out with me while we hit some rocks. And next time we can start automating hitting rocks and doing some exploring. But we'll do some variety next week, for sure. Chad, let's send you on an in-stream raid to kick the weekend off. Let's go say hi to Sim. He's playing some WoW, and he's doing hardcore. So he's already died once, at least. If you die, your character gets deleted. And I installed SWOTOR because of watching him. Dude, he died! Chat, he's dead now. Oh my god. He's dead now. Chat, you have to say rest in peace. R.I.P. Scred. S-C-R-E-D. R.I.P. S-C-R-E-D. It's actually Scred Willy, but Scred for short. A funeral raid. Okay, yeah, funeral raid. You can also say we're here for the funeral. Okay. or you brought flowers or something. Good night. Go give Sim some love. Give him a follow if you haven't already. Hardcore WoW's a fun time. And I'll catch you guys in a couple days, okay? Probably like Monday. We'll try to update the stream command. We'll do some variety next week, so it's not 100% space. But I still want to play more X4. Now get out of here and have a great weekend.